Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the participants who is watching us live right now. Thank you all of you for joining us for another new day of the Nithyananda Yoga. Close the door. Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome all the participants for a brand new day of Nithyananda Yoga, where each of us are going to be experiencing our innate oneness with the cosmos. Yoga is usually translated as union, but Swamiji has very beautifully given us the powerful cognition. Yoga is not just union, it is uniting. Uniting the Jivatma, the individual soul, with the Paramatma, the cosmic energy. Through Nithyananda Yoga, each one of us are aligning ourselves to that cosmic geometry, where no longer will just the food you eat or the air you breathe be your fuel, but you will literally experience today that all pervasive energy which makes every bit of the universe run be the energy for you to run your day to day. So as all of us are sitting here, I request each one of you to participate along with us during the Nithyananda Yoga. For those sitting with us in the Zoom rooms, the various Zoom rooms, I request you to come on camera. We can guide you through the whole process of the Nithyananda Yoga. And all those who are sitting on YouTube and other social media platforms with us, I request you can also sign up, log into the Zoom to get personal guidance for your Nithyananda Yoga today. The link is paramashivoham.org. And with that, let us get started with the Nithyananda Yoga. Yes. With that beautiful context being set, let us now start the Nithyananda Yoga by invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji, by invoking a Sadguru Vandana. So now I request all participants to sit in a comfortable posture, in a head, neck and spine straight line. Keep your palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mula Mantra, where when you chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, you're invoking Paramashiva within you. So you can experience Paramashivoham within yourself. As Ma Shabu was said very beautifully, that through Nithyananda Yoga, you can also experience the ultimate form of Paramashiva, where you're communion with the Paramashiva by aligning the cosmic geometry. So now, I request all participants to close your eyes. We will be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachman, the conscious resolution. Sorry, where we do the purification of the mind, body, and consciousness. So now, keep your left hand, the right hand shape of a Gokana Mudra, the shape of a Kausya. Now using your right hand,
Take Uddharnya of water from the Panchapatram and chanting the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, wash your right hand, do water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of right eye, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, do water from the Panchapatram. With tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your left nostril, left nostril. With tips of right and ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, do water from the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb, little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now, place your right hand over your left palm. Keep both the hands on your right thigh and keep the Sankalpa Mudra. Any Sankalpa which you want to make, just consciously declare it. Just make this as a conscious declaration by internally chanting the following mantra and keep this Sankalpa Mudra at the end of till the end of the mantra. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah Ditiya Paradhe Shri Shetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे खाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके भगवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढा श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानकीयमान चत्त चामर श्री चंद काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी देव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर विश्रुतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक परधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ हनवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त धृतगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपोपस्पृश्य. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchpatra. Now, with this beautiful preparation, let us now start with the Nithyananda by starting with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb joint touching together in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your respective knees and engage in all three bandhas, where you suck the perineum in and your stomach goes in and up, and tucking the chin to the chest. And repeat Soham, your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasana mityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Asanam vichitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana, the cross-leg position. Now bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra, and raise them above the head. Now keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Asya Rupi Sya Shatchakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the doors. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purvam Viriyahu Medano Bhepagati Sampritano Vishtipache Dovo Karilyavo Dachirikar Sobhava Gahavo. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, forehead to the ground behind the heels. Stretch the hands out in front of you and cupping the palms, making a hollow in Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरबदि परियागा नीचो हो ही कहूरि पना से लगाई हाथ आगा ने धर की लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे भूय दीपरि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगन शरीर विदा जाई. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes and index and middle fingers in Sthana Mudra. Stretch the leg forward and upwards, then cross it into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्माद्वायु सञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next task is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee. Hold the opposite elbows in Shamya Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle direction and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. Goda bamba padkiya shimahi soye tajsarna ko varya tapri gula pasmoye kama padikwa mahilo bahuragul paditana tapri goda tajkiya subhar lithana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hands on the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now inhale, inhale, exhale, lowering the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhuma kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya Vitambam mudamundamaya nabi laksham bhuvo nasika maniya hastadvaryantam naye dittam punah punah puryat gajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stop with the motion, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekekam paramakuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall in the tips of the big toes. Keep the headache and spine straight line. Bring the index and middle fingers and ring finger to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Vaishyasana. Yeshena padayugalam bhagva tishtet dhomakaha adava ikshavakshe yaktitva satyavad bhavet. Feel me now? Entering the first karana of today, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle in the Aramandi position. Now keep one knee bent and keep both the hands at the chest level. Elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movements with the respective hand, bringing it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize you caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padipindasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it both the hands in Shami Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padipindasana. Stitve kasmin paditale karabhyam veshtayetanam vishte samstapyat kela padipidanam asanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now with respect to the hand, hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Inhale, exhaling, extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb joint together in the mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot up backward, and by leaning forward, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam krancham cha maricham veera bhadrakam tatarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's repeat Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. एकं जानुर्स्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यश्चेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. रक्षासासनत्राजासना. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं यतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana of the day, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now, from Aramandi, the half squatting position. Yes. Now sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level. Extend the opposite arm out wide and making like a pendulum movement and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outwards. In Karihasta. Now, place right hand over the nose in Anchita Karana, across the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. With that, let us now move ahead to the skeleton dance, where yes, I complete with the participants for the interruption which is being made during the yoga. I'm completing for all with that for all of you. The next is the skeleton dance. As now, as always did the few set of asanas. We always gave a good warm up for ourselves. Now let us now shake our body intensely while we remove all our patterns, incompletions. We're just throwing it out as we do the skeleton dance. So I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton. You're just made up of pure bones. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Yes. Now Relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, relaxing yourself. The next is the Kati China Kanna. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side. Simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall in tips of the toes. Raise the arms up above the body, above the head, beside the arms in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. For the next set of asanas, you'll be repeating a new japa, which is Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham in your inner space. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kodo Tadasana Bhedikalyottanusda Kurya Rentarvatni Paripriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all the bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kodo Tadasana Bhedikalyottanusda Kurya Rentarvatni Paripriya. Next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jayendra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tarakshasana. Gajatra mastakam varam varam dakshakuksham savakuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the mouth and exhale through your nose. As you engage in the Bhujangana Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnavi paryantam ado bhumo vinyase karabhya chaturam dhutva rishishapanivahi. Next asana is Shasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shasana. Gajasa samsto janudvaima kunjavaram varam kartavyam shasanam bhavati. Next asana is Rathasana. Now from tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasanam ekekam param puromagyam bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat in the ground and toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep your knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now inhale, raising the arms up parallel beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondinya modakukdamevacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakondinya modakukdamevacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring your palms together, raise them up above the head. Keep the elbows straight, pull the stomach in and up with Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora desecha yamyam padam nidhayatu ishtet vriksavad bhumo vrikshasanam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep standing leg straight as if like a rod. Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garuda Asrama Vakshen Dhyan Sirambhavi Sarva Doshadrir Mukta Bhavati Mahabali. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं विधायतो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूम वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam sarambhavi sarva doshadi nirbhukta bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand, step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttaraparam kronjam cha maricim veerabhadrakam Ridarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttaraparam kronjam cha maricim veerabhadrakam Ridarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We will now moving ahead to the next karma. Now sit in Narmati, the half body position. Now raise one leg towards his toes and simultaneously switch between the feet as one foot raises to his toes and while the other relaxes, becomes flat. Now while this is happening, bring both the hands parallelly at each other, both the palms facing each other. Simultaneously switch the palms. One goes up, another goes down, following the leg movement. For the next set of sequence, we'll be having a new pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be buzzing subtly like a bee, and you'll be engaging a new japa, which is Sadashivoham, where you're repeating Sadashivoham in your throat center. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes, placing perium on the back of the heels. Keep knees straight and palms in front of your heart. Namaskara mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Angushtasana. Kabandhasamithyaho gorakshasana mevacha. Angushtamushikam yeyam brahma prasaritam stata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out straight with the heels down, toes up. In the respective hand, reach forward, hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers and Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand resting on the back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Virunasana. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadakam santoshe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhari tatkarena dhunam pitam chavise chovayatra. Let's repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam paditlam samstapit vega padakam. Vijayanasana on the other side. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadakam santoshe tatkarena Gulpam chanyam dhari tatkarena dhunam pitam chavise chovayatra. Next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place the perium on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Now tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajarankushasana. Do upara pani hoyi vese, do gidani vese, korapakitan yanki mai, aisma hira shebili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now relax and place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, taking perium down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Pull the stomach in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagtali samet herave, tinuko mahilikor velave, Paramparik doi vese, edi doi joni nivese. Next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting pinned down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in Swami Mudra. Switch the gaze with the eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Korakasana. दोवो पगतली संबद करे कोरवाले भूपर नरे कोरवाले राके ऐसे तापरी मूल भारती जैसे. Next asana is Suryasana. The flip is place on top of your wrist, heels and knees off on the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling like a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Inhale, raising the arms straight up above the head, gazing through the hole between the palms. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya. Suryasana. एरी दो गदाते याने प्रापान भेद को निताने गोदा तक अदर कर रहे आने वाम सीवित है. Now relax yourself in the Mandikasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum placed on the heels. Your knees on top of the respective knees in Shama Mudra. Lift the tongue up and place it against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize catching a nectar of immortality dripping from a Sahasrara chakra with a frog-like tongue. Mandukasana. पादतल पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च सप्तशे ज्ञान युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मन्दुकासनम्. Next asana is Uttan Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. Lift the tongue up and place against the roofs of the mouth. Mandaki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and gaze at the third eye. Bandukasanamathyastam kurpurabharimshraha etad begavaduttanam ekaduttanam mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep knees wide open, fingers spread on the top in Shabha Mudra. Inhale, exhale, open the mouth wide, sticking the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as a visual process and slide. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena, dakshineha tetanam, hasto jana sustapya, swangilista prasaracha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on your heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Chandra Bandha and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Vibhojvrshinasyada yukramez mahitaha palangushtakara bhyansi dhritvasi prishideshdaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now squatting with the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in the back, secure the fingers behind in Parish Mudra and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandi asana. प्रथमे वे इसक उग्रताए दो हाथ में काम से आने तिनको मोद नल्यम प्रिलावे पुष्पज एकादशी करावे. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor in Shabha Mudra. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward, down, and gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugan Ashi Dushta Hoyitu Achi Yogi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the leg. Bring knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up in the air and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kapalyasana. तीसरी शीर्षा धरती तेगी बग्नो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुतरे बगतलिया कर सर्व शिराशे दो हाथ की हड्डी दो पाशित्य धरती तेग और दृष्टि नासा अग्र. The next asana is Parsvavirasana. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows, the knees. Now, lean the chest onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parsvavirasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshvabhya Mayuram Parshanamakam. Let's repeat Madhukas. Parsvavirasana on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshvabhya Mayuram Parshanamakam. The next asana is Bharaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground in Shabhe Mudra, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshasana plank position. Step one foot outside to the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Parigasana. Bharaganathasana. Asana Kagana Piti Jai. Let's repeat this on the other side. Asana Kagana Piti Jai. The next asana is Udmukha Pitasana. Now, from Tarakshasana, place forearms on the ground in Shabhe Mudra and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high in the air. Now, slowly lift the chest, head up, and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhujas Dajarani Hasto Charishpara Mamakam Utta Bitangi Kim Katasama Bhuruka. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto the one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Vashishta in your inner space. Ulu Kukurvashishta Marichihari Matsikam Parivitan Chodesa Vidam Rasanam. Let's repeat Vashishtasana on that side. Vashishtasana. Ulu Kukurvashishta Marichihari Matsikam Parivitan Chodesa Vidam Rasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched and toes pointing up. Bring your hands a little bit out. Palms up in line with that. Keep the feet straight, elbows to the body. Gaze and toes. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space. दो करके बेटी ने कोरबाली में ले भेले सो आगाने भूपरदाशे महाने अंगुली में राशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend to the waist, bring the chest and hips and knees engaged on the ground. Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimottanasana. Janu Parilatam to Paschimottanam Uchayena Kena Prakarena Sukamdaram Chajayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain same position. Clamp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Tapalipnandam Nitya Janasironis Janapari said Asana Gavinam Proktam Bhavedale Deepana. Next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended, bring one heel to the groin and knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in Sami Mudra. Lift the chest to the thigh and toes the lift the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Visualize yourself as Marichi. Marichi Uttara Parang, Crown Chamcha, Marichi, Bhadrikam Nitrajam, Trikon, Sarine. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now remain same position. Bring one heel to the perineum. Let the knee fall to some side. Now let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Raise and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Engage with the chest forward. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage on three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji in your rhythm space. Mahamudrasana. दावा पकमोरी येनी वाशम गुट मुद्रा नीचे दे मेसे जीवनी पकते धरती ते गोदम झोभोराशे. Let's repeat Marichyasana on that side. Marichyasana. Uttara Parang Crown Chamcha Marichim Veer Bhadrakam Nidrajam Trikon Lancha Saptangishtak Sarine. Mahamudrasana on that side. दावा पकमोरी येनी वाशम गुट मुद्रा नीचे दे मेसे जीवनी पकते धरती ते गोदम झोभोराशे. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring toes together with the heels close to the perineum in Shama Mudra. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight lying spine and gaze the nose. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana 2. Good boy, the Vishnu Yada Siv. Sivanyapa, Shikshpet, Paripashi, Pariban, Rimadra, Sisam, Bhadrasana, Teta Sakavya, Shakaham. Next answer is Gauripavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together. Heel apart, knees are open. Raise hands at respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Gauripavasana. Purvacharvachoka soy vahivri yokisi soy yava edabandha rasha angya tantra rashe. Next asana is Jori asana. Now, sitting keep soles of the feet together, heels close to perineum, hands. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to your feet and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a Shakti Mandala. Jori asana. दो पकड़े समझ करे कोरबा लेबो प्रकरे कोरबा लेरा के एस तापी मुर्दात के फिर तापरी मुर्दात के भेसे. Next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Miriki Pavasana. Now, sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees wide open. Lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide open, palms down on the ground in Shabda Mudra. Now bring the forehead to the ground, place them behind the heels and gaze at the nose. This is Swamiji in the space. Miriki Pavasana. Purabri Pagati, Sampurishwar, Mirashe, Areas of Mahalika, Agoda, Lagave, Hargoda, Lagava, Advai, Chapra, Vasari. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. So keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shin, extend and keep the palms facing upwards in Shabda Mudra. Bring forehead to the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes near the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Dovo pagari samdakare sole vedaga medare angulaatme rashi eduke se vidashi. The next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now sitting, keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and down, open them up, bringing your soles towards the sky. Feel the back of the hands on the ground in Swami Mudra. Now, press elbows on the thighs towards the knee and gaze at the nose. Chiniki, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Chirikipavasana, sorry for that. Chirikipavasana. दो पका के दी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली माहरी को रंगता के शुद्ध जो दे बारने को और पना शुल्या राशे. The next asana is Charipata Chokasana. The sit and brings towards the feet together, heels apart, keeps the perineum and knees to the ground. Place hand to respective knees in Shami Mudra. Gently press them to the ground. Pull the stomach in and up with Dhanabandha and gaze at the third eye. Krishna Swamiji in your resting. Charipata Chokasana. दो पकड़ी समझ तेरे आगाम लेके चार पसेरे गोदा बूस लगता राशि हाल तो गोदा परी राशि. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, sit and bring soles and feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring your toes down onto the ground. Then keep the knees on the ground. Put the stomach in and up with Nithyananda Bandha. Replace the hands with knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Vilpo Sampir Cha Nyonya Mutumira Ramsare Java Pato Hasta Tanava Bhairavasanam. Next asana, Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath to Muladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamanta Sarana Ek Paramutta Usholinga Vatake. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides and gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल पैर में कंचे संगे चारों कितना एक Let's now repeat Samanasana on the side. Samanasana. Samanasana वक्य सिद्धमंता सारे एक पैर में ट्राई गुरुशोलंग Next asana is Apanasana on the side. केवल अंबर में कंचे संगे चारों कितना एक पारी का जो जिसके तन मतलब वो. Now, with that beautiful asanas, we will be entering new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama. Where you inhale, making the hissing sound of your teeth, and exhale through the nose. And we'll be having new japa, which is Om Nithyananda. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees, this the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of your stacked knees in Shama Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize cow space in your third eye. Savya Dakshagan Bandha Vishtupashin Yojatik Sebira Savan Gopanta. The next asana is Anushasana. Now from Gomukhasta position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders, put the stomach in and up with Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Devi Anusaya Devi. Dachina Gola Nicha time, one to two Brahma, Gola Simila Bari, Ada Paviti Sandipasari. Next answer is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position from Gomukhasta. Incline the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down in Parashmatra. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground, here at the third eye. Jivana Gola Sandi Vrita Vagola Gisandi Vila Rashi, Gola Salia Pakitalia, Alva Suda Rashi. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel press against the perineum. Now keep the opposite foot down in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out, hands to respective knees and shoulder with the knees of the toes. Distance yourself with lot of Garudasana. Dava pagmori yedi mayam gulbuda niche re niche जीवनी पगतिल धरती टेकी गोदम चुबोराशे. Next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place perineum on top of the one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Now place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite. Now place opposite on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Place the fingers behind the back, behind the neck. Twist the outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize it's Narada in your inner space. Vishti Jubana Pagatali Keri, Bopri Hailaga, Viperi, Vorasna Panohe, Joyce the Park, Jera, Kesoyi. Next asana is Machapidakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now, extend the hand straight and hold onto your respective toe with the index and middle fingers gazing at the nose. Vameya Vamangushtanto Grihita Machapidakam, Vameya Sampidya Medralupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat the Gomakasana sequence on that side. Gomakasana on the other side. Savi Dakshigam Tanto Pishtabashi Yoji Dakshipita Seven Gomakam Gomakamyata. Usually of yourself, Devi, Anusaya Devi. Dakshinam Golo Nichotani Vamta Go Prani. The next step is Anushasana 2, where continue to Jivana Goda Kisandi Vrata Goda Kisandi. The next step is which said yourself was not Durga. Davo Bhagamori Yedi Maham God Pavanta Nita Naradasana on the side. The next asana is Machapidakasana. Visualize the step behind you in the inner space. The next task is Maschendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist to bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Maschendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Pasima Basing the third Yatnaha Ragavavan here Kirano by the Next asana is Kubasana. Now, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot. Giving the opposite hand a respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana ka control ho jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now, twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hands down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Maschendranatha in your inner space. Maschendrapitam Tadarapradipam Brachanukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Pramotam Dandasratam Vijaripumsam. Yes. Let's now repeat. Maschendrasana 1 sequence on the side. Maschendrasana 1. Udaram Pasima Basam Kitvatishti Yatnaha Namra Mavapanam Hitakshajanu Parinyasete. Kubasana. Asana Kaunanjol Jaye. Matsapittasana. Visualize the fish or the Vishnu. Sorry, Matsyendrasana. Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapitam Now with that, let us relax ourselves into Padmasana in the cross-legged position. So place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left thigh. And place the hands on respective knees to Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Padmasana. Asanam Dinam Proktam Padmam Vajrasantata. Udva Brithyedite Ubhepa Padmasanam Veteta Sarva Papa Pranashanam. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Cross the arms, hold onto the toes with index and middle fingers and gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space. Uttanochan Kriptan Samsta Pretnaha Guru Madhya Tanu Pani Kritva Tarisho. The next asana is Kukudasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasana. Padmasana Stapya Nanovering Karekara Unive Dhumava Dishti Vyomasta Kukudasana. The next asana is Badikeki Asana. Now remain same position, keeping your legs in the Padmasana. Now rise up onto your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press it against the navel, and lean forward, find a balance, and extend the arm off from the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Badikeki Asana. Ramavastabhakarate Yadatku Pristavinami Pashaswaha Uchasadatam Vairapatum Korea Badikeki the Gatti. Next is Vairasana. The extend leg forward. Continue to visualize yourself as a peacock. Vairasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Vayurasana Muttamam Bhumo Nipatya Stodha Gorprabha Dehakam. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lay on the stomach with feet pointing outward and toes forward on the mat. And place the fingers behind the neck and hold it in Parshamudra. Visualize visualize crocodile in your inner space. Makarasana. Adyashete Hijamnida Ebhoma Chipadacha Prasaramano Sirisrita Krandayik Vinihadikaram Makarasanam Tate. Next asana Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground with beside chest in Shami Mudra. Raise the legs up, pulling the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karma Chabu Nashtavika Salabham. Akuncha Sabrajasiga Damustan Vidam Yogravanti. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Karima Chabu Nashtavika Salabham. Bado Choria Choja Sacha Devalinta Beatam Shalabamunindra. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ajashite Brigamashtam Pishtariabhyam Karabhyam Akunche Savrasika Damustancha Pitam Yogravanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the body, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. Dhanurasana. Prasarapado Bhudandarupa Karoja Prishteri Padayukbam Ritva Dhanursulya Vivatitangam Nikati Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit with both the knees with the head, neck, and spine in straight line. Raise the palms down on top of the respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Vagasana. उलटा मोदी पावर वैसे बहरो करे एक वैसे पावने में हाथ बिल्कुल जो कुला पाशतीला वैसो वो. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Now slowly walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. As we engage in Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat. Gohyasana. दो हाथ कहोनी जोई पुनः कला जाने दोई विष्टंगिरा की पुनः जाने सबले भू परितानो. Next asana Sirsasana. Now remain same position. Lift the legs up straight in the air. Viparitam mandalam cha vidiritam minaha dandasam vida proktam viparitopmaneshane sarvang shija bhagasu shashashti praitasute. For the next set of asanas, we'll be doing the new pranayama, which is the Bhastrika pranayama. While we are rapidly breathing and exhaling. Kodhyasana. Now sit with the hands behind the calves in Shambhu Mudra. Stretch the legs up vertically. Now bring the forehead to the knees and come to vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ बगबार आने गोदात्रे काक सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा धरे चरणों पे आकाश शी करे. The next asana is Varigasana. Now and extend the legs out and up with 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, hold opposite shoulders in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Varigasana. उत्तांशनं कृत्वा पादो मिलित्वा प्रसार्य इत्थं भूमस्पृशस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रावृत्ता तुङ्गं चेत् परिगासनं भवति. The next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. उत्तां शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भुजस्तभ्यः हस्तयुक्तं निधाय शिरोहुरो जङ्घापादं दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit, lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Pagatali samdigari hajasya bhuguchai pagakunja deuleva parlikari talave lagave. The next asana is Unnukapita 2. Unnukapita 2. Now lay down with the feet flat on the ground. Raise the palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels in Shambhu Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest in Sahadrabandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udbejajani kritva shayadhvamakam tatha uttabhyastadishketu pituunmakanamake. Let's now relax yourself into Shivasana. Lay on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclenched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize. Your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Shavasana. Adha Shavasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax your body completely.
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva in me.
Repeat.
For Paramashiva to
Vakya.
manifest.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and slowly move yourself. Rock yourself, bring yourself to a comfortable seated position. Bring yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. With that, all the participants, congratulations, all of you finished the 108 asanas, which is the Pratamanyasa Krama. We'll be now taking a small break. So request all participants to freshen up yourself, drink some water, you can stretch out. And for all those viewers who's watching us live right now and all the participants who's joining us right now, welcome all of you for Nityan Yoga. I request all of you to change your dress as we now continuing with the Pratamanyasa Krama in a few minutes. So stay tuned because all participants to freshen up yourself as we'll be starting their Vidya Krama. Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants, welcome back again. We will now starting the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, it is Yathasana. Now sit in the posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, where the thumb and the index are touching each other. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Japa in your throat center. Yathasana. Paryantam tat samadhyatum yata samstham yata sthitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-leg position, hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take a long deep inhalation and hold, then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samasana. Nipidya Sivanim Suksh. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyasa Yatha Laguhu Shuka Prashavalabhaya Prochate Praktane Pati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Now, hands facing downward kept on top of the knees in Shabhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage being liberated by Swami. Muktasana. Nipidya Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamam Yamena Gulpena Muktasana Vidam Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sthanam Mamachendriyo Charadrisha Pashyan Brivarantaram Chaitan Mokshakapad Bhejajakam Siddhasanam Prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in all three bandhas. Sucking the perineum in, sucking the stomach, pulling the stomach in and up, and chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamapari edi jana sivani manitasa kothano, Dachamperi edi joy medumati laga vesoyi. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra, while your index and thumb are touching each other, and rotate them on top of the knees and switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. Vamacharana pati tashnara ke ege chikiti asa viridha ke Vamapagitile mahili kore ke jo bahar le bora. Next asana, Santajanasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the body tranquility. Visualize the embodied tranquility and unshakable nature. Santajanasana. Asana Kaugaramani ki chanchalata mitha. Next asana, Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana 2. Vijakayasama Siraha Siddhasana Mudiratam Prasari Bhulpadoto Dobram Mangushta Madarat. Next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little finger beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lips, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bandayonyasana. Yatra Matya Mahadeva Bandayonyasana Shruau Yakritva Khecharo Bhut Shunau Yakritva Khecharo Bhuta Vichareti Shro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Let the thumb and index finger touch together in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Visualize you're embodying the space and state of bravery. Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasuri samsitaha tirasmintita choram virasana mudhiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the left heel on the right side generative organ. Toes are under the thigh. Now place the right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands and respective knees in the Bindu Mudra, thumbs and index touching each other, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage of Ramayana, Sage Valmiki. दावा पग की पगतली पुनियदि है जोय पनान दिशिवेद दक्षिण आनी लगा वे सोय. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Shakti Mandala in your inner space. वामपाद की पगतली जाही मा हिली कोरी जोनी तहांदरी वैसिये उलता पाव जो मोरी. The next asana, Yoni Asana. Remain same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Shakti Mandala, the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam pravirtena yogam yoga palenilam tatkala palalan tavat kecharo yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of your feet together and holding with both the hands in Sabha Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo chivarsya syadaha sivanya pashokshapet Salve Gulpantita Savve Daksha Gulpanta Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth and Khechari Mudra, gaze at the third eye. With the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale slowly through your left nostril. As you do the Antiku Pranayama, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो वृष्टिका जोई बाही विरिजो कीजे सोई सब अंगुरी मुख बाहरी आलिमुख गोबुरी संपद करी. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of your toes. Toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवा आसनों को शो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से जोहू गुल्प माहिल जानो और एद्या विची कहू नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit the legs raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, integrate the fingers in Parishamudra. Feet are raised off the mat. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Yoga Pradikaya Dohu Karaki Anguri Joyi Vatasham Ani Lagave Sohu. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now increase the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at the groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, and gaze at the nose. Visualizing embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabadi Paripagaka Anguta Katikaru Parashe Idya Hidilagave Kangasi Idya Anguri Prirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet within the interlocked fingers in Shambhala Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose, visualize you are freed from body defects. Udarasana. Dovo pagate sambaditane ube haste kare urdahi thane angushta dova sabat harave chibuka niche tahi lagave. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize you're excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. Dovo pagati jori samudra kare, hath dovo pagabichi ani tale, karibai bakolnya mahili samdirashe. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top with respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. सरासरं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं विमोचते. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise. Now maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arm around the back, palms clasped in Shami Mudra, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself a beautiful, auspicious goddess. दो हाथ बगम विच आने तिनको गोरी नीचे ताने बहुरी पकता बाहुल्यावे बहुना जगति ऐसे तहरावे. The next asana is Sangatasana. Now with left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat. Now place the perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the right leg over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a swan. Vam padam chitar moolam sannyazadar nidale paradandiyam yena vested vama padakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagala panchtam vrishil da galyam ni daya jagali vanka pagalit vidaya kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajanga gaparita chitane, Vamahasti pishtishane, Bahuro dachina pada he joyi, taki nali jupakare soyi. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold on the respective big toes. Leave your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratama Jimano Charno Joy, Vamajanga Gaparira Kisoyi, Tagi Edi Karisolavi, Bahuro Jukiti Yaho Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. The maintain the feet the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru Moler Padesya Kanishika Padeshe, Gulpum Sastapade, Vaidajana Pada Pashni, Samstapitishte Hasto Samiliyet, Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as a swan. Vama padam chitar moolam sannyasa dharnitale paradandena yam yena vested vama padakam. Dhenukasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a cow. Anusagi nagara panchtam vishil na galyam ni kaya dyagali vanka bagaroli daya kudu. Machandrasana on the other side. वामजंग घपरि दचेताने वामहस्त पिष्टदिशाने बहरो दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकि नली जुपकारे सोई. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जो जोय वामजंग घपरि राके सोई ताकि एडी करी सोलावे बहुरो जगति यह और करावे. Guru Asana on the other side. Urmole padasya kanishika pradeshe Gulpam Ulpam Sanstapya Tadeva Janu Itarapad Pashni Sanstapya Tishtit Hasta Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees in Shambhu Mudra. Thighs together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Kechara Mudra. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner. पालरे भूमनिदाय जानि वरसीदाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उर सहित जंगे निबद्ध तिष्ठेत प्रशासनम भवति. The next asana is Bodha Chokasana. Now from a seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize being in the abode of bliss. Bodha Chokasana. दोवो पगतले भूपरि धेरे कोरमाले ऐसे करे कोरमिला ये उकरे भेसे जंगघात छाती नग्र निवेसे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on a mat. Place the arms underneath the knees and hold in the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस माम को कोहनी पकड़े. Next asana is Sumati asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वार धरती परिताने दावा पग परित पद आने दाए पागति कोवे कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head, interlace fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पथि. The next asana is Arambhasana. Remain same position. Inhale, exhaling. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Chest forward and down. Head to the knees. Inhale through left nostril. Exhale through right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Arambhasana. दो पग मिलावे पसारी पगा कंगुता पकड़ी मिलाते गोद लगावे. The next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend the feet slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, wrap the arms around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम बेस दो पाव पसारी कचका ऊर्ध को कुर्दो धारे. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. This is similar to the Siddha Samadhi asana in Pratyavyasa Krama, where you extend both the legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground, along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Shama Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो एडी मिला के दीजिए हाथ पसारी नीचे बुका मुख नासिका तादि का ऊपरी धारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Now bring one foot behind the neck. Kneel forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam parang grivayam ditva jishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. We are in 150th asana, which is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the prana, which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, and gaze at the nose. Visualize your infinite, endless, and eternal one. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paying Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana which is moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara. Gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lay on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms and roll to the left and the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. उत्तान शैनं जाने हृदय वस्तंबा जंगा सहितोर्मी करद्वे भद्रा सव्यपा सव्यम्यो लोदयेत् दृशासनं भवति. Let's now repeat. Feet in front of you. Lift one foot behind the neck. Kneel forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana krita ekam parang grivayam ditva jishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paying Grivayam Vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padang Grivayam Kurvan. We are in the 156th asana, which is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, 156. Now, lie on the back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padabhyam Veshte Kantam Hastabhyam Pistabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprada. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs in Shambhavi Mudra. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. प्रथम सूद सोवे पगहुचे आगने आने दो पगा बिचे हाथ करी होनी की माही समदीपना अथवा the next asana is Kochikasana. Lay on the back, knees to the chest, toes facing upwards. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhavi Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चिल्सा करे तनेसो उबे पा करे पगोचे आगने आने बहोरो जगते ऐसिका विदेवाने. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side while keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, both the legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdi Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Bhadda Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Matavicha. Let us now repeat the Jatara Pravritti Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the side. First, Jatara Pravritti 1. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent at one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividdik Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Matapicha. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shambhavi Mudra. Inhale, lifting the hips up and gaze at the nose. As you engage in Janandra Bandha, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pratikriyayatan Bandha Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhanina Andara Bala Niti Iti Gargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet in Shambhavi Mudra. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttan Shainam Hastadlabhya Bhumastambe Padlabhyam Bhuvindita Nabi Pradesha Urdhvam Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you're laying your back like a dog. Shariram Samstapya Jani Sammirya Navo Anni Hastabhyam Kandra Batval Bhamayet Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to the lower back for support if needed. If not, you can elbows and hand extend mat below, helping the body balance. As legs raises up straight, move the legs around and around. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Atev Vipriti Karni Mudra Bhute Susuradate Naina Chanadvayam. Next asana is Vipriti Karni 2. Now remain same position, remain as sturdy as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Karne Viparita ke Sarvadhivyadi Nashini Nityam Abhyasu Yuktasya Jhadaragni Vivardhani. Next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips. Take the feet over the head and toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Mudra. Rest the neck on and the shoulder. Visualize yourself as a flow. Griva containing Bhuvam Vishtamba Padagrim Udan Nuyat Narakasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Shayita Pasvatanasana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Arms and legs are straight. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tan Shayita Purvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. In Supta Kolasana, spread the toes out wide and holding it your big toes. Sware Vidya Kukshibage, Tridahi Parikirtitaha, Baddha Kon Supta Kon, Uddha Kona Matavicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles in Shamudra, keeping the knees straight. Roll backward onto your back, keeping the legs straight. Shavasana Sadav Pada Kuryanmasa Kafaro, Vikramita Shigra Metat Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now relax yourself, lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs wide as possible. Uttai parang prauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam vitarajam trikolam cha suptangashta prasarine. Next asana Supta Padangushtasana. Lay on the back with legs extended straight up. Point the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttai parang prauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam vitarajam trikolam cha suptangashta prasarine. Relax yourself with the Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasan Krita Uttashan Anchare Purpara Abhyanshiro Veshya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, face back side of the right hand on the left palm in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूदर से हुए भू परिपाचे गोदा और जंग ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, keep the legs in Padmasana. Slowly lift the hips and legs up in the air. Use hands for supporting the hips, legs, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Janarabandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sarvangasana. Ada Vakseta Sanchepa Sarvangasana Muttamam Yakratva Yogi Nipuno Vidyabhis Pandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and put the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Prathama Saina Surya Sesakesaki Sandhi Sudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathama Saina Surya Sesakesaki Sandhi Sudhake. The next asana is Vrishapalakshepasana. Now lay on the back, inside the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee bent to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Vrishapalakshepasana. Uttan Sharing Krita Anulombihi Kandaram Bhadva Kurpramlita Nitam Bena Bhuvan Sprita Ekam Pan Prasari Ekena Palasabya Savadakshinam Dham Yatra Vrishapalakshepa Bhavati. The next asana is Marottanasana, which is 182 asana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marottanasana. Shrotanasam Samsitam Krita Janodvayam Paryena Karnyasam Sprishyat Marottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now while lying on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Atta Uttan Shailam Krita Paradlabhyam Bhumdita Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Lutasana. Uttan Shainam Pado Shilango Bhuma Stapyutan Nijam Duiti Nijam Shainam Pishtam Bhumani Bari Puna Paryena Kartavyam Luthasanam Bhavati. We are in the 185th asana, which is Sarathasana. Now lay on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a fruit whistling while inhaling. Visualize chariot. Visualize you're carrying warriors into a battle for your dharma on your chariot back. Saratasana. Nyubja Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumnidhaya Stam Vadastambhyam Moonastambya Usvanim Lya Venu was Venu Anilya Venu was Tum Kritya Tishte Saratasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Visualize. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Dehulyanganasana. Hatudhyam Bhadratan Madhyasana Udananda Bhaginiya Ataniya Dehulyanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatasana. Position bend forward and spread the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a 6-year-old elephant. Jatasana Vakti Yena Bhavet Hastan Vibhoma Gavanagamam Tataha. We will now entering for the first karana or the Tritiya Vinyasa Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Till the head back, till the head back, and open your chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, the hands touching the thighs in Shambhu Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising, curling around and up your body. Sarpasana. Adha Sarpasana Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Shariradavatishte Rajobhandasta Padayoho. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize you're a camel. Ushta Sadanasana. Mushtikanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidaya Upripaditale Samstapya Gajasadan Ushta Sadanam Bhavati. The next task is Ashwasana. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Mushtikanishtika Pradeshe Bhumanidaya Upripadale Samstapya Ashvachariram Chariniyam Ashwasanam Bhavati. We are in the 191st asana, which is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, increase the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapoti Nikatasana. Padile Bhumanidaya Prishabhagina Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapot Nikatam Bhavati. We will now enter into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knee, keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously, open up the palms, raise one heel off in the ground, slightly lowering the waist, shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a flower, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand tall. Bring the palms together in front of you, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the nose. नुच शैतमस्मान् कृतपात्लभ्यो भूयस्तभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. Next task is Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as slow as you can. You can go through count. Stand up, do this again and again. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purafruta tavyo asi tattam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Next task is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Saram sita urdham bahu nayet varam udan krita nayet Musalasanam bhavati. We are in the 195th asana, which is Uchirshaka. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of the feet 1 foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hasadvain Ditva Dishtet Uchirshakam Bhavati. We will be entering the next Karanam, which is the Pashvajana Karanam. Now, stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the elbow, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down, place them on top of the thigh, wrists are twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Pashvajanu Karanam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Eke parin sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize you being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakchi yakritva brahmano bhaveti. Ega parmo datta dishte dhanda kritirбhuvi. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes under the right side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm over the right hand, bringing the palm together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Uttana Kurmi Pitesya Semhe Garudam Evacha Vatayanam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikamam. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on your right leg. Let the left foot be placed on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Shambhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvan Padasya Jhangopari Dhayacha Yav Pani Pashu Yoho Prishe Kurvita Ramjana. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten outside. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekin Hastindan Rupas Ekasi Parisim Ditta Itum Padatam Bhunadaya Tvara Brahmanam Kartavyam Dhruvasana Bhavati. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam Padasamstapya Sadhavyamatavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Now, let's now repeat the Pashvajana Karana on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself clearly dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena Padena Sadhavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana Vachi Yakritva Brahmana Bhaveti. Eka Paramadva Dishte Dhanda Kritirбhuvi. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Visualize your Lord Garuda. Uttana Kurmi Pitesya Semhe Garudam Evacha Vatayanam Ghomakam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshagram Padasya Jangopari Dhaicha Dev Panipashva Yoho Vishekorbita Ramgrina. Virvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. एकेन हस्तेदन्तरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्त्वा इतरपादस्य भूमिनिधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana repeated on the side. Visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. With that wonderful sequence of the asanas, let us relax ourselves into Samanaka Karanam. Now, stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. Yes. Sorry, I'm completing with all participants for the interruption which is being made during Nityananda Yoga. You can see new participants are joining us. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, Ma Nitin Narisha, Ma Kamadahana, Nityananda to all of you. And I welcome all of you to join us for Nityananda Yoga. Because all of you can change the yoga clothes and join us for the yoga. We are in the 208 asana of the Triasikrama. Because all of you to join us will give a tremendous experience for yourself as you're preparing your body to receive Paramashiva. The next asana is Gorak Janjali asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. And make sure the finger lock is touching the navel. Visualize Gorak Janjali. प्रथम ही उबे होय बहुरी नीचे कुनी होवे दौड़ कर जो जंगगा मारी लगी विधि पहुंचे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt in Parismudra. Squat all the way down, hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Madhyahasta Nivesha Nitambam Dritva Padalabhyam Bhumastambha Tishte Kanchasana Bhavati. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hands holding them at the back and sit upright. Gaze to the navel. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Dopaga ki taliki mahi kor milave pana pagudoi madhuve se. Next asana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Now bring the elbows up and close to head and palm joint over the back, facing downward in Anjali Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Varaha Avtara, the born incarnation of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagatali ki mahili kor milave, panaparagit abhay se, edi muladwar niche rashi, janga chida anga chari antra. Next asana is Vipratasana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Say, now let the hand hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Atta Uttasana Nani Pashnitva Samnilya Sitra Nitambam Jana Pradesh Anilya Tishtet Vipriyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide in Shambhala Mudra. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down, and lift yourself in Bakasana. Visualize yourself as a crow. Hastabhyam Marinastambhya Janudvayam Nabho Sammilya Jhangorni Samstapya Tishtet Vakasim Bhavati. Next asana is Kapalayasana. Now kneel down, bring the head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Chehohu. Next asana is Guptasana. Now relax yourself, keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heel come outside the hips. Hands to respective knees in Shambhala Mudra. Sit straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred seat with Paramashiva and your Guru. Jana Varantere Pada Krita Pado Chigope Pado Parijasam Stapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Jainandre Dadaja Kona Bheda Sababhyaset. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize cages energy flowing to the third eye. Do pag do jodi mahi gulpa milaye ubay hoy hat do hata jodi samta kare. Next asana is Matsyansana 2. From Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet in a plank position. Now pass by the chest, body pressed to the mat. Push the body up, down and up. Again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nijjam Shailam Korpura Pashva Bhagyam Moda Kritya Vasalabhya Bhushan Movement Mastambya Varam Vaivadanim Kuryat Matsyasana Bhavati. Next answer Sarpasana 2. The lie prone on the belly, heads on the hips, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left as if like a snake. Visualize and you move your body like a snake. Nijjam Shailam Kritva Hastonitam Samstapya Pado Dikritya Sammilyan Urasagantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on your belly, hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Visualize, you feel supported and completely independent. Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Dishte Kurvaya Shuddhi Mukhamannamanan Niche Niralambanamasana. Niralambanan Yogisya Niralambanamasana. Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambanamasana. We are in 221 asana. Now lie on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet back. Lift up the head and lift. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Adhyasrista Basadabhyam Bhumastambam Niyat Chitrasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Relax yourself. Sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt on the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down in Mudra. Place a forehead and on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu Shika Prasavalabhaya Puchate Praktanepati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands very powerfully. Experience yourself, feel yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasi samsito ekekam baham bhumata diyat Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Visualize your unborn existing for all eternity. Ajasana. Gajasi samsito paradhyam mantrikala kritva masakena bhum sprishet Ajasanam bhavati. Relax yourself into the Dantarasana. Now sit on your heels, knees legs together, inhale the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the rest of the knees in Chambya Mudra. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Purava Bidi Pahadiki Kakasisya Panashara Modi Laga Kyagri Medulagave Padama Mahili for Dharati. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers front and behind you. Stretch your arms forward, then to the side and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Angamotanam. Hastyo Anglir Bhadda Hastyar Madhya Sarva Magnam Nishka Sahita Tishtet Angamotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit in the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine straight. Gaze at the hands on knees in Shama Mudra. Feel yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandaram Pidya Sirkhayodhi Januna Janupari Kachat Karadganda Garudasana Muchate. The next asana is Arindha Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you're residing in the blissful space of a temple and gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Chakritva Amarodhiro Bhaveti Heva Sadakaha. The next asana is Mantakasana 2. Now sit with knees wide, on the ankles, hands underneath the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Prishtam Sampira Gulpabhyam Jamvange Savalyakritihi Hasto padate kshupto mandukam padadoshrite. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place the pillow on the heels. Palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide in Shambhu Mudra. Base of the hand touching the toes and gaze at the nose. Visualize Narasimha in your inner space. Inhale, exhale, sticking out the tongue and exhaling. Narasimhasana. Dovu panapali hoye vese, edi mile gode niveshe, sumasa hirat nike taharave, nasa agra drishti ko lyabe. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now sit on your toes and place perium on the heels. Separate the knees sideways and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place them on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi. Exhale through the mouth to capacity. Visualize you are a Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you have. Gaze at the nose. Vishrakasana. Do paganki edi joy godam vanam panam puni hove. The next asana is Makarasana. Now soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing the fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Makarasana. Dovu pagatli sampadane, tiniki pishti bhuma parithane, moladhwari edyam parilyave, moda hatha ucha taharave. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on your toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back in Sangha Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize you're embodying a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, the spiritual community. Pratama panapani hoy vese, goda dohu edi gida nivese, goda ubarake tire, adi vasare dhira. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat on the side in Shami Mudra. Visualize perfect health beyond all physical, mental ailments. Kanjanasana vakshi yakritva sustiro bhavet, prishti paradvyam bhadra hasto bhuma pradarayet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perium on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest on the hands on the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a turtle who is having a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Kurmasana. Gulpur versus Yadav Yukramena Samahitao Vijikaisho Grivam Kurmasana Mitirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place a perium on back of the heels. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha yogasana bhave tere iti yoga vido viduhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind and feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumb outside and gaze to the third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru. Vijogasana. Goda ube hoye, goda adara hoye, vachipare paya have, panavama goda jiyave. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward and hold ankles with the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Keep the arms straight, push the hips up forward and tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Mera dantagradi dari samipadi fuman, kaporashtrana abhyasam kuryami hita asanaha. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring the elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat, gaze at the navel. Experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Jatyasana. Do yadi samdakare sole bhula dhwari taridhere, panam pune ukid hoy besi, bahuri pishti jise kare jo aise. We are in 240th asana, which is Viratasana. Now sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to the ground and then raise up. Use support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body. Gaze at the nose. Viratasana. जंगाति भुवनिधाय जंगोधरयोर्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठे वाम संवारवान् दृशेत् वृतासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Vritasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels in Shabha Mudra. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as beautiful though. Kapotasana. Merudanta Gadi Daja Samipadi Shivkuman. Kaporashtanabhyasa Kuryamihita Asana. Now relax yourself into Varasana. Now stand upright on your knees with toes tucked in. Hold the arms with opposite hands in Shami Mudra, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're receiving your boon from Paramashivoham. Varasana. Jani bho samstapya hastabhyam bahus parasparam ditva salam tushtet varasanam bhavati. Next asana is Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked in. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head in Shami Mudra. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize yourself as the born incarnation of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana. Suryan Chandram Veda Nani Asnani Katyante Purpuro Bho Samstapyata Janubhyam Vanastabhya. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place the crown of the head on the mat between the index fingers in Shambhi Mudra. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down. As you visualize yourself as a lob tree, gaze at the nose. Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Prainam Chukam Udama Age Bade Dattva Dariye Marutam Siddhihi. Next asana is Andasana. Relax yourself, kneel down, head between your knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, hands holding the head in Vaishambhi Mudra. Inhale and exhale through the mouth. Visualize Swamiji in your rest space. प्रथम पगते सम्मत हरावे कोरमौली उबे मिलावे पना पाई ढोई करे बेसे दो यदि गुदा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out in Shambhi Mudra. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana be gesture now the bearunda namake Gandha bearunda sahite Shesadandasanam tata. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat and slowly lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and will to attain enlightenment. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumunidhaya udapada nayet kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on your stomach, hands by the sides in Shambhi Mudra. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat in the mat behind. Visualize yours as a free and an open dove. Ushtrase Sitra Sena Bhuma Pritya Mastiko Aparinitva Prishtapadeshena Bhumastapita Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. The next asana is Chatakasana. Relax yourself, sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat in Shambhi Mudra, forearms on the ground and knees sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Purpara Paryanta Hasto Dharamashtabhya Janani Nabho Sankochitishtetam Chatakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchiva Pucha Parimangi Pashni Ditva Shashire Chibikam Vidayako Yetreti Shadistit Sadakastva Vishwesaham Vishchikanyanamasana. Relax yourself into Vrishasana. Now place the perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Face on the mat. Visualize you are a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya gulpe par mole bhava bhage padetaram vivritam sprishe bhuma vrishasana bhavet. The next asana is Lolasanam. Now from kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you in Vaishnavi Mudra. Lift the knees up from the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right, balance above the mat. Vishla Swamiji in your inner space. Lola Simsda Kuryat Vayu Lola Paghadanath Sira Vayu Pradeshena Sira Cheta Bhavidrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Yam Gulpe Paramole Vamabhagi Padetam Vipritan Pishe Bhumam Vrishasridam Bhavet. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms and respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 684 siddhas in your inner space. We are in 154 asana, which is Balagunasana. Asana Kauguna Jalabika Rajayi. We are in a 255th asana, which is Grahasana. You're almost there. Now squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold the ankles from the outside in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Grahasana. Padale bhuvan samstapya janu madhye karu purpura stapya hastabya gulpa pradesha ditva dishte Grahasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. This is similar to the Angushtasana in the Pratna Vinyasa. Now squat and toes with the heels up, knees off from the mat. Place a parim on the heels, hands on respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujas pijo sti yata purvajanu yatrasane padatalayo bhari. Next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with parim on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Shambhavi Mudra. Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pradama Panapani hoye jaise do iri gira nivese goda uba rake tiye aade vai pasare dhira. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with distance of hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down in Shambhavi Mudra. Arms straighten, elbows touching at the elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're able to consume and live off air alone. Anilasana. Do hath bhum paritani kahuni jari na bilag ane pana do aise vidi kare vishti hati leki paridhere. The next asana is Padikasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands, wrap the hands around the feet like a shoe in Shambhavi Mudra and walk around. Visualize you're wearing the Padikasana and walking across the length and breadth of Bharat, India. Padikasana. Hastatalayo Padite Krita Tishtir Gachet Padikasan Bhavati. The next asana is Kukudodara. Now place palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Padle bhuma krita padle cha urdam mudan krita bhuma patir itam puna puna kuryat ukudodhanam bhavati. The next asana is Vipurita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Feel yourself become free from all inhibitions. Hastalabhyam bhuvastambhya urdha padik vikuran hastalabhyam nartyam kartavyam vipri nrityam bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. In Shambhavi Mudra, bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekena Padabhya Bhuvo Tishtiya Shiraftaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adha Vakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnekena Padabhya Bhuvo Tishtiya Shiraftaraha. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shambhi Mudra. Lift the feet off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree. Up highest tree that promotes a long life. Pashnibhyam Bhunashtambya Hastadvena Gulpas Dritva Dishte Kadambam Bhavati. We are in the 266 asana, which is Pavana Muktasana. The next asana is Pavana. We are in 266 asana, which is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with heels at the perineum, hold the ankles with the hands in Shambhi Mudra and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing within your system. Pavana Muktasana. Dayo Supade of Pani, Latva Sustri Tambake, Dani Vakusi Sadhu Vipradikar Bandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat in Shambhi Mudra. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Purvatam Chaduspara Peetam Crown. Vajrasantata. Takora Crown Chalabha Bhujangamapi Vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Pull the foot towards the left heel. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padam Gushtodika Nidyan Dritva Navadi. Dhunurakarsa Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head up and the chest and find the balance. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtavadikondinyam modakukudam evacha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. We are in the 270th asana, which is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the waist, left leg, and place the hands flat on the ground. Visualize you are an immortal, able to exist slowly from prana and gaze at the third eye. Eta prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha eka palmo dadva skandenya padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vamor Mular Pidakshapado Janu Bari Vishti Dakshadoshna. We are in the 272 asana, which is Chakorasana. Now let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Bring one leg behind the head and with the other leg, extend it straight and lift the body up from the mat. Gaze at the third eye. Purvatam Chaduspara Peetam Vajrasantata Chakora Crown Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Padam Gushtodikpanibhyam Gritva Navadi. Dhanurakarsaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtavadikondinyam modakukudam evacha ashtavakramattana mayuram setu bandhanam. We are in the 275th asana, which is Pranasana. Now visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone. Gaze at the third eye. Pranasana. Eta prabedam akshami karoti sa chamaraha ega paramo dhadva skandenya padarakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Vamor Mular Pita Dakshapado, Jan who are bari Veshi Dakshadoshina. We are in the 277th asana, which is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel, chest forward and down, hold your toes and then head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam pasari, ekam padasa pashnina. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the legs up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Uttanapadam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nataracham Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam padam prasara, ekam padyasya pashnina. Let's now repeat Crown Chasana on the side. Visualizing yourself as a crane. Uttanapadam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Nataracham Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now let us all relax ourselves into Swastikasana. This 281st asana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhi Mudra. As you gaze at the nose, visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. Jano varantare samyak kritta padle ubhe rijikash samasinaha swastikam taprachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands in Shambhi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jananda Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana Vorantare Pada Bhukta Yakta Samsito Gulpo Chachacha Hastabhyam Mutanabhyam Priyatadaha. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, gaze at the third eye, meditate on the Harihata. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vamapashna Gudan Samstapya, Dakshagrim Vama Jangane. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanochana Krita Sanstopiri Jananos Asanopari Samstapya Chotanankara Yukmakam. We are in 285th asana, which is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtavadakondinam Modakukudameva Ashta Vakramadotana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up, stay seated on the mat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratamam Padmasana Kor Kare Hastato Goda Samdidhere Ube Hati Bhu Dhari Rakhe Pahocha Goda Samdidhake. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands to the mat through the gaps of the calves and the thighs. With the thighs to the shoulder, legs off on the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukutasana Stitva Skanda Paryantam Uru Nitya Dishtir Hamsasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. Reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. प्रथम पद्मासन आसन को करे गोदा संधि माही करी धेरे तरपा दूसरी कर दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले थाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize you're a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. वामी जंग परि दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग परि वामयावा बाहल्या अग्निला विहता. The next asana, we are in 290th asana, which is Granthi Vedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands in Shambhala Mudra. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Janandra Bandha, gaze his nose. Rejoice knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret north posture. Ada Vaksheni Rakanta Granthi Vedasanam Shubham. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Gaze at the nose. Feel yourself as a turtle. Kukudasa Bandastan Parabhyandita Kandaram Pitan Kurmavadutana Medaduttana Kurmakam. The next asana is Pangakutasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangakutasana. Kukudasana Chitra Eke Asten Anyasya Manibandhan Dritva Astatri Bhumi Dishtet Pangakutam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangakutasana on the other side. Kukudasana Chitra Eke Anyasya Manibandhan Dritva Astatri Bhumi Dishtabhya Dishtet Pangakutam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Gridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles, press them on the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed and covetousness in your life. Gridhasana. Jana Varantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsito Gopi Tachati Hastabhyam Utanabhyam Priyatnataha. Next asana, Padmasana 3. Now remaining in Padmasana, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanachana Vidhaya Vidishat Shakti To Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now repeat the same position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhala Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. एक पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toe in Pranasana. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now, place the left hand on the opposite knee, keep it straight and repeat this on the other side. You hold your big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana 2. Ata Nidasanam Vakshe Yoga Pura Karakshanat Kritva Padmasam Pada Angushta Jangayostitam. Next asana, Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, fold the big toes in Pranamudra. Inhale through the tongue, straight in like an arrow. Engaging all three bandhas where you suck the perineum in. We'll pull the stomach in enough, tuck the chin to the chest, and gaze at the nose. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana Krista Udare Purayet Chukam Tata Vayu Vaso Yeti Karina Sukshma Vayuna. Next asana is Dridasana. The main thing Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up and gaze at the third eye. Urubhamyopari Stapya Padiyugbam Priyatitaha Daksham Savidesecha Savyadakshina Dakshideshake. We are in the 300th asana, which is Nagarasana. From Padmasana, Arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and the back are touching the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana Komtane, दो हाथ बाचने आमने, पद अंगुता पकड़े आनी, सोवे कहुन्या कूले पानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back, bend your knees, feet from the ground. Embrace knees to the chest in Paramudra. Head touches the knee. Squeeze yourself and visualize you are becoming into a ball. Vetrasane Sitra Hastapadan. Nishku Mudra Naye Vishtavam Se Bhum Puti Kandukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together. Bring the big toes evenly placed on the mat. Hands interlocked under the head in Shambhala Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pradama Suda Saina Karave, Goda Uba Rashi Milave, Gulpa Mahila Angushta Dohu, Karekasa Milara Soyi. The next asana is Markata Pitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, and keep the feet flat on the mat. Raise up to palms under the heels in Shambhala Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself a powerful Alpha A. Markata Pitasana. Uttan Shainam Paditle, Uttan Hasya Sapayet, Pishtaba Mutramayet, Markata Pitam Bhavati. We are in 304 asana, which is Uttan Shikapita. Now lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands and place at the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat and gaze at the nose. Jango Rubbalani Nastir Uttanshika Pidakam Apramattafakur Vita Bhukti Pragvijtendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. If not, you can relax the elbows and the hands, extend on the mat, helping to balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Visualize blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Griva Kantim Bhumastambya Padadam Udram Nutriyet Narakasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Triyan Naukasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and bring the hands to the lower back, helping, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukastita Urdhva Pada Dvayam Nayet Triyan Naukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Vrajasana. Now keep the upper back of the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and hold. Visualize you're the KAILASA flag, displayed across all the nations, across all around the world. Triyan Naukvat Griva Pishtakor Pe Bhuvastamya Masakale Kshayapada Dun Uda Nayet Vajasanam Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Mritasanam. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movements. Visualize the body is dead. The Supreme Ponttiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part, to your cell, to your muscle, to your nerve, to your hair, every single body part in you. Bring awareness in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax your body completely. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in the throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya, your throat center. Relax yourself completely. Bring awareness to every single body part in you. Yes. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And rock yourself well. Now rock yourself to the side and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. We have completed the 300 asanas, the Divyansa Krama. Request all the participants to post your experience. I see Ma Kamadahana, Ma Kamadahana, Ma Naresha, Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar. Request all of you to post your experience during Nithyananda Yoga. How was it? How is it for all of you? Ma Mahama, Ma Margarita. It was nice to join all of you with the Nithyananda Yoga. I request all participants to post whether you experience anything within your inner space, you felt nice smoothness during the whole Nithyananda Yoga from one asana to the other, or you just felt Swamiji was just flowing through you during the whole yoga. Because all participants to post, how do you feel during Nithyananda Yoga?
I thank all the participants for joining us for this Nithyananda Yoga sequence. Do look back to how over the last few days of the program, since you started doing the Nithyananda Yoga, what is the difference you are seeing? Today as the 17th day of the program, how many asanas are you able to do? And pay attention to this. In the beginning, you would have found it would not have been as easy to hold all the 11 components at the same time. Holding the visualization, at the same time doing the pranayama, holding that bandha, and then doing the asana while doing the japa. But when you put more and more attention, more and more of your awareness to the present moment where the divine resides, you will see how all 11 of these flow so seamlessly through you, and you will actually go into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So thank you all the participants again for joining us for this Nithyananda Yoga.
So, with this, I request all participants to sit in a comfortable position. With your head like a spine straight line, bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be now concluding this session with the further mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you, please sit straight with Atmanjali Mudra. And I request all of you to come on camera and sit with the Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today we are going to learn about health, Arogya Spurana. So many secrets from the Vedic tradition revealed by Swamiji through the various programs called Arogya Spurana and various satsangs. This program is designed, and I'm sure you all are going to get a breakthrough in your health through this program today. So let's start our sessions today with the power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, Now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space and bring your awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. And you be in the space of unclutching and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So all of you, please intensely chant the Mahavakya. I'm going to project a picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Yes. Now remove your eye band and post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. It's very close, ma. And it is not a red flower, but something red. And it's not animal, but it looks like a snake also. It's very close. The expression may be not there, but you literally see. Yellow flower. See this yellow matching. So both of you manifested partial. All right. So now let's enter into our Jnana session. Introduction to health and wellness. Healing from inside and outside. With the trainings and blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand the healing from inside and outside, health and wellness. Some health myth busters. Common belief. Unless I'm admitted in the hospital, I am perfectly healthy. What Hinduism says? Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. That's the first rule. Next, common belief, perfect health, no sickness. What Hinduism says, health is not absence of illness. It is something more than that. More than that. Well-being is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, and psychological and social well-being. Another common belief, no stress, perfect health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. Common belief, when I get wet in the rain, I always catch flu. What Hinduism says, not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. One more common belief, I had a paracetamol, in 2 hours I should be good. What Hinduism says, even if a medicine is what you believe as medicine, with placebo medicine itself, 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. Real medicine is stuck with 50%? You get the point, Christina? Yeah. Next, another common belief. The body needs to fall sick as if it is just a biomechanism. Just like how machines break down, the body sometimes needs a well-deserved break. What Hinduism says, fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting role of consciousness, treating body as just a biomechanism. Another common belief, if there is a little pain, ignore it. If needed, pop some painkillers and go to sleep. You don't need to do anything about it. What Hinduism says, continuously the body is trying to give us some message. Understand the message behind the pain. What exactly is the pain trying to convey? What is it trying to tell me? What do I need to learn? Another common belief, stress is not a problem. Everyone is stressed. Once I make enough money, I can relax during my vacation. What Hinduism says, understand the consequences of stress on the body. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxin level in your blood goes up. Next, how diagnosis and treatment is given now? Check body vitals. And how diagnosis and cure was given in the Vedic times? The diagnosis is done with all the 5 koshas, layers of the body, and cure is done from the angle of consciousness. Now, with this misunderstandings, stress busters, let's enter into the deeper insights on health. Before begin the segment, let us start with a small activity. Pen down what you mean by perfect health. Do you feel like you are of perfect health? How do you decide if you are perfectly healthy or not? Take a 2 minutes and just pen down. What do you mean by perfect health? Do you feel like you are of perfect health? You may have a medically fit body. That does not mean you're completely healthy. Do you know what perfect health is? Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional, and spiritual well-being. When you feel life is good, those are the moments you are healthy. Good health is not just absence of disease, it's presence of ease, a sense of well-being. We are not here mere humans who are meant to fall sick and then get cured. We are embodiments of bliss. We were created to live with a blissful feeling and the being level all the time. This is what good health is meant to be. Our body has been designed so beautifully. If we just allow it to run on its natural intelligence, it will function well. The moment you impose conditionings on the body, you start experiencing difficulties. In the Himalayas, the sadhus, wandering mendicants, live inside caves. They are the healthiest people ever. Come sun or rain or snow, they continue to live. Their body adjusts itself to prevailing conditions. We just have to trust nature and our immune system. Ideologies and misconceptions held by the modern day man are the root cause of the lack of health among humans. Cognitions based upon health must be built on the cosmic principles, union of mind and body for the purpose of its existence is health. The ability to handle all diseases, creating health, maintaining the health, and awakening extraordinary spiritual powers from within the human body becomes very easy. This is the science of health according to ancient health sacred scriptures. There is a scriptural reference. If you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual happiness, then be simple in your diet, in your daily routine, and decide and deeds and observe celibacy. This is from Rig Veda. The Shushva Supratastumam Vacho Deva Prastatamam Havya Juvaha Asani. This is from the Rig Veda verse. Next, Apta Pramana Doshanam cha Dhruvanam cha Mulena Upahate Sati Roganam Prasavanam cha Gatanam Agati Dhruvaha. Like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the vitiated doshas, toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not reappear. Adverse effects of negative thoughts on health. Our body is influenced by the thoughts we entertain about it. Every cell responds to our thoughts and feelings about it. If we feel gratitude towards our body responds by improving our health. If we hate our body, the body responds by shrinking with disease. When you create more thoughts inside you through worry, the load on the navel region increases. It is from the navel region that thoughts or worries arise. There is an energy center in the navel area called Manipuraka Chakra, the navel center. This energy center starts shrinking with the heaviness of worry. Worry is that habit that keeps us from living to our full potential and invites disease into the body. Disease starts in the mind. In Siddha tradition, there is a beautiful description. Every time you visualize certain negative idea in your system, then every such time, one part of your body does not get oxygen supply. So very powerful cognition. Understand this. Examples of negative ideas. Supposing you suffer from a business failure due to some reason, how would you react? You would feel sad that you met with a failure, but you will not stop at that. You will allow all sorts of things to enter into your head. For instance, oh, this is my bad period. Everything I touch is sure to be a failure. I'm good for nothing. Why am I always so unlucky? And so on. This is negativity. This is the root of worry. 99% of our worries are never true. And it is just negativity, that's all. Gradually, this negative chatter solidifies in your being and becomes a negative influence in everything that you do. The clinical name for this negative attitude is depression. Some people are less depressed, some people are more depressed. The more you allow this chatter to consume you, the more depressed you become. The people who are less depressed feel it only occasionally, and that too at a lower degree, whereas the people who are more depressed feel it is most of the time in a severe fashion. But the current is flowing for both. So depression or negativity is nothing but a collection of negative thoughts which you speak to yourself. Once you allow such thoughts to enter into your mind, the same thoughts will keep playing back every time you suffer a small failure. It will keep reinforcing this attitude. After all, worrying is only a highly reinforced habit. Remember, the mind is an excellent recording system. It stores your negative thought patterns, your complexes, and your worries. Whatever you teach the mind, it learns and repeats faithfully. This is how you create a solid mental makeup of negativity. Remember, be very careful what you tell to your mind. We always take so much care in how we speak to others, but we never care about how we speak to ourselves inside. Just like a poor eating habits cause cholesterol to accumulate in your arteries, constant worrying causes worries to solidify in your being. In the same way as cholesterol creates blockages in your arteries, worry creates energy blockages in your energy. So, over a period of time, worrying becomes part of your nature. It becomes an unconscious act. Even if you reason your worries out, the low mood still remains. Why? Because all your worries, all your anger, you're suppressed over the years, and they're still there as an invisible layer in your being. Worry is the wave that rises from time to time, but depression is the water itself. So you become what you believe. So we'll be continuing with our next session. Your next Acharya is here.
And everyone. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya-dilakshyan ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshi bhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam Satgurum tam namami. Today is a very interesting session in Paramashivoham Level 1. It's all about health. Everything that we want to enjoy in our life, one of the primary requirements is to be in the best of health, isn't it? Not just your spiritual progress, even if you were to enjoy some materialistic comforts in life, you want a good vacation, you want to plan a vacation to go somewhere, right? You want to have a good career pursuit. Health is a basic requirement. In today's session in Paramashivoham, we will be learning deeper understandings about health, how in the Vedic age was the golden period, right? Where the highest possibility in every aspect of life, including health, was lived by people. Bhagavan says the majority of the people were enlightened, the rest were working towards enlightenment because they enjoyed the best of health. Don't think just because you're not admitted in the hospital, you're healthy. Health is not just absence of disease, it is much beyond that. You are healthy as long as your body is cooperating with the purpose of your life. Anything and everything that you want to do, your body should not be the limiting factor. It should be cooperating to help you manifest the very purpose of your happening. And Bhagavan says, the only reason why you have all happened is to manifest Paramashivatva. Radiate the state, space, being, powers, and the very superconsciousness of Paramashiva, living enlightenment and liberation. That is the purpose of the happening, isn't it? So let us now enter into deeper understandings about health. We will be bridging modern and the Vedic science with respect to health, training from Bhagavan Paramashiva's messages directly from KAILASA, revealed through the living manifestation, the Paramavatara of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Just to give you an idea, I would share a slide that shows a case study of the top diseases and disorders in Singapore. The source is the Health Promotion Board. In today's world, cardiovascular diseases are 20% of the illnesses that humanity is suffering. Immediately followed by cancer at 19%. Diabetes is a huge problem. Everybody today discusses about their sugar levels. You take a walk in the park, the aunties who are walking, the uncles who are walking, everybody is sure that, all of us are diabetic. The discussion is about what is your level of sugar and what is my level? What is the level of your HbA1c? It has become a norm. 14% have neurological and sense disorders, followed by mental disorders. In fact, I'm sure this is an older study, the recent study. Mental diseases, psychiatric problems are on the rise, not just in the older age group. Very sadly, children and youth are succumbing to depression and all kinds of psychiatric issues. So, other diseases like musculoskeletal injuries, chronic respiratory disease also. What exactly do we mean by health? Even the World Health Organization talks about health is not just diseaselessness, it is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. It is also defined as the level of functional or metabolic efficiency of a living organism as per the modern science. So we're trying to compare and contrast the modern science and Vedic science understandings in aspects of health. Starting from the definition itself, modern science talks about how health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not just the absence of disease. Compare and contrast this to the Vedic understandings. Health is swasthya. Swastha means centered on the self. Only when you are centered on the self, as in you have realized your ultimate potential, are you really healthy as per the Vedic science. Nithyananda, Christina. Chanu, Everardo, Raven, Lingodovnaya, thank you. Thank you for being there and doing what you do. Yes. Nithyananda. So let us now analyze the association with respect to hypertension, diabetes, respiratory problems, and insomnia as per the modern as well as the Vedic sciences. Hypertension is associated with the Anahata chakra, the thymus, and the heart bodies. Diabetes is associated with the Anahata chakra as well as the Manipuraka chakra. The Manipuraka, which represents the pancreas and the adrenals. The respiratory problems like asthma are associated with the Vishuddhi, the thyroid and the parathyroid, as well as the Anahata with relation to the thymus itself. Insomnia is again associated with Vishuddhi, the thyroid, as well as the parathyroid glands. We've all learned about the koshas, the 7 layers, the Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas. And we've also understood how energy imbalances in the subtler energy layers result in physical diseases and disorders. Right? We've had these understandings from the earlier sessions. Do you remember, Ma Christina? Yes, right? Yes. So, And we also spoke about how Kirlian photography, which is one of the latest techniques in photography, can actually detect diseases 6 to 12 months before they manifest at the physical level. See, at the end of the day, all diseases in the mind and the body are basically because of the altered energy flow in your body and certain blockages that happen at the level of the chakras. The Anahata chakra, for example, gets blocked by the thought current of attention need. When the attention need is worked upon and you start expressing unconditional love, the Anahata chakra gets unlocked. Similarly, the Vishuddhi chakra gets blocked by comparison and jealousy. When this chakra is blocked, you manifest diseases of the thyroid gland as well as the thymus. When the thymus is affected, your immunity levels go down, and all the thyroid disorders happen when the Vishuddhi chakra is locked. So the energy flow, when it gets imbalanced, the Kirlian photography can actually detect that at least 6 to 12 months prior to the physical disease manifesting in each of these organs. The beautiful understanding from the Ishavasya Upanishad, the very first statement starts with Ishavasyam idam sarvam, which means everything that exists is energy. The very first statement of the Upanishads is the final statement in modern science, where Einstein says E is equal to mc square. Everything that exists is energy. So these are the understandings about the energy bodies as per the modern science as well as the Vedic sciences. The next understanding that we are entering into is how emotions alter your very physiology. At the end of the day, we are not just the body, isn't it? We are the body, the mind, our emotions, and our consciousness. The emotions have a very huge impact on your health. Early in the morning when you wake up, if you just look at your phone and there is a nice hello, good morning, loving message from a dear friend, just see how your mood brightens up for the day. Everything that you do for the rest of the day will have that sweet space of friendliness, calm, happiness, joy, isn't it? On the contrary, if your day has started off with a sulky mood, the whole day is gone. You're so stressed out, you're so angry, you're not able to handle your day-to-day life happenings from a very powerful space. Understand your emotions impact you very deeply, your very functioning, and eventually your health. This is a very beautiful experiment that was conducted by one Japanese scientist called Masaru Emoto. He has published that study as Messages from Water. What the scientist did was, he just had water samples in different glass containers. The containers were labeled with different emotions. And every day you go stand in front of it and express that particular emotion towards that sample of water, like some positive emotions and some negative emotions. At the end of a few days, these water samples were crystallized, like as in frozen, and the water crystals were studied under a microscope. When the sample was exposed to negative words, negative emotions, like, you make me sick, I will kill you, or it was exposed to anger. You can see how the water crystals here are so deformed and ghost-like. On the contrary, when the water samples were exposed to positive emotions like peace, love, gratitude, they formed such beautiful crystals. Similarly, a very beautiful study was performed at the Brahma Kumari's World Spiritual University, where the water crystals were studied before and after meditation. You can see for yourself here, before meditation, the water crystals, in contrast to the water crystals after meditation. Understand, if thoughts and words can do this to water, just imagine their power over us. At the end of the day, 80% of our body weight is nothing but water. So this is the importance of emotions on your very physiology, how it can alter your physiology. The next aspect that we are going to look at is how emotions can alter your very DNA. As per modern science, the DNA exposed to high energy emotions such as love and peace elongates or relaxes. DNA exposed to low energy emotions like fear and guilt shrinks. Low energy emotions cause hormonal imbalance and reduced immunity. Look into your own lives. Whenever you are stressed, you are caught in this trap of low-level emotions such as jealousy, hatred, constant worry, complaining, fear, greed, all of that. What happens? You tend to fall sick, isn't it? Because your immunity is low. When you are under undue, unwanted stress, there is significant hormonal imbalance in your body because of the adrenaline rush and the steroids that get released, as if you're facing a very high-level stress situation every day, the fear strokes that happen inside you. All of this is what is responsible for your putting on weight, obesity, the imbalance in your cholesterol levels. All of that happens because of these constant engaging with low energy emotions. Understand, the brain and each cell is continuously rewired to process experiences. The more often the thought or experience, the stronger that network becomes. This is how emotions alter your DNA as per the understandings from modern science. What the Vedic science has to tell: when we experience high energy emotions, the life energy, the Kundalini, flows through the energy centers and leaves you at the peak of health, joy, and fulfillment. An awakened Kundalini always manifests with the best of health. Yes, Nithyananda Vishwanathanaya. Nithyananda. So today is all about health, Arogya Spurana. And I'm sharing the understandings that compare and contrast from the modern science perspective as well as the Vedic science. So, one another important aspect about health is about your belief. See, one thing is, if you want good health, there is something called active actions that you can engage yourself with, as in eating the right kind of food, engaging in yoga, doing some good exercise, all of that. That is one side. The more alarming side is what I would want to share with you. As important is active action, that important is also your passive beliefs that you carry about health. This is very, very important for us to internalize. Even modern science has come to the understanding that your beliefs create your body and mind. If you start believing, oh, my dad had heart attack, I'm very sure when I am of this age, I will have a heart attack. My mom has diabetes, so I'm sure to get diabetes. My elder brother had cancer. I will also get cancer. I may also get cancer. These are the kind of wrong passive beliefs that more often than not, people start engaging with. Unfortunately, your belief becomes your reality. Your beliefs create your body and mind. Please be very clear. Take some time off from the session, sit and write all your beliefs that you have with respect to health. It could be your worries, it could be your fears, it could be your guilts related to health. Write down all of them and please complete with them. Because at the end of the day, your beliefs create your body and mind. A very interesting study with respect to the placebo effect on osteoarthritis and various other kind of non-surgical interventions. See, what is a placebo? Anyone here? Can you share your understanding about what a placebo is? You can type your responses here on the chat box. What do you understand by the word placebo? Okay. Somewhere heard, forgot. Everardo says it's the power of mind. Okay. Your beliefs, says Christina. Creating miracles, says Everardo. All right. So let me share. See, basically, whenever a drug, a medicine is designed to cure a particular illness, it has to go through certain trials to establish its efficacy. All right. So, suppose osteoarthritis is the disease that you are giving this medication for. You will create a group, a cohort, and a case study. As in, 50 people will be allocated to the one group, 50 patients will be allocated to the other group. The first group will receive the medicine that has been manufactured to treat that particular illness. They will be administered that. The second group will be just given, say, a sugar pill. It is not actually the medication, or it could be a capsule which has just water. and it will be given to the patient saying, this medicine will heal your osteoarthritis. No, really. So they will compare and contrast both the study groups. The miracle that Everardo Aya was sharing is that because I am given the pill, being told that it will heal my pain, my knee joint pain, my belief is so strong that this medicine will heal it, that I actually get healed of my pain. That is called the placebo effect. It is not that it is the medicine that has been designed for the osteoarthritis to relieve the pain, but it is some other medicine, just some sugar pill or some kind of a capsule in which just some saline has been filled, for all you know. But it has been given to me telling me that I will be healed because this medicine is for that. Are you getting my point? That is called placebo. And how does the placebo work? Because I believe that it's going to help me. Are we clear? That is the importance of your belief. Similarly, the nocebo effect, like inhaling sodium chloride nebulizer and informing the patients that they have inhaled a noxious agent. More than 50% of them will develop breathing difficulty. Sodium chloride is nothing but salt water. Okay, you'll make them inhale that and then you'll come back and say, Shushu, I'm so sorry, some other noxious agent has got added into this. Immediately 50% of them will start telling, I'm having breathing difficulty. Because you believe that that agent is not good for you, or that is the nocebo effect. This study is just to prove how your beliefs are so powerful that you start manifesting diseases or even heal yourself of diseases in your body. The Vedic science, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, talks about how as per your thoughts, so is your will. As is your will, so is your action. And as our action is, so is our destiny. It's a very beautiful verse which says, Yatha chittam tatha vacho, yatha vachas tatha kriya, yatha kriya tatha niyati. Okay? Your thoughts give rise to your will leads to your action, and as is your action is your destiny. That goes on to prove the power of your belief in manifesting health and disease. The next aspect that we are going to address is the cell intelligence. They did a very interesting experiment of a cell placed in a petri dish next to nutrient will start moving towards it, as opposed to when it is placed next to a poison, it moves away from it. This is a very interesting experiment performed by a cellular biologist by name Bruce Lipton. Your cells are intelligent. This experiment goes on to prove that. Long, long ago, in the Vedic science also, this truth has been established that each cell is intelligent and your body is a collection of biointelligences and not a biomechanism. The next aspect that we are addressing is about the mitochondrial cell energy. As per the modern science understanding, the mitochondria is nothing but the battery of your cell. It is the energy store of your cell. The mitochondrial cell activity is a precise indicator of the metabolism and the energy levels. Whenever you engage with yoga exercise and these kind of physical activities, you can increase the mitochondrial cell energy level in the skeletal muscles to the extent of about 50%. As per the Vedic science, mitochondrial cell energy is nothing but your kundalini, right? It is the flow of the kundalini in energy channels that is responsible for your physical, mental, emotional, psychological, as well as the intellectual well-being. In fact, over a period of many years, Bhagavan conducted a very beautiful 21-day spiritual retreat program called the Inner Awakening. At the end of 21 days, many of us who attended the program have undergone these tests where the cell mitochondrial energy levels were up by 1,200%. Even the scientists who performed the research were stunned by that study. See, the best that you could accomplish is about 30 to 50% with any kind of yoga or exercise, but following the Kundalini awakening that happens in the master's presence, it had gone up to 1,200%. In fact, soon after my inner awakening, literally, I was like possessed by God. I used to drive 140 kilometers every day, attending to my hospital work, attending to my clinic, my patients. I had sick in-laws at home who needed so much of my time and attention, did all the cooking, taking care of my small baby who was just about 3 years old at that time in my point of time in my life. Always so active and energetic, barely sleeping for 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours in a day. Inexhaustible energy. No, really, it is something that, each one of us should experience at some point in my life. People who were around me, they would get so baffled. Oh my God, how are you doing so much? How are you doing so much? Please take rest. Please take rest. But you cannot fake it, isn't it? I never needed that kind of rest because the cell energy levels are up by 1,200%. Where is the necessity to rest or to sleep? You're like so charged up and you're doing so much in life. It was such a beautiful phase of life. No, really. So this is what happens when the Kundalini is awakened by the avatar. It's a possibility for each one of us. Now we will be learning about the mirror neurons. As per the modern science, the neuron that fires both when a person acts and when he observes the same action performed by another. The neuron mirrors the behavior of the other as though the observer were itself acting. So basically, suppose you are watching somebody swimming, okay? And they record the electrical activity in the swimmer, and the person, that is you, who is watching the swimming, you're so engrossed watching the swimming, the electrical activity in both the person who is swimming and the one who's watching him swim is just one and the same. Which means the neurons mirror the behavior of the swimmer. This is the concept of mirror neurons. Vedic science used this understanding and this science of mirroring the mirror neurons way back using the process of diksha or initiation, which is when you are listening to the enlightened beings, when you're observing the body language of the enlightened masters. Through diksha, through initiation, your brain will start mirroring the neuronal activity of the enlightened master, the avatar, and your brain will start mirroring enlightenment. Bhagavan says, see, you are your hardware, your software, all of that has been designed to manifest the best. So when you see the avatar, when you see his actions, when you see his body language, obviously your hardware and your software will work towards manifesting that in your very existence. And that is how the Diksha works. The mirroring of the neuronal activity of the master, and your brain will mirror the enlightenment itself. So many concepts have been put together to give us a broad understanding. So now we will move on to the science of epigenetics. See, if all of us here have learned a little about genetics in our schools and colleges, haven't we? Right? How some diseases get transmitted through genes. Like, for example, there is a bleeding disorder called hemophilia, which happens mostly with the male gender. So it is a genetically transmitted disorder. Like that, we have some understandings. Even your cholesterol abnormalities, heart disease, etc., etc. So many things get transmitted through genes is an understanding that we have. Now, there is something beyond genes. What does epigenetics means? Above genes. Something above genes. Modern science, predominantly the research and talk by Bruce Lipton, the cellular biologist, he has done amazing studies on pregnancy and the various changes that are happening in the environment, the in vitro environment of a pregnant uterus, how it impacts the fetus that is growing inside the womb. Nithyananda, Elizabeth Crow. Yes, welcome. He speaks about how when a pregnant mother is exposed to stressful situations, the embryo grows with a big body musculature and a small forebrain. See, the mothers who are exposed to very adverse situations, like in a war-torn place, okay, when you don't know when the next bomb is going to land on your head, whether you're even going to survive this phase of your life. Constant stress when the mother is exposed to, obviously, there is a gush of the steroidal hormones inside her body. Those same hormones will impact the growing fetus. When you are subject to stress, the flight or fight is the action that you will take, isn't it? Like suddenly when you're walking on a dark street and you stumble on something and you believe that it is a snake, immediately the way you run from that place, the hormones that get secreted are the adrenal hormones, the adrenaline and the steroidal hormones. Now, these actually will help in building the body musculature, but at what cost? The same thing when it's happening in the fetus, it is you're trading off your intelligence. Understand, the forebrain, as we call it, the frontal lobe, is the seat of intelligence. These children have a trade-off of their intelligence to the extent of 50%. Just imagine how damaging this can be for the next generation that is going to happen. Similarly, On the contrary, rather, when the pregnant mother is calm, happy, the embryo that grows has less musculature but a bigger forebrain size. An intelligent, highly intelligent civilization is what you're creating when you're treating pregnant mothers well. No wonder in the Vedic tradition, when the mother is pregnant, literally she will be treated, a lady gets pregnant after marriage, literally she will be treated like a goddess, right? Have you all seen it happening in your families, Vishwanathanaya? With your sisters, your wives, cousins, anybody? The lady will be sent to the mother's house where she will be given all the food that she enjoys eating. No negative information is given to the mother. She will be always exposed to chanting like the Vishnu Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama, all the divine chants is what she is exposed to. And she's really treated with a lot of love and care so that the baby that is growing inside of the womb is the direct beneficiary of those actions. Okay. You lost your listening. Can you repeat it? Okay, Vishwanathanaya. What I was telling you was rather that when the mother is pregnant, the lady is pregnant, in the Vedic lifestyle, in the Hindu households, she is really treated so well, not exposed to any kind of negativity, with a lot of love, care, giving her all the kind of food that she enjoys eating and subjecting her to the divine chantings, all of that. Yes, Ma Christina, congratulations on your pregnancy. This is something that you should take from here, Ma. Every day. I'm so glad that you're attending Paramashivoham. You're sitting in two-way connection and having Bhagavan's direct darshan. In fact, there's nothing more that you need to do. Every day, sit in darshan. Your baby is pure consciousness. You may be looking at him with your mind, a lot of thoughts happening, right? But the pure consciousness directly connects to the super consciousness. And that is all that is necessary to have an enlightened baby. Apart from that, during the process of Paramashivoham, you will be taught completions. Work on every night before sleeping, do the completions, read Living Enlightenment, at least a few pages every day, right? And specifically for you, I would suggest do the Maha Mantra meditation for 21 minutes. The Maha Mantra meditation, sit with your hands in Chin Mudra, sit straight, okay? Take in a deep breath, close your eyes, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just watch me do it for now so that you can practice it later. Take in a deep breath, and as you breathe out, without opening your mouth, with your lips closed, you'll just chant. As loud as possible, as long as possible, as deep as possible, with your attention on your navel center. Okay? This is Maha Mantra chanting for 21 minutes every day. Read Living Enlightenment. And also, Bhagavan has given this technique of getting into Yoga Nidra. What you will do is, when you are falling asleep, just before you fall asleep, just lie down, relaxed in one position, either to your right or to the left. Through the day, read Living Enlightenment, mark whatever you have read for the day, and give it to your partner, your spouse. You just close your eyes, rest and lie down, and ask him to read it out loud for you. Okay? When you are listening, your baby is listening to the truths. Yes, and that will form the very biomemory of the baby that's growing inside of the womb. Okay, so the Vedic understandings. Parents are the genetic engineers. Their response to the world becomes their child's response. So, see how beautifully it is all matching. Science is catching up to all the understandings that were revealed by our Vedic rishis long, long ago. Can any of you take a guess about who the world's first test tube babies were? Even your in vitro fertilization that is happening thanks to the rising rates of infertility in today's fast-paced world, the IVF as we call it, are nothing but test tube babies. Who are the world's first test tube babies? Any guesses? More than 5,000 years ago. In the Indian scenario, 100 test tube babies were born. The Kauravas. The Kauravas during the Mahabharata phase were actually test tube babies. Okay? Duryodhana, Dushasana, all of them are test tube babies. Okay, so moving on. Introducing Nitya Kriyas. Bhagavan, at a very crucial phase of his public life, gave the best of the best to the world in the form of Nitya Kriyas, a unique combination of time-tested ancient yogic techniques designed by Swamiji to restore the energy flow in the body for optimal health. Now, you can go on and Google up Nitya Kriyas. Bhagavan has given Nitya Kriyas for 108 disorders, cure and care, including Nitya Kriya for hypertension, diabetes, asthma, depression, polycystic ovarian disease, insomnia, migraine headache, so much more. Personally, I myself, as a pediatrician, have been using Nitya Kriyas for my patients who have really benefited a lot. In fact, I've had children who come to me with problems of migraine, having run pillar to post, multiple CT scans, multiple medications, all of that, but no respite from the migraine headache. Just a sincere practice of the migraine care Kriya, which is freely available on YouTube, on Google. Just type it, it's all there. Follow the steps as given without any alteration. I have at least 5 kids who have completely walked out of migraine within 2 weeks of practice. They really work wonders. Similarly, Kriya for asthma. So many of my children have walked out of asthma. So these work wonders. They have 7 major components: yoga, pranayama, visualization, verbalization, chanting, Shiva Tandava Karanas, as well as modern day gymming techniques. A very great contribution by Bhagavan is what I would say. Okay, I'll just skip these slides and enter into some other general recommendations that we have towards having the best health. First one is the use of neem leaves. Neem leaf can hold certain biomemories. Certain muscle memories can be programmed in the neem leaf and given to you, and that will become a part of you. The neem tree is used for curing the whole air in the Siddha tradition. For example, if a Siddha, who's a Siddha? Ancient, enlightened mystic with yogic powers. If a Siddha wanted to cure a particular disease in that whole village, he would plant 100 neem trees around in a particular way and breathe a certain energy into it all. All those neem trees will catch his energy because, those leaves can be programmed. It can hold certain muscle memory and biomemory. It would catch his energy, his miracle power, and go on radiating it. And within 10 days, the disease would disappear from the entire village. The neem tree was used as a healing battery center, curing any disease if you just program it. Too difficult for a modern mindset to connect with, but the reality. The neem tree is a medicinal Ayurvedic tree that is indigenous to India, which has been a great benefit to humanity for thousands of years. Every part of the tree is said to have medicinal properties, from the roots to leaves, flowers, fruit, as well as the bark. With its ability to cure many different diseases, the neem tree has played a significant role in the traditional Indian medicine for millennia. And that is the reason why the neem tree is even worshipped in India. It has a wide variety of applications and is commonly called as the friend and protector of the Indian villager. Even modern research has discovered that it has both alkaloids and liminoids, each with an array of medicinal properties. For instance, one liminoid has been found to be 95% effective when used as a pesticide as well as insecticide. Also, these components have antifungal and antiviral properties, a very powerful antiseptic that is used commonly in villages. The recommendation for all of us is to have neem juice early in the morning on empty stomach. It is a panacea and it can rejuvenate the body completely if it is taken daily. It works by detoxifying the body and it heals multiple organs and cures us of the various disorders which are a result of the modern lifestyle. The recommendation is to have 200 ml of water and add 1 branch of neem leaves, or I would say 1 teaspoon of the neem leaf powder. Boil it nicely till the volume is reduced to half, 100 ml. After that, once the water becomes warm, it can be taken. The dosage is 100 ml for adults, and children up to 11 years, it is half the dose, 50 to 60 ml. Very, very powerful detoxing technique that is recommended by Bhagavan. The second is castor oil. He says castor oil is the liquid gold of the future of the new world order. It is the best detoxing substance, and haritaki is going to be the powder gold. The liquid gold is castor oil. Haritaki is the powder gold. Ma Christina, you are pregnant, so you will not do both of this. No castor oil and no haritaki for now. Haritaki is God in powder form and castor oil is God in liquid form. Use these two regularly in your food and lifestyle and detox yourself. Also, move to vegetarian lifestyle. If your biomemory and muscle memory is not prone to insecurity, even if there is so much of pain and insecurity around the world, you will not attract it or experience it. Understand, you become what you eat. This is a fundamental truth. You become what you eat. Whatever you eat becomes a part of you, a part of your bone, your flesh, your blood, your thoughts, your emotions. All of that is going to become it. If you're going to kill an animal and consume it, don't think that the animal which is getting killed is going to bless you and die when it's leaving the body. It is going to go through so much of anguish, anger, frustration, anxiety, fear, all of that. And it's going to release all those toxic chemicals into its flesh. Whatever you eat is going to become a part of you. Understand, your flesh carries all the memories. Your flesh imbibes all the memories of the food that you ingest. The incompletions that get released into the animal when it is killed is going to become a part of you. The next time when you're sitting with a plate of non-vegetarian food, just remember this truth and understand you are eating a plate full of anxiety, a plate full of fear, a plate full of incompletions, which is going to become a very part of you. Definitely not the best of health, isn't it? Expect all practicing Hindus to take a minimum quantity of castor oil and haritaki every day, says Bhagavan. It is not only that your body gets detoxed, even your bio-memory will get detoxed. Your bio-energy will manifest powers so quickly and hold powerful cognitions for a long time without getting disturbed. All right. More understandings about castor oil, how it is the only oil that removes the ama and the congested mala or kapha when used in a proper way. It will reduce tumors and any excess tissues. It reduces the vata strongly. Basically, it balances all the doshas, the vata, pitta, and the kapha in the body. That is the importance of castor oil. The chief ingredients of castor oil are all the ricinoleic acid, oleic acid, stearic acid, palmitic acid, linoleic acid, etc., all of which have strong anti-inflammatory, anti-infectious, anti-rheumatic, fungicidal, laxative, immune-boosting, antiviral, labor-inducing, anti-allergic, anti-aging, and analgesic properties. Now, since it has all of these properties, it is recommended widely in the Siddha and the Ayurvedic medicine. So, how to use castor oil? Every morning, take 1 to 2 teaspoons of castor oil orally. Weekly once, along with 1 to 2 teaspoons of castor oil, 100 ml of warm water, half a cup of lemon juice, and 1 teaspoon of salt. So these are all the various ways that you can consume the castor oil, where it cleanses the entire stomach completely and flushes out almost all the toxins. Okay. Like I said earlier, these are the references for the various Nitya Kriyas, the 108 common diseases. Please log into www.nithyananda.org. Sorry about the spelling mistake there. /Nitya Kriyas. You have Kriyas given by Bhagavan for various common disorders which can be practiced comfortably under the guidance, under the guidance of the master, as also having a consultation with your treating physician. All right. So with this, we come to an end of this segment of health. Any sharings, questions, please go ahead and ask. I'll give you a minute. I see that Mahama Balaji has already logged in. If there's nothing coming up, I'll hand over the session to her. Vishwanathanaya, do I take your smile as no questions? All right. Okay. My Elizabeth. Yes, she says, great class. The placebo effect is important for us to know. Yes, your beliefs, understand, not just your actions, but your passive beliefs are very, very important in manifesting your health or disease. Like I said earlier, please sit back and pen down all the beliefs that you have about your health and all the wrong understandings and beliefs that you have carried so far need to be dropped. The various fears, guilt, worries that you carry about your health have to be completed. So if that is it, let's put our hands together for the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandama. You need to unmute. Thank you, Guru Prasadini. Okay, just give us a few minutes. There's some technical glitch here. Mahuma will be resuming in a bit. Meanwhile, anything you need to share, please go ahead. Okay, I'm looking for Okay. Vishwanathanaya says he learned 2-3 good things and he's thankful for that. Yes, Aya. Like I said, please sit and complete with all your beliefs. Okay? And understand that there is something about your above genetics that manifests for you. That is the science of epigenetics. See, they did a very interesting study. I will share before Ma Uma can take over. If it was everything about genes, then there would not be so much of a disparity, especially in the study that was conducted. What they did was they followed twins over a period of many decades, okay? Identical twins, which means these twins have the same genetic constitution that has been given to them biologically at the time of birth. Everything about them is one and the same. You cannot make them away from, like you cannot differentiate them from each other when you look at them. Their genetic constitution is one and the same. So after a point in time, each one, they are in different parts of the world doing different things. Their lifestyles are different. Their food habits are different. All of that, isn't it? So in both the groups, when they studied a group of twins who were identical from birth by their genetic inheritance, but having completely different lifestyle practices, the group that had the healthy life practice enjoyed best of health. Whereas the other group, which was overtly stressed, their lifestyle was not great, their food habits were not good, all of them, they started manifesting very morbid diseases, including cancer. Even though the genetic composition is one and the same, how is it that one of the twin is enjoying such great health, whereas the other has cancer? When that question happened, then the research started in the direction of there is something about genes which manifests this kind of disease or health. See, there are certain environmental factors which also become the factors inside of the body, the in vivo, as we call it, which can trigger the good genes. At the same time, they can trigger the bad expressions in the gene, which can manifest as cancer and other morbid disorders. So that is the science of epigenetics, which also means that you might have inherited some bad genes from your parents. But if you live a healthy lifestyle, that healthy lifestyle, you can cover the bad genetic part of you. You will not allow that part to express and manifest as cancer or whatever it is that your parents might have experienced in their lifetime, just because you have lived a healthy lifestyle. Ma Christina. Okay. Ma Christina, if you're there on the call, I wanted to tell you this, that you should not be taking haritaki or castor oil because you are pregnant. Because both of them have labor-inducing properties and act as abortifacients. Okay? Yes. Anything else? Elizabeth Crow. Yes. The genes get switched on or switched off. You're right, Ma. And switched off according to your environment and the things you do to take care of yourself or not take care of yourself. That is exactly what epigenetics is all about. True. You can switch off the wrong genes and you can switch on the right genes by providing the right environmental signals. being in the right ecosystem and creating the same kind of a signal inside of your body. Yes, Ma Christina, good that you have now not taken Haritaki. Good. I also recommend that you listen to divine chants even when you are resting at home in the afternoon. Just take off half an hour or so, lie to one side. If you're asleep, even if you fall asleep, it is okay. Listen to the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Listen to the bhajans. Listen to Vishnu Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama, Hanuman Chalisa, all of these. The importance of all these chantings is such that you do not even need to know the meaning of the chants. Just listening to the phonetics, the same effect will be created. So that is the importance of listening to chants for all of us, and especially for your baby who's growing inside the womb. So with this, I see that Ma has got the access. So I'll conclude. Please take over, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyanandam. So, Nithyanandam, everyone. Just a minute. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. It's all fixed now. We can begin the session. So let us start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Yes. Let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha and invoke his presence. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So Nithyanandam one and all, Nithyanandam Ma Guru Prasadini, Vishwanathan, and Ma Christina. Thank you so much, Ma. We're all extensions of Swamiji. All of us are his own extensions. So thank you for that comment. It's very flattering in the upcoming segment. And we will move on to learn about healing. I'm so sorry. I think I was muted. Thank you, Ma Guru Prasadini. So, in this segment, we will be learning more about chakras. Okay, so we will also be doing some meditation, a few meditation techniques on the chakras also to energize the chakras. A very interesting segment. So kindly turn on your cameras. Please be available in front of the camera. You are receiving powerful truths, powerful energy, as well as the highest knowledge related to health and your well-being. Now that you're all here gathered together in this program, let us strive for the best. The group energy really works wonders when we participate. So requesting all the people who are still yet to turn on their cameras to be visible and participate in the program to receive the best from the program. Okay, so now we will be learning about the 3 chakra energizing techniques. We will go deeper and center ourselves on the 7 chakras. Now, we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Understand? We will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers and then we will work on the pain. So human beings usually stay in a very gross matter level. Slowly, we are moving to the pranic and more subtle levels. So one more thing, Swamiji is sharing, throughout this program, I'm trying to maintain that you will be able to do the whole thing without having to believe in anything. Simple technology or science, even though it takes little time and you have to continuously meditate, you will enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. We will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. Understand? Chakras are the main energy centers in your body. If they are kept in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases. Understand? If you keep your chakras in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases because these chakras are the main energy centers in your body. As we discussed previously, the medical world, with due respect to all the doctors and the medical field, we cannot find solutions to our problems because the solution is not just popping pills. Understand? The solution is elsewhere. So when we learned about chakras, we understood that when these chakras are blocked, when they are not in their optimum condition, we manifest diseases in the body, isn't it? That is what we learned. So again, it is directly related to our thought currents. The chakras getting blocked is related, directly connected to our thoughts. The kind of thoughts that we entertain, the kind of thoughts that we engage in and day out. Basically, they're called thought currents. The way we perceive, the way we cognize is a thought current, the way we understand things. And it comes from our past understanding. Okay, the way we understand, the way we perceive, the way we see, the way we look at life, everything comes from our past. We are conditioned, and it also depends on the environment in which we grow. So again, chakras again are the main energy centers in our body. It is influenced by your thought currents. So if they are kept in an energized condition, you will be free from all types of diseases. See, even if you cannot be unclutched, okay, you are practicing to unclutch, isn't it? All of us are trying to unclutch. But even when we fail to unclutch, we keep forgetting, isn't it? We get back to our inner chatter. How much ever we try, somewhere because of that forgetfulness, we go back to our same kind of thinking, and we will be manifesting similar situations in our lives. Again, we become unhappy. Now, Swamiji is giving a beautiful solution to walk out of this forgetfulness. So, what we need to do? We need to first find out. See, when one chakra gets blocked, automatically the other chakras are also not fully functional. Please understand. If there is a blockage in one chakra, the other chakras also tend to not function in the way they need to function. So, to walk out of this issue, he is recommending beautiful meditation techniques for all the 7 chakras. Now, we will be doing this chakra meditation. Isn't it good news? It's great news, isn't it? So, even if you forget to unclutch, you can get up first thing in the morning, sit with yourself. Okay? Start the day by doing this meditation. It is always best to do all meditation on an empty stomach, and especially in the mornings. If you're not able to do it in the morning, you can do it at sunset, during sunset, either sunrise or sunset. Okay? So this chakra meditation can be done by everyone. So what we are going to do is, let me go through the steps before we start doing it. So the first, the base chakra, the root chakra, which is the Muladhara chakra. So what we are going to do is, we will breathe prana in and out into the Muladhara chakra. Understand? Air is not prana. Okay? Air only carries the prana into our bodies. Okay? When we breathe in, we hold, the prana spreads all over the body. Okay? And then we exhale, and then finally it cleanses the body. Isn't it? So now we are going to breathe that prana, the life energy, in and out into the Muladhara chakra. So you're going to breathe deeply, but please do not strain yourselves. Okay, you will breathe in prana in and out into the Muladhara chakra. So you will visualize the prana going in and out. You will feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. So you're going to feel that prana touch the chakra and the chakra is vibrating. So that happens with visualization. You're able to get it? All of you are able to follow? If you have any questions or doubts, please type in the chat box and I will be happy to guide you. All of you understood? So we are going to do this, the same technique for all the 7 chakras. We will begin with the Muladhara chakra. It is a guided meditation. I'll keep guiding you. So we will begin with the Muladhara chakra, and then we will work on the Swadhisthana chakra. Then we'll move on to the Manipuraka chakra, and then the Anahata chakra, then the Vishuddhi chakra, the Agnya chakra, and finally the Sahasrara chakra. So I will also guide you where the chakras are located so that you don't have to struggle during the meditation. So please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now the Muladhara chakra is located at the base of your spine. Where your spine ends, that is the location of the tailbone. Okay, that is the location of your Muladhara chakra. Now you will focus on the Muladhara chakra. Close your eyes and bring your focus on the Muladhara chakra. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine always in a straight line. Whenever you're doing meditation, whenever you're receiving these truths, it is always important to keep our posture in the right way. So, yes. So sit straight, focus on your Muladhara chakra. So breathe prana in and out into the Muladhara chakra. Visualize prana going in and out. Feel the prana touching the chakra and vibrating it. repeat this process with the Swadhisthana chakra, which is 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara, and 2 inches below the Manipuraka chakra. So repeat the process. Focus on your Manipuraka chakra, which is at your navel center. The navel center is where the Manipuraka chakra is located. So breathe prana in and out into the Manipuraka chakra. Visualize prana going in and out. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. So you can move up to the Anahata chakra. Bring your focus on the Anahata chakra. Breathe prana in and out into the Anahata chakra. Visualize prana going in and out. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. Let's move on to the next chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center. Bring your focus on your throat center. So breathe prana in and out into the Vishuddhi chakra. Visualize prana going in and out and feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. So we can move up to the next chakra, which is the Ajna chakra. It is located between your eyebrows, the brow center. It is located in your brow center, in between your eyebrows, the Ajna chakra. Please bring your focus to your Ajna chakra. Breathe in prana and breathe out into the Ajna chakra. Visualize prana going in and out. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. Yes. Now bring in your focus to the Sahasrara chakra, which is located at the top of your head. It is the crown center. Bring your focus to the crown center, the Sahasrara chakra. Breathe the prana in and out into the Sahasrara chakra. Visualize prana going in and out. Feel it touching the chakra and vibrating it. You can all relax. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Yes. How are you all feeling? So you will all feel very difficult to go to sleep today because you're all fresh. All the chakras have been energized and all of you will be brimming with energy. So you will not be able to fall asleep, which is good news. Today you can attend all the sessions without falling asleep. Okay, wonderful. Yes, very powerful. Ma Christina sharing that the energy was very powerful, clean, and she couldn't feel the body. Oh, wonderful, mom. Okay. So now that we have learned how to do the chakra meditation, so you will be, Matrang is also sharing that she feels clean. So Vishwanathan is sharing in between sleep interrupted. Okay, that is good news. And he's feeling good and relaxed. Wonderful. So my Elizabeth Crow is also sharing, yes, Ma, with this and those of us that are taking Haritaki powder, it was refreshing. Yes, Ma, wonderful. Thank you all for your sharing. So now we will move on and learn how to, first of all, let us understand what is pain and how to dissolve the pain. We will be learning the technique to dissolve pain. So today's sessions are all filled with loads and loads of excitement, new knowledge, and self-healing techniques. So you don't have to worry at all. Next time when you're not feeling well, you will know why you're not keeping well. What is happening to your body? Today we will be learning all about health and wellness and various techniques to heal ourselves, to heal others, and which will help in directly healing the world around us. So now we will learn what is pain and how to dissolve the pain. So understand, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of the body, automatically your body demands your attention and awareness. The whole thing is nothing but your body asking for your attention and awareness. Even the pain during accidents, they are nothing but reconstruction or healing processes, because energy gushes from the energy center to the part that is hurt. Understand? Energy gushes from the energy center to the part that is hurt. All other energy centers are disconnected. Whatever process you call pain is nothing but a healing process, a reconstruction. But we don't have patience. The moment you label the process as pain, you stop the natural healing process. So, next time when we are in pain, what we are going to do with this knowledge, we will apply the knowledge. Okay? We will apply this knowledge and we will not hinder this natural healing process. Okay? So the moment you feel pain, rather than complaining of pain, just take a moment and look in. Okay? Just look in what is happening. That pain is actually happening to regenerate the cells around the area, to for reconstruction. Okay? Whatever process you call pain is nothing but a healing process, a reconstruction. So do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do whenever you have any pain is to give awareness. So let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. So how many of you really have any kind of pain in the body? You can raise your hands. Right now you're having some kind of pain. So Lee Yun, okay, and who else? You have some kind of pain in the body, some discomfort in the body. So for Ma Lee Yun, and of course for all of us, what we need to do is, first, whenever we are experiencing pain, we will, okay, Ma Elizabeth Cross says sometimes back pain. Okay, so next time when we are experiencing pain in our bodies, what we're going to do is close our eyes and lie down. Okay, you will close your eyes and lie down, observing where you have the pain. So next time when you are experiencing pain in any part of the body, you will close your eyes and lie down, observing where you have pain. In the beginning, you will feel that you have pain all over. In the beginning, you will feel the pain all over. Suppose you have back pain, you will think that the whole back is hurting. So what you are going to do is you will close your eyes and lie down and focus on the area where you have pain. You will try to find the center of the pain. Okay, you need to find the center of the pain. slowly the pain area will reduce to a point. Okay? The pain area will reduce to a point. So the more you become aware of the area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, you will think that you have pain throughout that area. Okay? So if you have pain, if you have back pain, you will think the whole back is hurting. When you become aware of the area, the pain will slowly start disappearing. So even if the pain increases initially, just be there. Okay? You are giving it a try. You tell yourself, I'm exploring this pain. Okay? So this pain is going to leave me. It is not permanent. So have your complete awareness on the pain. So the moment you start giving awareness, what happens? The pain starts reducing. Okay, so Ma Christina, she knows this and it truly functions. Okay, Ma. So what about emotional pain? Is it the same process? For emotional pain, you need to do catharsis, Ma. Catharsis is what you need to do is completion, Ma. You need to sit and do the completion in front of the mirror. Okay? So first time when we do the completion, when you sit in front of the mirror, see the reflection that you're seeing in the mirror is your incomplete part, the incomplete child, okay? And you know, the physical body that you're carrying is the complete part. Now you will sit and start talking to that child, to that incomplete part of you. You will start talking. So first what you need to do is identify the incident that has given you pain. Okay, Ma, as a child, go back to your childhood. Okay, when the root pattern happened, when the root incident, if you can remember your root incident, okay, go back and identify the root incident and start reliving that incident. See, the right way of doing it is when you identify the incident, you will write it down. You will write that particular incident in detail and you will write it 5 times, not just once. You will write that incident 5 times. Okay, you will write each and every emotion that you went through. This is not just for Ma Elizabeth Crow, it is for all of us. You following Ma Elizabeth Crow? So you will write down that incident 5 times. Okay, and next you will read that incident 5 times. Once you have written, you will read that incident 5 times. The incident that has left you with strong emotions. Most of the time it is negative. So you will first identify the incident. First, you will identify 5 incidents, okay? 5 incidents in your childhood. And then you will begin with one incident. You will write down one incident 5 times. You will read it 5 times. And then you will sit in front of the mirror and relive the entire incident. Relive it as a child, okay? You will relive that entire incident. You will go back to that incident, become the child, you know, whatever age. If you can remember the colors, you know, the color of your clothes, the color of the walls, the environment, people around, the smell, whatever, you know, when the incident happened, it will be like that incident is happening right now. Okay? When you're reliving, it should be like the incident is happening right now and you as a child are going through that. And then when you're going through that incident as a child, you will not look at the whole thing with your upgraded knowledge, with your adult thinking. You will not give any kind of words that you use as an adult. Okay, ma? So you will do the reliving and then, okay, and then what you will start talking to the reflection in the mirror. Okay, you will start talking to the, it will just happen. Just invoke Swamiji's presence, ma. Just chant the Sadguru Vandanam pray to Swamiji before you start doing the completion process. Just pray to Swamiji. Please bless me to complete with these incidents. Swamiji, let you be with me as I do the completion. Let your presence be with me. Please guide me. When you pray and when you do the completion will happen. Okay? That intelligence in you will be awakened to do the completion. So do the completion for all emotional, psychological, physical, for everything. Completion is the antidote for all your pains. But here, for the physical pain, we have a technique. So when you actually do completion with your emotional pain, your physical pain will also disappear. Okay? You will be able to heal your physical pain also when you do the completion. The completion is very important. Every day before you go to bed, sit in front of the mirror. You could see, when you remember one incident, it will help you to remember all other incidents, or everything will be awakened. So I would like to share my experience with completion. When I was attending my inner awakening way back in 2012, when I was taught the science of completion in the class by the Acharya, I thought, oh, I don't have any incompletion. I don't think I have any incompletion. What is this? I don't have any such incidents in my life. And, I was so clear about it. And I was just sitting by myself, and the Acharya walked up to me and she told me, Ma, you have to do the completion. And then I said, Ma, I'm not able to remember anything. And then she says, when Swamiji says you have to do it, Ma, just sit and try. You will be able to remember. She just guided me. And then when I sat, you won't believe it. It was just like the floodgates had opened. And there was so much of sadness, and like I could remember the incidents. I could go back to my childhood. I could identify my root incident. And then, there was no stopping me. It just like continuously, I could remember so many incidents in my childhood that had left me with that sadness. And I just opened up, and just you feel like crying, you have to cry out, you have to ventilate, don't stop your tears. You're angry, take a pillow and beat it up. Okay, you want to shout. If you shout, of course people will be scared, so avoid shouting. And after the catharsis, you have cried and everything is done, when you just sit in front of the mirror, there'll be so much peace in you. When the completion happens, you will experience such a lot of bliss and peace. Just go to bed, don't talk to anybody, don't touch your phone. Once you do the completion process, just go to bed, lie down, switch off all the lights and go to bed. Don't have any kind of conversation, wake up fresh. That incident would have left you. You may remember the incident, but you will not have the pain associated with that incident, or any kind of negative emotions associated with that incident. That is completion. Okay, ma? All of you got it? It is called the samskara dahana kriya. And after you have written, those papers, what you need to do is you need to tear it up. If you have Swamiji's Atmamurti in home, just burn it safely. Okay, in the West, I don't think so you're able to burn it because of the smoke detectors. So ideal thing is to burn it in front of Swamiji's Murti. But if you're not able to burn it, dispose it in water and flush it. Okay, so please do this process and always invoke Swamiji's presence. Do the Sadguru Vandanam, and then once you're done, do the Purna Mantra. Thanks Swamiji for all that he has blessed you with. Okay, offer your gratitude to Swamiji and then go to bed. Okay, because he's doing the process for you. He's doing it for you. So if you're really sincere, his energy will just flood you and help you to complete with all that you need to complete in life. Okay, ma? And then you'll become something like different. You'll be so charged up with energy. You become so confident and so blissful. You become an asset to your own self. Okay. So it is possible. Don't feel sad. It is possible. You will be a new being and you'll walk out as a fresh leaf after the program. So do the completion technique and just, be in remembrance of Swamiji. Always in remembrance of him. And he will do it for you. Let's move on. So this is what Krishna says in Gita, that at the time of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be the same. Means you will understand that pain and pleasure are simply you naming them. The moment you name them as pain, you resist and create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, you can liberate yourself from any pain. This is the experience of thousands of devotees. This meditation technique can take away even serious pain from your being. Hope you all got it. All of you are getting it. You have understood the technique, right? Yes. Let's move on. So now, let us go through the technique to dissolve the pain. So, as we did this, even if you think you don't have pain, you will have a strong tension in the stomach. So, for all those who are not experiencing any kind of pain right now, you will be having some kind of tension in your stomach, the navel region. You will always have a strong, tensed feeling. So, work on that. If you have some pain, concentrate on that pain. Otherwise, focus on the holding tension in the navel center in the Manipuraka region. So work on that. Now, all of you, if you have pain in your body, you will focus on the pain. If you don't have pain, you will focus on your navel region. Navel region is the Manipuraka chakra. Okay, you will focus on that region. Okay, Swamiji says that you will always have a strong, tense feeling. Okay, now we will work on that. We will work on that strong, tense feeling. So, the meditation technique, close your eyes and sit comfortably. Focus on the part of the body that has pain and deliberately drop the word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain in your mind. Do not allow the word pain in your mind. Your mental chatter will continue to tell you that you have pain, so just turn it off. Okay? Close your eyes and sit comfortably. Focus on the part of the body that has pain and deliberately drop the word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain. Do not allow the word pain in your mind. When you do this, your mental chatter will continue to tell you that you have pain. So turn off that mental chatter. So for those who are not having any body pain, focus on your navel region where you have that tensed feeling, strong tension around the navel center. That is the Manipuraka chakra. Focus on that chakra, that area. So feel the area of pain deeply. For those of you experiencing pain, physical pain, feel the area of pain deeply. Just look into it with an open mind, with the curiosity of a child. Look in to what is happening inside your mind. So look into what is happening inside your mind. You will soon see that your mind is just exaggerating the pain. Find the center of the pain. The pain will reduce as consciousness is infused into that area. The pain will reduce as consciousness is infused into that area. Focus your awareness on it. And suddenly you will see, you will discover that the pain has disappeared, and in its place there is only bliss. Focus your awareness on the pain, and suddenly you will discover that the pain has disappeared and there is only bliss. So understand, pain is just an absence of awareness. It automatically dissolves once you focus your awareness on it. Understand, any pain can be transcended with this technique. So now you will find that pain is a door to bliss. Not creating any more diseases related to psychosomatic, not creating any more psychosomatic diseases, all your wheezing, diabetes, hypertension related to prana shakti and related to skin, all these are created by yourself because you have a vested interest in having them. It is a gift that you are giving yourself. So, with this technique, you will be able to walk out of all the physical, mental, psychological, and psychosomatic. All kinds of pain will leave your system when you do this technique. So, we learned 3 types of meditation techniques in this segment. So, we will remember all the 3 different types of meditation techniques to become more healthy. We will have overall health. Okay? All of you declare to yourself that from today, you will gift yourself that ultimate health. Not just the physical health, not just the mental health, but psychological as well as spiritual well-being. You will walk out of all the diseases that you have manifested with this understanding. You will be able to come out of all that you are struggling with. So, for all the powerful clicks that you are receiving, please make it a point to share it with your loved ones. See, whatever we learn when we share, we're taking that one step towards making the world a better place. So if you have siblings, if you have friends, if you have, anyone in your life you feel deserves the best of whatever Swamiji is offering, please share this knowledge with them and invite them to be a part of this program. So now we will be moving on to the next segment, which is the next segment we are going to be looking at is to heal. How to heal. We are all going to become healers. When we receive the healers initiation, we will all become healers. So when you become a healer, what will you do? What are you going to do to yourself? How are you going to take care of others in your lives when you become a healer? So we will learn all about healing, how to become a good healer, and what we can do to heal ourselves and to heal the world. So Ma Lalita Gabriela is sharing that you missed the session. That's what you're trying to say, Ma. We should breathe over the pain. What should I do instead? So focus on the pain. Okay, wherever you are experiencing pain in the body, focus on that pain. Initially, you will feel the whole area is paining, but when you have your complete focus on the pain, you will find a center, one small center. When you continuously focus on that pain, you will see that pain has left you. Okay, ma? Let us all experience that ultimate health. So before I move on to the next segment, let me share a beautiful story, okay? How Swamiji heals. So it is a miracle. We will look at a miracle that happened with Swamiji, and it was when the beautiful incident it happened, and there were disciples around him who recollected this incident later on. Okay, what Swamiji can do. He is the greatest healer. He's the best healer. Of course, he is Paramashiva, and only Paramashiva can give you the ultimate healing. Okay, he knows which part of you is. See, you may be talking and complaining about something, but Swamiji will be able to see from where it is coming. And that is the best part, isn't it? Even when we go and talk to a doctor and we tell the symptoms, the doctor will be able to give you medicines to treat the symptoms, but he will not be able to heal the part from where why these symptoms are occurring, why the diseases are manifesting in the body. Okay, but when you go and tell Swamiji about your problem, he will see from where it is coming and since how long it has been in existence and what is making that happen in your body. He will be able to heal the source of that pain in your body. Okay, so let me share a beautiful story that happened in the life of Swamiji when he was very young, and he was just building the ashram in the initial days. So it was a damp and cloudy day when Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, decided that a trip to the Bididi ashram was a necessity. So the disciples went along with Swamiji, and they were not aware of what is going to happen in the trip, and they were totally unprepared for what they were about to witness. And as they all got down from the car and started walking, see, in those days it was like a snake park. Adi Kailash was a snake park, literally, it was a forest. So Swamiji has developed it, built it over the ages, over the years, and a lot of hard work has gone into making the Adi Kailash. Each and every stone, every pebble that Swamiji made, the buildings, the construction, everything out there, it is only his hard work, his blood and sweat. So in those days, it would be like a dense jungle, literally. So as they got down and started walking, there they heard a loud commotion. So Swamiji was walking along with his disciples, and suddenly they all heard a loud commotion and they could not ignore it. So they went to explore, where is this coming from? So what had happened is, a cow, while grazing, had accidentally got trapped in a slushy area, okay, which once must have been a lake bed. So the loose wet soil was making matters worse for the cow, and it was not able to move. So a crowd had gathered around the place. Around 40 villagers had gathered around the cow. So they tied ropes around and tried in every possible manner to rescue the pregnant cow. This cow was pregnant, poor thing. And the cow was not able to lift herself totally because she was exhausted. The cow was exhausted and she was not able to lift, even though they were trying to pull the cow with all the ropes. Now, our Paramashiva, our Swamiji, happens to appear there for the cow. Okay, so he stops at a distance of 20 feet from this scene, and he instructed the people to stop the pushing and pulling. He tells all the people to stop the pushing and pulling, and he just looks at the cow right into its eyes. Swamiji just looked at the cow right into its eyes and clapped his hands and then signaled the cow to come out. Okay? He looks straight into the eyes of the cow. He claps and tells the cow to come out. He just does the action without words. And then he called two men to help the cow as the cow was trying to come out from the lake bed, from the wet mud where it was stuck. Now, after saying this, Swamiji just turned and walked towards the ashram, not even waiting to see the result, because he knows that he has done his job. Okay, he just starts walking towards the ashram, and his disciples who were with him just stood there, in amazement, because they were curious to see now what is going to happen next. So rather than walking behind Swamiji, they just stood there and they are watching the scene. Now, soon after Swamiji looked into its eyes and, gave it direction to come out, the cow actually got up, and it got up out of the slush with the help of those two men, and there was no struggle. Until then, the cow was really struggling hard to even get up. It had given in. She moved onto the bank with so much ease. Okay. And by then, Swamiji had walked a fair distance, and then the disciples joined him. They had so many questions in their minds. How did this happen? How did this miracle happen? What did Swamiji do there? Okay. Too many questions were happening inside them, and they just couldn't curb their curiosity. So they just went running near Swamiji and they started asking Swamiji. So Swamiji's answer was unambiguous. He said at that point of time, I did not perform any miracle. I just connected to the cow's intelligence, which had gone totally haywire by all these people who had brainwashed it into thinking that it would not be able to come out on its own. Please understand, He just connected to the cow's intelligence, and the cow had totally gone haywire by all these people who had surrounded the cow. They had literally brainwashed the cow into thinking that it would not be able to come out on its own. The moment the cow realized her capacity to save herself, she just walked out of the slush purely by her own effort. And that is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is here for, to guide us out of troubled waters. So I hope you all enjoyed. This is a real incident that happened, and it's a beautiful incident. So when he initiates you as healers, he gives you that power. He gives you the power to help others, not only to help yourselves, he gives you the powers to help all the others who are stuck literally in the slush, unable to come out because of their powerlessness, because of their way of thinking that they are not able to help themselves. So once you become a healer, you will have so much satisfaction helping other people in your life, wherever people need you, and when you are there for them, when they look upon you, it is going to leave you with a beautiful feeling that life is so beautiful, and you tend to feel good about yourself. You start feeling good about yourself because you are directly making a change, bringing in a change in the other person's life. See, to become a healer, what is the basic quality to become a healer? Just compassion. Become compassionate to everything around you, to everyone around you, to the whole happening. Just become compassionate, and then you qualify to become a healer. You don't need any other qualification. Of course, there are certain do's and don'ts. There are certain rules and regulations to be followed by a healer, like in case of eating the right kind of food, the right kind of lifestyle, following the right kind of the Charyapada and Kriyapada laid out by Paramashiva. So when you follow all that and when you become compassionate, you become the best healer. Yes. So anybody would like to share your experiences? If you have received any kind of healing from the initiated healers or directly from Swamiji, you can share here. So Ma Elizabeth Crow is sharing, amazing Ma, the cow was amidst mass confusion. It thought it was incapable. Then Swamiji connected with her. She regained the confidence in her abilities. Yes. This is what Swamiji is doing to all of you. Please understand, it's not just about the cow. It is the same process that he's doing to all of you during the darshan. He's helping you all walk out of all impossibilities. All of us are caught in the Maya matrix, the delusional world. He's helping us to walk out of that delusional world. He's empowering each one of us and reminding us of our original state. The state of Paramashiva is our original state. We are already enlightened, that is our original state, and we are already unclutched. We have forgotten. By being caught in this world, the delusional world, we have forgotten. We are bogged down by all the impossibilities where people show us, people unaware of these things. In their unawareness, they are actually trying to pull you down. So when we empower each and every person in our lives, then the enlightenment journey also becomes simple and more beautiful. Okay, let's enter into the next segment, the power of healing. So, first let us understand, where are we today? As a result of the unprecedented pandemic and rising tensions between many of the major powers, the ambiguity surrounding peace that emerged in the past decade has begun to abate, only to be replaced with a new wave of tension and uncertainty. So Vishwanathan is sharing, I'm feeling a loss of pain in the legs. So nice. Thank you to Swami. Thanks to Swamiji. Wonderful. The technique has already worked for Vishwanathan. So here in this picture, we are looking at the Global Peace Index results, which reveals the average level of global peacefulness to have deteriorated by 0.7%. It is a self-explanatory picture, so I will not go into its details. Now, today's conflicts are less obvious, but deeply rooted and increasingly alarming, causing widespread destruction through evident tragedies. The nature of conflict has also changed over the years. Kailasa's peacekeeping has evolved to meet the demands of different conflicts in a changing landscape. So today we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first healing experience and how he continues to heal millions worldwide, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's who has initiated millions into the science of healing, and Kailasa's international religious peacekeeping agency, Saffron Om. So we're going to look at all these in detail, where all this has been established as a science through 27 years, more than 27 years of activism. So the first is, what we are going to look at it, is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's first healing experience. So Swamiji shares his first healing experience. So here he's sharing, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Now, suddenly the truck went over a big bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for 30 days. Now, 30 days was too long a time for me to stay in one place, just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions. I did not take any treatment and just put my hand on the injured area. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. And now let us look at how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism heals millions worldwide. So here, these pictures talk about his initiatives, how he is healing millions of people worldwide, as he's also initiating, not just healing, he's also initiating millions as Nithyananda healers through various spiritual training initiatives. So now let us look at the results of a research done where disciples who received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also mirrored the same brain activity as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So there were various researches that were conducted on Swamiji's brain, as well as the people who were receiving the healing during the research, during the scientific studies that were conducted on Swamiji's brain. So the methodology that was adopted for this research, for conducting the brain studies, was electroencephalogram, quantitative electroencephalography, and electrocardiography. The results and observations was that the spiritual healers have the same brain activity as that of Bhagavan when they are healing in comparison to non-initiated members. Now, next, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated millions into the science of healing. So now we're looking at his Atma Pramana, which is his own very own experience, the divine revelation of the Nithyananda spiritual healing formula. So after enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, that is the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied in came to meet me. So one of his teacher from his college who taught in his college came to meet Swamiji there at that place. So she had heard about Swamiji's healing powers. So she asked him, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? So Swamiji is sharing, at that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra, and I could feel the Master's presence. Suddenly I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Now, just as the thought, how entered my inner space, the formula for transferring the healing technology was revealed. And I used this divine knowledge to transfer to others the divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique, effective, and divine method of healing. So, the Nithyananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. And today there are over 55 crore initiated Nithya spiritual healers worldwide. Okay, there are around 5 crore initiated Nithya spiritual healers worldwide, acting as the healing hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So we have some testimonials of recipients who received the Nithyananda spiritual healing. So let me read out one testimonial in the interest of time. So this is one of the monks with Swamiji who's sharing her experience. Her spiritual name is Manitya Dhyanatmananda Swami, who is an initiated sannyasi of the Nithyananda order. And her location here she's sharing her location is she's from Los Angeles, Adinam. So from there she's sharing her experience. So let me read out her testimonial. I have had asthma since I was very young. I always used to use an inhaler, carrying it with me wherever I went. I would wheeze after strenuous activities, cold weather, and even from just laughing. I would be admitted to the hospital and needed to use a nebulizer and steroids to get better. Asthma was a big part of my life. In the summer of 2009, I attended the Inner Awakening program in India. During one of the sessions, Swamiji said that most diseases are psychosomatic. I was curious. Asthma was a disease. Was it psychosomatic? I normally didn't ask questions, but that day I wrote a question asking Swamiji if my asthma was psychosomatic. Inside, I knew that the answer was yes, but for some reason, I wanted Swamiji to confirm it. When he was reading the question out loud, Swamiji called my name and then scanned for me in the class. When his eyes met mine, he said, yes, it is, but I will take care. From that day, 5 years ago, I have never once used either my inhaler or any sort of medication for my asthma. All it took was just one look and I was healed. Thank you so much, Swamiji, for breathing life into my health. And we have such thousands, lakhs, millions of such testimonials. Each person who has attended the program will have her own miracle story. Okay, so each one of us have our own miracle stories to share about the spiritual healing that we have received from Bhagavan. The next is Kailasa's International Religious Peacekeeping Agency, Saffron Om. What we know of nowadays as miraculous healing is actually based on laws of nature that modern science is unaware of. These laws work on the same principle of unity of body, mind, and soul, and hence achieve rapid, holistic, and permanent healing that appears magical to those accustomed to Western healing science. Saffron Om, an international trained religious agency of Kailasa, works to maintain international peace and harmony in a world, from countering violent conflict to engaging at the local, national, regional, and international level. So here we have a graph which is showing the initiatives of Saffron Om, attendees of Kriya, Meditation, Yoga, and Healers Initiative conducted from the year 2004 to 2018. So through the years, we see the graph. So some of the initiatives of Saffron Om is reviving, researching, preserving, spreading, and teaching the authentic science of oneness, power manifestation, yoga, and completion process, a process to go beyond limiting cognitions from the past and manifest the hidden powers and peace in everyone through various worldwide initiatives under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, especially through the Inner Awakening Initiative. And again, here we have a graph which is self-explanatory, which is showing us the health recoveries from 2011 to 2015 as a result of the Inner Awakening Initiative. So people have been healed from various diseases, various problems, from chronic fatigue to mood swings to insomnia to rheumatoid arthritis to anger and frustration and eating disorder. There are several problems they have recovered from over the years, and they continue to be healed. So once you're healed from a certain problem, you will not be manifesting that disease because your very biomemory is cleansed. So what is healing? Let us understand. Mind-body approaches to medicine and alternative healing methods have gained increasing acceptance in recent years. Extensive research on phenomena such as spontaneous healing, the placebo effect, and the power of prayer have proved that healing is not purely physiological occurrence as was once believed. It is closely linked with our emotional and mental patterns, our life experiences, our unique responses to stress, and a host of other unquantifiable variables. Eastern medicine and healing processes have traditionally taken a holistic approach to health and healing. Energy healing, in particular, is a system of healing that treats our body, mind, emotions, thoughts, and even our physical environment as unique energy vibrations from a common source. The basic understanding on which all systems of energy healing work is the universal nature of energy and the possibility for local and non-local transmission of this energy to facilitate healing. Energy healing is not new to us. Almost everybody these days has either heard of or encountered healing, energy healing in some form or other. In fact, most of us practice energy healing on ourselves or others without being aware of it. So, how many of you have received energy healing from Swamiji here in the program, attending the program? Have you ever received healing from Swamiji directly? Any of you? No? Oh, okay. So you will all, yes, you will all enjoy his healing, the healing energy soon. So any kind of healing, he will take care. And once he heals you, so much happens in the system. He just doesn't heal only the pain, he heals the very source of that pain. So that's a wonderful feeling. Once we receive healing, we are again somebody who's newly born. It is not, we don't remain the same. Okay. Ma Everardo Alfaro sharing, I did receive healing from Basant Vijay yesterday and witnessed his spiritual powers. He brought the smell of sandalwood ambience in the room. Wow, that's awesome. So we have some power manifestors who are able to manifest these kind of powers. All of you are going to become power manifestors. For that matter, all of you are now becoming level 1 graduates soon, and you will all become power manifestors. You will all become healers. All that you need is that intense, becoming intense in everything. When you really are intense, it is just given to you as a gift. So energy healing is not new to us. Almost everybody these days has either heard of or encountered energy healing in some form or other. In fact, most of us practice energy healing on ourselves or others without being aware of it. When you gently rub a bruised elbow or place your palms on your tired eyes, you are actually practicing energy healing. Energy healing is nothing but channeling the universal life force to correct energy imbalances in our system, which are the hidden cause of most of our diseases. Now, let us understand the science of healing. What happens during healing? What is entanglement and entrainment all about? We will be learning in this segment. So, in quantum physics, there's a term entanglement, which means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference of energy sources can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. For example, if you have 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. Even if it is a long wall and you start them all at different times, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens. Entanglement affects human beings. So when you come in the breathing space of the master, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with the master's no mind. Understand? He has no thoughts like how we all have thoughts. He doesn't have thoughts. There is no inner chatter that is going on inside him. Inside him, he is vast space. So, when your mind gets entangled with the master's no mind, it is entanglement in thought level. Understand? It is entanglement in thought level. If your muscle memory gets entangled with the master's muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your muscle memory gets entangled with the master's muscle memory, it is called entrainment. So, what is muscle memory? Let us have a quick recap. The memories that have become so deeply embedded in our system that they can recreate the physical symptoms accompanying these emotions, like those experienced during strong fear or anger. Let me read out. Muscle memory are the memories that have become so deeply embedded in our system that they can recreate the physical symptoms accompanying these emotions, like those experienced during strong fear or anger. Next, if your biomemory gets entangled with the master's biomemory, it is called enlightenment. So a quick recap on biomemory. Now, biomemories that are locked into our cells, memories that are locked into our cells is known as the biomemory. They carry hereditary memories, past life memories, and memories that have become part of the very fiber of our current personality through constant repetition for years. Entanglement can move to entrainment. Then, entrainment can become enlightenment. This is how healing happens. Healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. And levitation happens in deeper than entrainment, which gives you momentary enlightenment. So entanglement means two persons falling in tune with the same thought. Two people falling in tune with the same thought is entanglement. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. So falling in tune with the same thought is entanglement. Falling in tune with the same idea is entrainment. And enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Two persons uniting beyond ideas is enlightenment. So when you are unclutched, you are entangled with the master. You are in entanglement with the master when you are unclutched. Entanglement, it is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. So what is the technique to be in entanglement with the master? Just attend the morning satsang. That's it. Attend the darshans or listen to some satsang. Every day, the morning satsang itself is entanglement with the master. The Karta Kasha means you are the inner space you have inside your body. Chitta Kasha, the space in which your body is sitting. And Parakasha is the cosmic sky, cosmic space. Now, let us look at some questions, frequently asked questions, which is related to healing. Now, when you become a healer, okay, when you start healing, people will have some questions. You yourself will have some questions or doubts. The first question is the thought of a healer, the thoughts of a healer, is it going to affect the one who is getting healed? The answer is yes. So that is why you should go only to a person who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary healers. So Swamiji is not talking about his own healers here. He is talking about ordinary healers. So do not go to any ordinary healer. Receive only from enlightened beings. All the healers initiated by Swamiji are his very own extensions. Again, they need to be practicing certain kind of lifestyle which is recommended by Paramashiva himself. Only then you qualify as a healer. Just receiving the initiation is not enough. Only when you practice with all the right techniques and methods laid out by Paramashiva for a healer, then you qualify as his own extension. Understand? So the science of entanglement proves the spiritual healing. The science of entanglement, entrainment, and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. In the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. And in the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. So if you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means the muscle memory, doing what the master is saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, the conscious explosion happens. When you open any one of the satsangs, you are entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the idea which you never heard directly from the master's mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling it to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you explain it to others and others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? If you get 5 ideas from the master verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. Please understand some of the beautiful truths, sacred secrets being shared here only in this platform. So all of you who are receiving these sacred truths are really fortunate and are really blessed people who are receiving these truths. Now, if you get only one idea from the master and talk hundreds to others, you are in entrainment level. If you just saw the master and started exploding, you are in the enlightenment level. The science of healing, levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement, nothing else. Understand, when you are in entanglement with the master gives his inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. Now let us learn the great truth of entanglement. If your inner space is more heavy with more matter or mass means thoughts. If it is more heavy than the chitta kasha, your outer space, you will be grounded, very strong, fixed, glued to the ground. All the master does is for a few minutes, he makes your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass or thoughts. Means those few seconds you are in entanglement with the master's inner space, purest consciousness. And because your inner space loses its mass weight, the body just starts jumping, hopping, and levitating. This is initiation. By and by, after a few times, your inner space starts believing, oh God, thoughtless light space is possible for me. I can be in thoughtless space. That is my nature. That is my original nature. That is my nature, but I am habituated to live in a heavy, clouded space, loaded space. That will become experience in you if you are constantly initiated and exposed to the pure inner space. Once you're exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment. Entrainment becomes enlightenment. Understand? Entanglement is initiation. Every entanglement the master makes is an endowment created. Now, let us learn more about the science of superconsciousness. So, what is divine healing and how does it work? To know how the divine healing works, we should first understand how the disease occurs. When we say we are also in the truest sense of the word, it means that we are present in, that is, aware of every cell of our bodies. So, hope you're all able to follow what is being shared here. If you have any questions, you can please share. You can go ahead and share your questions. you have any doubts related to entanglement, entrainment, finally enlightenment, you can ask. Now, yes, if you don't have any questions, we can continue. So, this absence or neglect creates a disturbance in the energy flow in our bodies, which is what we call disease. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. When a bruised elbow is rubbed or palms are placed on tired eyes, energy healing is actually being practiced. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body-mind as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow, and this is where the chakra meditation helps. Okay, so if you continue to practice all the chakra meditation that we learned in the beginning of the session, you will not experience the blockage in the energy flow. So many times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part of health. So again, chakras, the main subtle energy channels of our body, which is called the nadis, are the ida, that is the left, pingala, the right, and the sushumna, the central channel, which run along the spinal column. Chakras correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the points of intersection, they form strong energy centers. These are the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force prana into the body. Chakras also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. Now, what is Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation? There are two levels. The healer's initiation has two levels. The first level is healing yourself, and the second level is healing yourself and healing others. So for all those receiving healing for themselves, who want to just heal themselves, the restrictions are very less. The restrictions with regard to food is very less. But for all those who want to not only heal themselves, but you want to take on the responsibility of healing the world, healing others, all others, there will be a certain kind of lifestyle that is prescribed directly by Paramashiva and given to us. So we need to follow those lifestyle changes. Okay, we need to actually, there are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others. Okay, but we need to follow that lifestyle to become effective healers. Now, Master takes up the responsibility that even when he leaves his body before the disciple's enlightenment, he will set him up with another master or continuously give him visions and guide the disciple to the ultimate. So the Nithyananda spiritual healing is healing through cosmic energy. So you are not transferring your energy to the person who's receiving the healing. Your body is just a channel. Okay, you will receive the cosmic energy and then you will transfer it to the person who wants the healing. Now, cosmic energy has its own intelligence. So this is a different form of energy, as we know, in various forms such as electric energy. So this energy has the intelligence to not only heal the existing issues, it also has the intelligence to detect the source of that pain or physical illness from where the diseases are manifesting. It also has the intelligence to correct it. So in the Nithyananda spiritual healing initiation, you are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that he embodies to flow through you to the person receiving the healing. Now, what is Ananda Gandha? Ananda Gandha is a very important term especially in the science of healing. What is Ananda Gandha? Let us understand. So in the Nithyananda spiritual healing channels, the cosmic energy, the healing channels the cosmic energy to heal the person. This is possible by the initiation of an incarnation who opens up the connection of the Ananda Gandha with the source. Now, Ananda Gandha, the fragrance of bliss, is a point in the body where the energy of all other chakras is centered. Okay, so here we are looking at the Ananda Gandha chakra. It is in the figure. So, where all the chakras merge, that is the place where the Ananda Gandha chakra is located. So the source of Ananda Gandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth not only when incarnations land in planet Earth, it comes from eternal silence. So the science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land on planet Earth. It comes from eternal silence, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered. Now, let us look at a verse from the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Jnana Prakasham Sarvam Sarvenatma Prakashakah Ekamikasva Bhavatma Jnanam Jneyam Vibhavyate. The translation: staying in Ananda Gandha, all things are revealed by Jnana, knowledge, and the self, all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. The next Shastra Pramana that has been taken from the Bhagavad Gita, verse 9.2, says, Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam Pratyakshavagam Mam Dharmyam Susukham Kartum Avyayam. The translation: this is the royal science, royal mystery, the supreme purifier. It is realized by direct experience. It is in accord with Dharma. It is pleasant to practice and is abiding. So you will be shocked and surprised. This great science, the Raja Vidya, the royal knowledge, Ananda Gandha, this word is used throughout Sanskrit literature. We have a creative designer who has just joined us. Just a minute. So, Ma Sangeeta, can you please turn on your camera, Ma? Okay. So, let's continue. Sorry for that technical glitch. So, you will be shocked and surprised. This great science, the Raja Vidya, that is the royal knowledge, the Ananda Gandha, this word is used. Okay. That's okay, Ma. Throughout Sanskrit literature, only in one place, in Shankara, in Vishwanatha Ashtakam. Understand this word, the royal knowledge, the royal knowledge and the royal secret that was not available to the whole of humanity at one point of time is being shared to the whole of humanity by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, this term, Ananda Gandha, is used throughout the Sanskrit literature only in one place, in Shankara's Vishwanatha Ashtakam. Shankara again, Shankaracharya was another enlightened master, an incarnation who worked towards the enlightenment for the whole of humanity, who incarnated, Paramashiva incarnated as Shankaracharya and has offered, a lot of scriptures written by him is still available. He designed the methods, the rituals. He established a lot of pithas across the length and breadth of India and has contributed to humanity in a large way in a very less span of time. So in the Vishwanatha Ashtakam, which is scripted by Bhagavan Shankaracharya, Ananda Gandha is mentioned just in one place. Again, Ananda Gandha initiation is not just activating your automatic intelligence. The same opening is acting as a connection to cosmic intelligence which runs the universe. So when you become healers, you are all initiated into the Ananda Gandha initiation. Now here, the point where you lose your body consciousness is Ananda Gandha Chakra. The point where you lose your body consciousness is Ananda Gandha Chakra. The subtlest possible chakra is Ananda Gandha Chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. Ananda Gandha is the connecting point of all the other chakras. So in Nithyananda spiritual healing, neither the healer nor the receiver is required to do anything except enter into restful awareness, remember Swamiji, and allow the cosmic energy to heal. So we have a picture of Swamiji. The Ananda Gandha picture is the picture that you see on the Living Enlightenment book. There is Swamiji's, beautiful, charming face. That is the Ananda Gandha picture. And there's another picture also of Swamiji with his turban, the orange turban tied when he is young. So those two are the Ananda Gandha pictures. So when you remember him in that form, you naturally fall into that Ananda Gandha space, and then the cosmic energy will just flow through your body and reach the person who requires healing. So when the energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits, a very important point to be noted. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is removed. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. And you experience bliss. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. One man asked me, how is it that so much energy flows from you? Understand, when you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. So now let us learn the lifestyle of a Nithyananda spiritual healer. Now, to heal yourself, you don't have any restrictions. You can eat whatever you want. But to heal others, what you need to do is, first thing, you need to say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. It is not morality Swamiji is trying to impose. Please understand, when you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink, the low energy alcohol and the high energy of meditation would oppose each other. So indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. This is a commitment by you to yourself. So do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. So we also have the healers taking an oath when they are initiated as healers. So all discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. In fact, it should be joyful to perform these duties. You should feel joyful. You should never be burdened by it. When you're receiving the healing initiation, you are being empowered, isn't it? So you should never feel burdened. In fact, you should feel proud of yourself that you have qualified yourself to receive that initiation from the master, and you will follow it with your whole, you will give it your whole to practice healing. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. So even if your enemies approach you, if you think somebody is an enemy and the enemy wants healing, you will not have any kind of personal difference with that person, and you will provide healing for the person because you are an initiated healer. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. You can also heal your laptops, your mobile phones, etc. The Ishavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam idam sarvam. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have lower energy, that's all. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. So, what we were told when we received healing initiation was, if you're visiting a relative's house and they request you healing, so after you heal the person, you will not accept any food in that house after healing. So if you visit, first of all, avoid eating in other, other places. Of course, there's a lot to it. I will not get into details now. But if you have to receive, there's no other way, you have to take the food that is being offered because you don't want to offend them, then you first have the food or snack or whatever is being offered, and then you can provide healing to that person, because we are not going to accept any kind of favors or any fees, because the energy is not yours. It belongs to Paramashiva. So when Paramashiva is offering it free of service, we cannot have any kind of vested interest when we are giving this healing. So if they do want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service, direct them to the organization's website. Okay? You can suggest that you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center. It is highly suggested, okay, that you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you, or start a healing center at home. So the healer's initiation is straightaway related to your enlightenment. In the healer's initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes you experience the deepest level of your being consciously. So now let us look at healing versus other methods. The biological systems like humans, animals, plants, and individual cells also run on energy. It must be harnessed from outside and converted to a usable form within the biological system. This is an agreement with the fundamental Newtonian physics that energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but can only be converted from one form to another. The cosmos, by nature, is conservative and therefore exceedingly efficient. Healing, the literal meaning to make whole, is the process of the restoration of health to an unbalanced, diseased, or damaged organism. Several healing systems like pranic healing, Reiki, crystal healing, magnetic healing, etc., use the limited energy of the individual to heal physical and mental illness. So please be aware, other alternative healing systems like the pranic healing, Reiki, crystal healing, magnetic healing, etc., use the limited energy of the individual to heal physical and mental illnesses. For example, pranic healing is a system of healing which uses energy emanating from the pranamaya kosha of the pranic body. This is a limited source of energy as it is not linked to the infinite cosmic energy system. Hence, this healing is dependent on the healer's level of pranic energy, and also being close to the Annamaya kosha, it can transmit muscle memory to the recipient. So this can either lead to incomplete healing or healing the disease but creating new ones in the recipient. On the other hand, the pranic healer himself is vulnerable to the transfer of the muscle memory and patterns of the recipient. As when the healer gets depleted of energy, the flow of the energy current gets reversed. So there can be side effects when you receive other kinds of healing. So please be aware. Now, who can receive energy? So some of the frequently asked questions we're looking at. A person with an open heart and mind can receive energy. See, sometimes if you see, you are giving healing to a certain person, but that person is not healing. That is, his situation is not improving. Then please understand that that person is not open to the healing. He does not either trust the healing or somewhere he is resisting within. That is when that person you will see will not heal. But whoever approaches you with an open heart and mind, you will see that person instantly getting healed. Who can give energy? One who has realized he is energy. So the next question is, who can give the energy? So the answer is one who has realized that he is energy. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. Okay, so all clear? You're all able to follow what was shared? Hope all of you enjoyed the sessions. We have much more. Today's sessions are all loaded with all the powerful cognitions, the understanding, knowledge about health and wellness. So Ma Everardo Alfaro is sharing, yes Ma, being open to healing initiation. So when the initiation happens during the darshan, you will all receive the healing energy from the master. Yes, it's wonderful to be Swamiji's disciples. It's a beautiful journey when you have the master as your, not only your co-creator, he also says that he is your soulmate. So Ma Elizabeth Crow is sharing, I'm certainly open to the healing initiation too. I understand that I'm more than my physical body. Yes, Ma. You will all receive it. provided you follow it will be discussed in detail when the healer's initiation happens. You will be given a detailed instructions on what to do, what not to do, the do's and don'ts. So you will all be empowered and raised to the next level. Receiving healing initiation is not that simple. All of you are beautiful, matured souls, and that is why you can even be here and qualify to receiving the the healer's initiation, the Ananda Gandha initiation. So anybody has any questions on healing, on becoming a healer, or anything, any other doubts, questions, clarifications, please mention here in the chat. That's absolutely okay, Ma Sangeeta. It's okay. If you didn't do it on purpose, that's absolutely fine, Ma. Okay, Ma. Welcome to the session, Ma Sangeeta. Let's look at your beautiful face. Ma Sangeeta, welcome to the program, Ma. Yes, I'm looking at you now. Welcome. Welcome to the session. Yes, Ma Lalita, you can ask me a question. If I can use honey after healing Diksha, I'm vegetarian. Yes, you can use ahimsa honey. Swamiji says the honey which is extracted by non-violent method. If you can find such organic honey, you can use it. You should actually look out for the source where it is available, Ma. If you can find it, you can use it. You should be see if you initially it may be difficult for you to let go of certain food items, but as you progress in your spiritual path, it all becomes it doesn't make a difference whether you take that or you don't take that. I don't go by all the rules and regulations. What you eat this, you will produce B12 in your body. You eat that, you will have iron in your body, and I mean all that has just it remains as just knowledge, but I don't follow all that. See, when you become a healer in actual sense, what is happening? The cosmic energy is flowing through your body, and you have access to all the vitamins, minerals which is available in the space. Okay, so when you intend to heal the world, when you carry that compassion towards the whole world, automatically what your body needs, it will produce. Okay, so don't worry about giving up food, because it won't be relevant after a certain point of time. It all becomes irrelevant whether you eat or drink, whatever. A certain food habits, you just drop it. So when you don't take a certain food, it doesn't mean that you're missing out on something. Okay, so Ma Elizabeth Crow is asking, how do I start out using? Are there any kind of practicing sessions for healers? So Ma, when you are receiving the healing initiation, the day that you receive the healing initiation, we will have extensive sharing as to what makes you a healer, how you can become a healer. The sessions will all be about, preparing you how to become a healer and how you will give the healing and all the do's and don'ts and everything will be explained in the session, ma. So don't worry about that part. You will be empowered with the right knowledge to become a healer. So it is not at all, I don't think that there is no space for any doubts, because it is going to be a very extensive learning on that particular day. You will receive all the information that is related to, see, this we understood healing as such, the whole healing, how it works, and some of the experiences, and how it happens. But the day you are all getting initiated, you will all be learning how to become healers, what you need to do, you don't have to do, what you need to eat, what you need to avoid, all that, the meditation techniques for healers. You need to do a certain meditation before you go to bed, at least in the initial days, the Shakti Dharana meditation. It's a beautiful meditation. You will all be taught the meditation. And as shared earlier, it's going to be a beautiful journey. Once you become healers, you're going to heal yourself and you're going to heal all the others in your family. No, it is not separate. It is a part of Paramashivoham program. It is included in the program. It is not a separate training, ma. It is included in it's very much, the syllabus is very much included in the program. So you will be taught how to become a healer. Any other questions? Okay, if you don't have any other questions, we can conclude the program. I'm sorry, we can conclude the session. My Elizabeth Crow is really excited about that. Yes. So Ma Christina wants to ask a question. Atmalingam as Ma Saralananda has, but I need your authority. Only when you are initiated into Shiva Diksha, when you receive the Shiva Diksha, you can receive the Atmalingama. I think you can Ma Dayamai Swami will guide you on this. She will help you out with the Atmalingama. But you need to, there are certain things that you need to follow once you receive the Atmalinga. You can take guidance from Madayamai Swami, who is going to be doing the next session. You can take her guidance in receiving the Atmalinga. So now we will conclude with the Purna Mantra. So thank you all for your participation. Thank you all for showing interest, and yes, thank you all for being excited to become healers. Okay, we need to find that, ma. For the meditation for no pain, I don't think so it is available. You can just follow the technique. It was very simple, isn't it? So you can just follow it and you'll make it happen. Yes, let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Let us offer all the knowledge that we have received at the holy feet of the Master. Let us offer our gratitude and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, the next Acharya will guide you through the sessions. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we'll be doing the power manifestation of body scanning. So we will be starting with the power manifestation of body scanning today. Then we'll resume the further sessions on health. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. So we'll be doing the body scanning. How we are going to do it is, we'll be needing one volunteer for this, because we are going to do this power manifestation in the initial level of body scanning. For that, we're going to manifest the volunteers' food habits and sleep habits. And the advanced level, we can actually find out their health issues and other things. So for now, we'll be finding out only the food habits, sleep habits, blood group, all these things. So for now, we're going to do the food habits. So who would like to volunteer for the session? And others are going to manifest the power. One will be volunteer and others will be manifesting the power. So let me know who would like to volunteer. Me, Mihri. Wonderful, Mihri. So, all right. So, you can wave your hand, Mihri. Yeah. All right. So, all of you are able to see Ma Mihri's hand waving. So, you are going to find out the food habits of Ma Mihri. She's right now, are you translating her? She's translating the Chinese. All right. So now please go ahead and post your powerful cognition. Reading Guru's life is meditation. Wonderful. Now, all of you, please sit straight. Now, our volunteer is Ma Mihri. You have to scan through your third eye and find out Ma Mihri's food habits. So, please sit straight and bring your awareness to your third eye. Fill your inner space. With Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming now, unclutch. Just let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out our volunteers' food habits.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and post what are our volunteers' food habits. All of you are done? Few more seconds. Mamegiri? Mahmiri, can you confirm, ma? So all of you manifested. Wonderful. All of you manifested the body scanning. Wonderful. The power of body scanning. All right. So now we're going to learn more about, today you're going to receive a very powerful initiation, healer's initiation. You just have learned about the healer's initiation. Now we'll be learning more from Swamiji's own voice about the introduction to healer's initiation. Then we'll resume the health and wellness, and we'll be learning many meditations and more powerful cognitions about the health.
This healing initiation is mainly for direct enlightenment. Understand, healing is only secondary. As a byproduct, the energy heals. But as a main thing, all of them, you are a healer. But as a main effect or as a main thing, it is towards enlightenment. First thing, by this healing initiation, you take the oath, you understand, you will serve the society. Be very clear. All of you have signed the healer's oath. Did you see the healer's oath? First line says, you will serve whomsoever comes, even if you are mother-in-law. Even if it is your mother-in-law or father-in-law, you have to heal. You cannot say no. Sincerely think once more before taking the initiation. Your worst enemy, even if he comes for healing, for initiation, will you be able to say yes? Will you be able to heal? Yes. Decide that. Because, see, as long as you are just a devotee, no need for any big spiritual understanding. See, for ASP, NSP and all, you can come and you can go, and after that you can completely forget about me. There is nothing wrong. That's a lot of people do that. I have seen once actually one person rang up something like this when I was staying outside, and a call directly came to my room and he is asking about the complete ASP details. I spoke everything, and then he asked, will the Swami himself take? I said yes, he himself will take and all the details. And he asked, when can I meet the Swami? I gave the time that after the ASP, next day morning you can meet him and all those things. Are you sure I can meet him? I said yes, you can be sure he will be there. Am I talking to any responsible person? He's asking whether I am talking to secretary or a proper PRO. Then I said, no, you are talking directly to Swami. The person had the shock, and I kept the line. One guy rang up, but he knows that he is talking to me. He asked, I have a serious problem, Swamiji, you have to solve it immediately, please save me from this problem or something. He started crying. I said, don't bother, come tomorrow morning, I will take care. No, Swamiji, I have seen all these things, no, you have to solve immediately. I said, all right, I will take care, don't worry. But tomorrow morning, come and see me once, so that I'll see that everything goes well. No, tomorrow morning I have to go to office. Now he says, if you don't solve the problem, I will die. But tomorrow morning he cannot come because he has to go to office. So, people play with word. Now, healing initiation. With healing initiation, you can't play with words. Understand? You are taking a very high, important step. Very high, important step. Just because you get easily, don't think it is cheap. If you understand all these 4 or 5 diagrams, all of you understood all these diagrams which is explained here. This Anandagandha Chakra means the Anandagandha initiation, the healer's initiation, is the unique gift by me to the planet Earth, to the whole human consciousness. As on now, nobody has spoken about this energy and nobody has given this initiation. We can be proud of this one thing. This one thing is purely our contribution to the evolution of consciousness, to the humanity, for making them grow spiritually or helping them to enlightenment. It's a straight path to enlightenment. I wanted people to understand more matured way the importance of what they are receiving. First, let me describe Shaktidharana. Let me read the instruction. Understand? Stand on your knees and balance yourself well. Please don't sit on your haunches. You have to maintain a standing Vajrasana posture. You have to stand on knees. Let me read out the procedure. Close your eyes and raise both hands upwards towards the sky with palms facing skywards. Tilt your head slightly upwards. In this position, feel the existence flowing through you. Visualize that a light beam of existence is flowing through you. You can visualize my blissful face to start with. Just like how a miser is at his peak of energy when counting money, or a lover is at his peak of energy when he's with his beloved, so also is a master is at the peak of his energy when laughing or smiling. That is why I tell you to remember my blissful face and allow the energy to flow through you. Stand in that posture and just remember my laughing and just feel that existence energy is flowing through you like a light beam. Visualize, that's enough, it will simply happen. Because the moment you are initiated, you are connected live with me. You get a direct heart line or a direct live connection with me. You don't have to worry at all whether I will feel it or not. Just do it. Within 1 or 2 days, you will start experiencing the energy. Because now you are going to be initiated. Once you feel overflowing, once you feel you are full, then bend. Then just bend like that and put your head on the earth. Also, it is better you think of me than allowing your mind to wander and think of something else. As the energy of existence flows down your arms, you will feel tingling sensation, a gentle vibration or a slight tremor in you. It would be as if a tender leaf is dancing in the breeze. Just allow the tremor to happen. Help the tremor and let your whole body vibrate with energy. Just allow and help whatever happens to happen. You might feeling the merging of the earth and the heaven, above and the below, male and female energies. You might feel that you are floating and merging. Drop yourself completely. There is no you. You have simply dissolved. Allow yourself to merge with existence. After 2-3 minutes, when you feel that your being is completely filled with the energy of existence, bend down, rest your elbows and kiss the earth, or at least let your face touch the ground. You become a medium or a passage for the divine energy to unite with the energy of the earth. allow all your energy to dissipate into Mother Earth. You may visualize my feet when in this posture. Now, understand, when you visualize, when you do this, receiving the energy, you can visualize my face. When you bend and dissolve, you can visualize my feet. It's actually directly connecting with the Guru's energy. These techniques are tantric techniques. The meditation from Tantra, very powerful technique. Straight away it will connect you with the master. That is why I tell you, if you don't feel that you are qualified, you are matured, especially this vegetarian and all, better don't take initiation. One more thing, if at all at some place, if you have taken non-veg in some meeting or some party, if you drank alcohol, from that day stop healing. Don't do the Shakti Dharana or don't do healing. After that, you can meet me. If I initiate you again, then you can do, but never escape from the rules, because these meditation techniques are so powerful. Straight away you can talk to me. Straight away you can talk to me. These meditations, just as you hear my voice, you can hear my voice from inside. You can hear my instructions from inside. Once you are initiated a healer, any trouble at any time you want me, just hold the mala. Remember, I'll be there. Please be very clear, when I make these statements, I mean it. I'm not just making as a statements, I mean it. But you also need to be pure. You also need to be pure to be a qualified, worthy instrument. You also need to be pure. Even now, you have a chance. Think once more. If you want, your money will be given back. Try to escape. Visualize. Be very clear. Can you do it? That thing. That's an important thing which you need to understand. But if you have taken initiation, keep it. Because it's a very powerful initiation. Not only very powerful initiation. Now you accept me as a guru. I am committed. Actually, there is a vow guru and the disciple will take usually. Of course, in the higher level initiation, Acharya initiation, I make them to take all these vows. The healing initiation, I don't. Let me at least explain the vow to you. The disciple says, till I leave the body, I will work towards enlightenment. And the master says, even if I leave the body, I will not dissolve till you are enlightened. Even if I leave the body, I will wait till the disciple becomes enlightened. So it's a very big commitment. One more thing, usually when people come to me, they will have their own doubts, all possible nonsense doubts, and if they have gone to some other Swami, Guru, and if they are cheated, if they don't feel happy with that person, they will have that same doubt on me. They will have the same problems with me. They will bring their same mind with me. These are all you can have till ASP. If you have all these things in ASP, no problem. There we are not committed. We are just meeting each other. We are saying hi. You can say bye. But now you are entering into a next step, not next step, the deepest step. Here you can't straight away say hi bye. Here you are taking I am taking a commitment of liberating you. Or I am taking a commitment of your whole responsibility. At every point, I will be with you to take care. I will be up there to answer. So I became very big. I take the very big responsibility. So now, before taking the responsibility, I want you to know that you are taking a very big responsibility. You are taking a very big commitment. So let you be very clear. And one more thing, usually people, when they attend an ASP, because they do all these 7 meditations and sing and dance, and they will be in high ecstasy. They will be in a high energy. For 2 days everything will be okay. Just like that I have not seen a Swami like this. He is God himself and all these things. After 10 days everything will become boosh, like a air balloon or air pillow. Usually all their inspiration will go away. Then this Swami, he came and taught something. Why should I drop non-veg? And it's so tasty. Why should I drop alcohol? It's my lifestyle. We think something and all the house, what happens? Flies in the air. Think all these things. Will you be able to be so solid in your spiritual commitment? And will you be able to really honor the commitment? One more thing. If you don't take initiation, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. But never disrespect it after taking. See, if you don't have kid, no problem. But never abuse it after giving birth. If you give birth, you have to give food, you have to take care, you have to do everything. That's the reason I am telling you, think twice. Let me read the instruction. This meditation purifies the blood. It clears all the blockages and pain in the body. It actually purifies the energy flow, just like a blood flow. All the blockages and pain in the body, all troubles related to backbone would simply vanish by doing this meditation, as the energy goes straight to the Muladhara chakra, which is at the base of spine. See here, straight away the energy travels from Sahasrara to Muladhara. Straight away all the blockages are cleansed. Doing this single meditation is equal to 10 ASP. But the problem is, this meditation will work only if I initiate you. Without initiation, anybody reads this book and does the meditation will not work. So directly, it's like a telephone. Only if the government connects, it will work. If the connection is disconnected, even if you have telephone, it won't work. So it's a pure energy connection. And one more thing, never show this book, never leave this book for anybody else. It's only for you. It's purely for you. You alone. It can neither be reproduced nor can be circulated for others. It's purely for you. If you wish, you may do this more than 7 times. But if you do this less than 7 times, you will feel restless and unable to sleep, because the energy flow would not have penetrated all the 7 chakras. After completing the meditation, go to sleep in the same meditative mood. Just fall asleep and the energy of existence will be with you. You will be engulfed by it. The sleep that follows this meditation will be intense and dreamless. You will feel fresher, more energetic, more vital than ever before when you wake up at the next day morning. At least 7 times you have to stand up and bend like that. Do the whole meditation. There is some music also. You can use that music. All of you will be given that music. This is a very powerful meditation technique. When done consistently, not when done, you have to do consistently. It's a compulsory for all the healers. Before going to the bed, you have to take at least 20 minutes. This takes hardly 20 minutes, not more. Usually it takes only 20 minutes. Understand? Night before going to bed, you have to do this meditation. If you think, no, I don't have time to do a 20 minutes meditation and all, then better drop initiation. You have to do this 20 minutes meditation before going to the bed. But one thing, if you do it 2-3 days, then you will understand the power of it and you will never miss it. You yourself will never miss it. It will be so, when you get up early morning, you will be so fresh, so energetic, you will never miss it. Earlier, the healers, last time, how many are initiated last time healers? Raise your hand. You people did not receive the proper instruction for all these things. Now you should understand. Now you should understand, you have to do. You have to do. Of course, unless you do all these things, you will not have powerful flow. Powerful energy flow will not be there. As of now, what you are healing, you can heal only one or two headache, 1 or 2 knee pain, that's all. Only when you do these meditations properly, you will be a powerful healer. Our healers in India, they heal even cancers. Malignant tumors disappear. So powerful. Of course, when you do follow all the procedures, if you just these 2-3, be vegetarian, don't drink alcohol, do this meditation, that's all. And you will be such a powerful healer. And you will be radiating energy. This powerful technique, when done consistently, will transform you completely. A new life, a new meaning, a new truth will start flowing into you. It's a wonderful technique that keeps the connection between you and me alive all the time. It's a technique that takes you again and again into the Parashakti or cosmos. You will experience joy, and each day will become a celebration. For healers, it is enough if they practice the Anandagandha meditation for 20 minutes in the morning and the Shakti-dharana meditation in the night. These two are enough. Nothing else is necessary. Morning when you get up from the bed, before coming out of the bed, sit and do 20 minutes Anandagandha. Anandagandha means that it is very clearly given here. The instruction is given. Below the Anagata, above the Manipura, in this area, just remember me and relax. And you will fall in the Anandagandha chakra automatically. When you are initiated now. That is Anandagandha. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, do Anandagandha meditation. Night, before going to bed, do Shakti Dharana. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. These two is enough. And I always tell people, try to bring more and more love and peace in your life. Healing means, it doesn't mean only that when you heal others, you will care and love for others. 24 hours try to be more loving, more gentle, more sensitive, more compassionate, more caring. Allow the love to penetrate your life completely. Stop fighting and nagging in the houses. Stop the fight and nagging in the houses. Stop fighting with your spouses. Stop this domestic violence. And of course, I have to update this book. I am going to give that also as one of the condition. You cannot do any more domestic violence. In the harassing your wife or harassing your husband, harassing your kids continuously in the house. And then how can you be a healer? You can never be a healer. Stop all this domestic violence. Be more gentle. Be more loving. Be more caring. Because healing means continuously you will be radiating energy. Continuously you will be radiating energy flow. Let me read this Anandagandha meditation. Anandagandha meditation, page number 55. Anandagandha meditation. I am going to give the instruction of the meditation. Here, just listen. You don't have to do now. Listen. Please close your eyes, sit straight and cross-legged on the floor. Those of you who cannot sit on the floor may sit on the chair. Start visualizing Swamiji's laughing face in the region between your Anagata and Manipuraga, this area, which is the path of the Anandagandha chakra. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. After you are initiated, you will feel. Just relax into that energy, that's all. Just see from where the thought of I is raising. You will be feeling that I, your existence. Start searching from where the thought is raising. You will see a tremendous energy flow in that area. Just relax in that energy, that's all. When you are initiated, you will start feeling the energy flow. Deeply meditate on that area. You will feel the energy flowing from that area. Relax into it. Feel the body flowering. Visualize your whole body smiling. Not just your face. Feel your body blossom. Feel the joyous smile from the bottom of your stomach. Let your thoughts come back to Anandagandha if your mind has wandered anywhere. Suddenly sometime our mind will go away here and there. Bring it back and keep there. Think of Swamiji's laughing face again. Drop the face when you start feeling the energy sensation in the Anandagandha. You see, when you start experiencing the energy, forget my face. Don't be caught in the form. Drop my form, go into the energy. This is an important thing. You should not continuously meditate on me. I am like a key. Use my form and drop the form and go inside. Use the key, open the door and go inside. Don't be caught in my form. It's very easy to be caught in the master's form. It is so graceful, it is easy to be caught in the master's form. Don't be caught in the form, relax into the energy. A lotus blooms just by penetrating the rays of sun. The Kumudam flower blooms just by the rays of the moon. Similarly, the Anandagandha of the devotees bloom just by the presence of the master. So, and all of you need to have at least a small place in your house as a puja room. Puja room means like a healing center. Small place where you will keep these photographs and daily do meditation in that same place. See one thing, even for bathroom you have a separate place. Can't you have a separate place for meditation? Better have a separate place. That place will continuously have the vibration. Easy for you to meditate. It will be easy for you to meditate if you have a separate place for meditation.
Other than the puja room.
Now if you have already a puja room, keep that in the puja room and do there. If you don't have puja room, better have one and keep the photograph, Swami's photograph there. You will be given now the photograph. That you can meditate. You will be given a complete kit for a healing initiation, for a healing energy. Don't think it is just a chopstick. The moment it is energized, it becomes a healing stick. Don't start eating with it.
So why do you need it? Why do you need it?
Sometimes if you can't put your hand and heal, you can use this.
I have a question for me. Should you not be around? You know, through the Anandagandha, we are connected to you through the energy. Let's say we want to have a conversation with you. Okay, you are not around. And you have said that this mala is like a cell phone for you. Are we supposed to talk to the mala or are we supposed to visualize you in our mind? And
No, just hold the mala and remember me. Immediately from your Anandagandha, you will have the solution. You will not even have the doubt whether it is my own mind speaking or Swamiji's instruction. If you have the doubt, it is your mind. You will not even have the doubt. Straight away you will have the instruction.
Can we ask one more question? Can we add the tool that you are giving? For example, can we use a mala to a place and then heal the person?
Yes, you can use, nothing wrong. It is just a gift. When I give initiation, I have to give something in the hand. So, let me read the Ananda healing technique. The uniqueness of this technique is that it not only heals the patient but also helps in your own spiritual growth. Outwardly it is healing and inwardly it is meditation. Place your palms on the patient's chakra that is to be healed. The healer's chart and the chakra chart will guide you on which chakra has to be healed for which disease. Close your eyes and visualize my laughing face. This is the key which will unlock the whole process initially for you. Immediately you will find the energy gushing forth from the Anandagandha chakra. Move deeply inwards and try to discover the source of this energy. Simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the healing. It will happen on its own. Once you are relaxed into yourself, drop my laughing face and feel only the boundaryless energy. Continue as long as you feel the patient drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the patient has had enough. After healing, do not say, let this patient be healed, etc. You might be interfering with his or her karma. Instead, just say to yourself that let whatever is best for the patient be allowed to happen. Let whatever the best for the patient be allowed to happen. That's all. Here is a chart for all the diseases, what you can heal and all those things. Never interfere in medication. You are not a doctor. Please be very clear. You cannot give medication or stop medication. Of course, doctors can do, but not healers. Healers. No, doctors are legally allowed. You are not legally allowed to interfere in medication. Sometimes these healers, they start behaving like doctors, as if they know everything.
Swamiji, can I ask a question doubt?
Yes. Any doubt, question, you are welcome. Ask.
When I operate, can I use the healing technique?
Yes. You can use the healing technique. Or you are a doctor. Use the healing technique. And one more thing. Even before starting seeing the patients, just if you sit in the cabin, before starting, early morning when you go and sit in the office, just sit and meditate on Anandagandha for 5 minutes. Then start. Continuously you will be radiating Anandagandha energy. Automatically you will be healing the patient, but patients will quickly get healed. That is something.
So, Swamiji, I do a fair amount of operations as well.
Yes, you can use. Now, one thing, actually, when patients quickly get healed, they will start coming more. Because the KAILASA doctor, that name will spread. No, you will be really a KAILASA doctor. நிறைய வருங்க கைராசி டாக்டர்னு பேர் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா நிறைய தானே பேஷண்ட் வரும். ஆக்சுவலா நம்ம டாக்டர்ஸ் எல்லாம் சொன்னாங்க பேஷண்ட் நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க. அதான் சொல்றாங்க, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறாங்க. ஆனா நம்பர் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏன்னா சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் ஆயிடுறதால நேம் ஸ்ப்ரெட் ஆயிடுதுல, சீக்கிரம் ஹீல் பண்ணிடுறாங்க. பிகாஸ் he heals quickly, your name is spreading automatically. So all our doctors are doctor healers. They say the patient number has become too much, Swamiji, but quickly they get healed. Usually if it takes with the normal medicine 11 days, along with healing and medicine, just 2-3 days, simply they become all right. Because the power, energy is given for digesting.
How does it affect you as a guru if you have a disciple that?
It doesn't affect me actually. They feel they disconnected, that's all. The connection is disconnected, that's all. Nothing affects me. And they don't receive anymore. That's all.
This alcohol is Europeans is part of the food, and as long as they don't get intoxicated, I can't see the sin in it or wrong thing in it. Because for their weather.
No, nothing like that. There are thousands of people who don't take alcohol in the Europe and America. I lived in America last 2 years. I'm okay. Nothing, no. All right, if they want to intoxicate, let them be intoxicated. If it is not wrong, let it be not wrong. I don't bother. Let them not have healing initiation. That's all. I am not talking about alcohol as a morality here. I am talking about the technique for energy flow. It stops or disturbs the energy flow of your system. That's all. Whatever is against the energy is immorality. Whatever is for energy is morality. That's all I know. I don't talk about all your social morality.
Swamiji, when we are doing healing, are we supposed to close the eyes or we can try to read it?
Usually, in the initial level, close the eyes and do. Later on, you will be able to do even with the open eyes. When if you master the energy flow.
Is there a must to have a room for healing or meditation? What happens if
in the initial level, have a room. Afterwards, you can heal anywhere, no problem. Why the room? When you go there, you will have the same mood. All these things are just encouragement.
you cannot afford to have a room and just do everything in the hall itself?
All right. In that same hall, one corner.
Yes.
Keep one corner. That's all. You have separate place for bathroom, na? Same way. Have one corner for meditation. Whatever small size is the house, you have a separate place for bathroom. Why not have a separate place for meditation also?
Meditation apart from doing it at night, can it be done in any other?
Yes, whole day it can be done. Once you master the energy, Shakti Dharana only night, morning Anandaganda. Once you master the energy flow, once you have started feeling strongly, it takes some 21 days to feel strongly. After that, whole day you can be just in Anandaganda.
The time is 5
minutes. Always can be 21. Whole day you can be in that same state. She'll collect all the healer's oaths.
I've told you something. After Anandaganda, Shakti Dharana at the night, before they actually go to sleep, as they close their eyes,
Yes, they can fall into
Let's say we are accustomed to follow any religious route, the path of enlightenment. Once we get connected to you, we have to drop it down, or we can simultaneously.
What is the path which you are doing?
At the moment, Saiva Siddhanta.
It's okay. You can carry on, no problem. Saiva Siddhanta is a very good, solid path.
Currently, the path is guided by a guru also.
Oh. That is alright. I have no problem. You ask him if he has no problem or what. I have no problem. From my side, I have never tell. And if he has got problem, it is up to him, you and him to solve. I have no problem. No.
If we were to pay.
You see, I never say don't go to the gurus. But some gurus, when you go to them, they say don't go to the Nithyananda. So that is the problem. That is where the problem starts. If he doesn't say that, I have no problem. It is up to you.
Swamiji, is there any specific?
Because they know that I am such a solid person. People whosoever come to me, they never go back to them. They settle with me. So that becomes a very big problem for them. I directly attack many people's business. But I have no problem. All my disciples can go anywhere and learn anywhere. I always tell people, pluck flowers from all the gardens and make a beautiful bouquet and live happily. I don't say no, but you should take care of their side, what they feel.
Is there any color of the dress to be able to?
No. If you are conducting a healing center for public, then wear white and white. Just have a respectful dress. Don't wear shorts and t-shirt and sit there. Yes.
அதாவது நான் வந்து சைவமா இருக்கேன். சாப்பிட்டது இதில் ஆனால் வந்து சில சமயம் பிஸ்னஸ் செய்யணும், கடைக்கு போகணும். அதனால அசைவ கடையில் வந்து சைவமாக சாப்பிடக்கூட தன்மை இருக்கு.
அப்படின்னா பரவாயில்ல, அது ஒன்று.
அது வந்து சரி, அப்புறம் வந்து சில சமயம் திங்கிங் வந்து நெகட்டிவ் ஆகும்.
அது நான் சரி பண்ணியாகும். அது சரி பண்ணலாம், ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்லை.
What if you fear enlightenment? What if you fear being enlightened?
Then don't become enlightened.
What you said when you do healer's initiation, the main reason is to become.
Yes, then don't take initiation. That's the only way. What can be done? If you don't want enlightenment, why in the initiation? You say that you don't want to go to Singapore, then why do you get into the flight of Singapore? And you get into the Singapore flight and you say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, I don't want to go to Singapore. Then why should you get into the Singapore flight? Anyway, that's why still I am not initiated. Decide.
Somebody gave free ticket.
Somebody gave free ticket. Just because somebody gave free ticket, you will get into the flight and you will say, no, I don't want to go to Singapore, you will turn the flight somewhere else. No.
We cannot maintain all the things continuously what happens.
You have to drop the initiation. You should not do Anandaganda meditation. You should not heal anybody. You will have side effect.
No, we don't heal others, but can we continue to do?
No. Yeah, at least these two meditation don't do. Shakti Dharana and Anandaganda don't do. ASP meditations you can do. That has no problem. That has nothing to do with the diet. See, ASP meditations, whatever we did yesterday, 2 days, that you can do even if you are non-vegetarian, no problem. But if you are non-vegetarian, don't do these two meditation, Anandaganda and Shakti Dharana. If you do naturally, you will have side effect. You will have body rashes and all those things. Because the energy when it flows, and alcohol blacks, it will be problem. You can, no, but these two is enough. You don't need anything else. Is non
non-veg, dead flesh, or dairy as well?
What?
Just non-veg.
No, not dairy, no eggs.
No, cheese and milk, okay. No egg. No egg, no mushroom. But what to do? Mushroom also disturbs the energy flow. Huh? That's all.
Mushrooms are cultured mushrooms also.
I don't know, but I have not tasted it. I saw the energy, how it stops the energy, it disturbs the energy flow.
What about soy, Swamiji? Soya?
Soya, no problem.
Isn't
Mushroom in Japan and in cancer treatment, there's a lot of products that.
And that's what I say, as a medicine you can take it, but not as regular food, all these things. I did a very big research on all these things. After that only I came to all these conclusions, you understand? Before giving all this instruction, I tested enough with it. Honey is okay. Honey and garlic okay. Honey and garlic okay, no problem. Green chili also okay. You see, I don't take because it helps you to come out of depression. Means that if you don't take all those things, you will never get depressed. So that is why for the ashramites, I made that as a rule.
In the house, we won't have a problem only when we are traveling or when we go.
That's what to do. You will never travel more than me. I am managing. Every year, 2 lakh mile I am traveling. 2 lakh mile. Every year I am traveling.
One thing is that a lot of food has got hidden things like bread.
All those things avoid.
So you've got to be very careful, read instructions and everything.
Read ingredients. See, you always will read ingredients whether it is poison or not. Same way find out. You will not take anything and everything put into the mouth.
Somebody asked whether they can cook non-vegetarian food.
They can cook but they can't eat. For whom you want to cook? Convert what? Then don't eat. That's all.
When you start Swamiji, you can do a favor. A lot of people think that the kids needs to eat meat because there will be no energy.
No. Don't give non-veg to kids.
What about urine therapies, like drinking urine? Is that okay?
What? Drinking?
Urine?
Drinking urine?
Yes.
No.
In this article, we say that saying my Swamiji is not ego.
It's not actually ego. Because I will never let your ego grow. When you come near, when you boast all over the world, my Swami, and come near, I will give you a big blow. As long as I am alive, I will never allow your ego to grow. I will nicely kick you. When you come near all these things, you will understand. Ask these guys, they will tell you all the stories of kicking.
Can we apply this to difficult situations which you face in business or your own personal life?
Yes.
How? Just think about it.
Yes. Remember the master, Anandaganda, that's enough. Alright, now please come one by one. You will be initiated. I will touch your Ajna Chakra. You will feel, I will be touching your Ajna Chakra, but you will feel in this area something like a drill bit being inserted. Don't be afraid. The Anandaganda Chakra will be opened. Initiation will happen. So don't be afraid. I will touch your Ajna only. Your third eye only I will touch, but you will have the sensation in that area. Don't bother. It will not be too much. I will manage. It will not be painful. Because when the chakra opens, the energy flow starts happening. Please come one by one. We will start the initiation.
There is one experiment conducted in the University of Chicago in USA. A young, healthy, and intelligent man wakes up and gets ready to go to work. His wife looks at him and tells him, "You're looking tired. Are you all right?" He feels irritated by her comment and tells her to stop imagining things and leaves. As he takes his car out of the garage, his neighbor is watching him and shouts out, "Are you feeling well?" Look out of sorts. The man is surprised this time, but tells him that he's all right and drives out. He reaches his office. As he walks in, the receptionist looks at him with concern and says, "Sir, you look ill. Why did you come to work?" The man replies, "Well, I think I'm fine. Let's see." Then he goes to his office. He starts to work and his colleague enters and says, "Hey, you look awful. What's the matter? You have fever or something?" Now, this man, this is too much for the man. He brings to feel uneasy and sick. Just then his boss calls him and he goes in. The boss takes one look at him and says, "You look really unwell. Are you sure you can carry on today? Why don't you go and see the doctor?" The young man has had enough. He feels positively ill now. He says he would like to go home and leaves. As he drives home in his car, he feels his temperature rising. When he reaches home, his wife is surprised to see him back. She reaches out and touches his forehead and finds that he has high temperature. A man who was healthy and happy in the morning became actually sick by afternoon. And how did he become sick? Just by people telling him that he was sick. Just by people telling him that he was sick. The people were set up to tell him the same thing again and again. Please understand, this is really done an experiment. This is not some story. And this experiment is not conducted on one person. This experiment was conducted on several people, and all of the people fell sick at the end of it. Please understand, the experiment was done without knowing the actual person. The people were set up on several people. This same experiment done on several people, and all of them fell sick by hearing the same thing again and again at the end of it. Your health is a result of all the beliefs that you have about health. What you believe, that's what you become. Your beliefs, even if they are passive, can build disease in you. You may not be talking actively about that. That belief may be passive, but that results in your health. So your health is just the expression of what you believe as you. If you believe, I can't walk fast, I can only be always slow, I cannot lift weight, just the beliefs are enough to build bad cholesterol in you. Your beliefs, even if they're passive, can build disease in you, can build negativities in you. So your health is just expression of what you believe as you. Our body is guided by our beliefs, faith, and our positive and negative emotions. Scientist Dr. Bruce Lipton, this briefly we studied in one of the other slides. Dr. Bruce Lipton molecular cellular biologist and author of The Biology of Belief, renowned for his seminal work in relating genetics to conditioning, says that even our body structure can be altered by our mind. Step by step, he proves very clearly that all our genetic, physical, and mental problems are created by our faith alone. Research has also been done with children who were separated from their biological parents from birth. Please understand, this is very important cognition. The children grew up thinking that the parents who had adopted them were their real parents. But in these cases, the children even expressed all the symptoms of the hereditary diseases of the foster parents. Even though they are not biologically hereditary, but the foster parents' hereditary diseases they expressed. Whether your health or disease or medicine, it is all about what you feel as you passively. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. Let's do some small activity, both physical and mental health. For example, you may have fears. Oh, I may get heart attack because my father had it. I may get diabetics because my mother had it. I may get cancer because my elder brother had it. The way I'm eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. All these belief systems. So what are your beliefs? So many examples are given. So what are your beliefs? Please quickly pen down. If you have any. I'm not saying you should have it like in the other example. If you have any beliefs like this about your health, please pen them down quickly. One more minute. You're done? There may be many, just write some of them. Now, look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical pain, Sometimes it is psychological pain, both physical and mental health. For example, oh, I have a back pain. During winters, I have a terrible headache. These are all your passive beliefs. Now, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. Example, my hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I'm not able to reduce weight. So what are your worries about your health? Now let's move on. So go beyond negative thoughts. Just be aware and alert of all these thought currents. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. Are you guys getting it? Visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative pattern to settle. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. It will not be negative anymore. All the negative words, you visually see them, visualize them, disperse mentally. Then, if you keep doing this, you will not allow the patterns, that negative patterns to settle. So, over the period of time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. Now, stop worry, just laugh. When we laugh, we are in no mind state for these few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When you laugh, no mind. When we laugh, at that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppressions. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A heavy laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. As soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh at yourself. Laugh without a reason. So the moment you get up, what will you do? Just laugh. Your family may think you become gone crazy, but tell them that you're doing this for your health and ask them to do it. That's it. So some more on laughter I'm going to share. We're going to learn some more techniques for the optimum health. Continue with laughter. Okay, so how often do you laugh? When we laugh, we are completely unaware that we are performing a great spiritual practice. Do you know, as Zen Buddhism, they say that if you laugh continuously for 42 minutes, you will get enlightened. Laughter is the most intimate way of connecting with your inner source. So easy and so powerful. This is one meditation that every single person has already practiced sometime in life. Laughter is a tremendous source of energy. Just laugh and you can feel the energy surge from the source and flood you. When you laugh, you lose your boundary. You lose your sense of self and you become possessed by the laughter. Have you noticed? It's impossible to think and laugh at the same time. When you are laughing, suddenly you experience a moment when thoughts is no longer possible. You experienced no mind. The laughter we are talking about is not just the plastic smile we wear on our faces most of the time. It is not just social laughter. It is uninhibited, complete laughter with your whole being. Every cell, every nerve fiber should vibrate with the laughter. It is laughter for no reason. Actually, you always start laughing for some reason. But once you start, the laughter takes hold of you. Then you laugh simply because you're laughing, that's all. Just for the joy of laughing keeps you laughing. You are not even aware of that. You must have heard of the laughing Buddha. The Japanese monk was known as the laughing Buddha. His whole spiritual message could be condensed into a single act, laughing. He would wander from place to place, stand in public places, and simply begin to laugh, a roaring belly laugh. Every morning, this again I'm repeating, every morning, first thing upon waking, stretch yourself like a baby. Have you noticed baby stretching when they wake up after sleep? Stretch this way and that, bend and twist your body. Feel every muscle being stretched. Then, without opening your eyes, eyes begin to laugh. At first, it will require some effort. But soon, real laughter will begin to bubble within you. If nothing else, just your comic attempts at laughter will be enough to make you really laugh. Once the laughter takes you over, just let go. There is no duration. Laugh till you are tired of laughing. As you progress, you'll find that you are able to sustain the laughter longer and longer. You'll find the energy to keep laughing surge within you. Long after you finish laughing, the waves of laughter will still be there within you, just beneath the surface. Just a few minutes of morning laughter can transform your whole day. Now, I'm going to share one of the more powerful technique for the health, that is a long breath. What are the benefits of taking the long breaths? The daily practice of the 1,200, actually Swamiji sometimes said 1,300, but 1,200 or 1,300 long breaths supports our development of samana, meaning balanced body. The energy that lifts our consciousness to its highest frequency. Having a spiritual routine that allows you to have 1,200 long exhalations directly awaken the Kundalini Shakti and moves us to a lifestyle of Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment. The long breath, some of the benefits are reduce your thoughts. The breath and the mind are very closely related. The length, breadth, and the depth of the breath correspond directly to the number of thoughts experienced. With long, slow, deep breaths, the number of thoughts is reduced. And your health and longevity is nothing but the length of your breath. Your longevity is dependent on the length of your breath. Swamiji indicates Raghupati Yogi aligned his breath properly and beautifully with proper yogic training, which will allow him to live for quite a long time in this body. Samana, meaning samana bolds your experiences. When we acquire deep insights, our brain evolves new grooves to hold that information. The samana, the balanced body. Samana means balanced body. From the 1200 long breath seals those grooves so they become a permanent shift for us and seals in the information as well. Go beyond food. When you sincerely do yoga for an hour a day, within 2 years, you can become a Nirahari. When the 1200 full breath long breath happens in you, you go beyond food. Your breath decides your moods. Early morning, how you are breathing and life that decides how you're going to be the whole day. Especially when we do the daily morning kirtan, the joy becomes our bio memory, muscle memory, and we cultivate the strong, long breath, which is very good for our health. While unclutching, breath goes out goes out on its own and leading to a stage of grasping for breath. Please advise how this situation has to be handled. Swamiji says, please understand, while you are unclutching, the complete balancing of prana happens in you. You may need more exhaling for your prana balancing. Sometimes you need more prana inside. What is prana? The life energy that goes in along with the breath. Sometimes you need more prana inside. If there is more exhaling, then more prana will be naturally inhaled, pumped inside. Unfortunately, because your exhaling is shallow, your inhaling also becomes shallow. When your inhaling is shallow, the quantity and quality of prana comes in reduces. That reduces the awareness and the vital actions of the brain comes down. Please understand, if the quantity and quality of prana intake reduces, the awareness of your brain and the vital functions of your brain comes down. That's why I insist so much on this long breath. The 1200 long breath happens when you do 1 hour of yoga, intense yoga. Long breath is ajapa japa. Long breath is unclutching. Long breath is yoga. Long breath is pranayama. Long breath is enlightenment. Long breath is God Himself. See how the ways extend. Swamiji is sharing. The long breath, when I say long breath, breathing up to your knee, not while you're sitting. While you're standing, breathing up to your knees. That long breath does so much to your physiology and psychology. That's why when your Kundalini is awakened, you go through such a silent, restful awareness inside, but outside, such a long breath will be happening. When you're unclutching, if your breath goes out on its own and leading to a stage of grasping for breath, do not worry, it is perfect. Your prana and samana is getting balanced. Samana or prana getting balanced never happens without pranayama other than unclutching. Unclutching is the only key which you can balance samana, prana, everything. It can create the physiology and psychology for you to achieve enlightenment and make sure you reach enlightenment. So you are on the right track. Please continue. Okay, this is done. Ready? Now, we'll be doing one meditation on questions. Sama means equal. The balancing, basically, body, mind in a balanced position is samana. Sama means equal, balance. So we're going to do one small meditation technique. Did we do this in earlier sessions? Anybody remembers centering technique? Just a moment. No, we have not done this. Let's start. So, we don't live the centering technique. We don't live our whole body, using our whole body. The grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique, the centering technique, is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered upon the upper body and suppress the other part. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center yourself in the body, in your complete body, to become swastha. Health, the Sanskrit word for health is arogya and swastha. Disease related to Annamaya Kosha requires surgery. Disease related to psychosomatic level be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. Every part, every cell. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Tejas is the energy, the cosmic energy, the radiating cosmic energy. Prana is not air. The air that you breathe in is not just, the whole thing is not the prana, but the life energy in the prana, in the air is prana. It is the energy that goes through the air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Now we'll work on the visualization. I will try to guide you to live inside the whole body. Here we are talking about when we remember ourselves, we remember only our upper part of the body, not the lower part. Here, the centering technique will bring you to inside your whole body. Don't think you're just living using your whole body. You do not use your whole body. First thing, as of now, we don't live using the whole body. As you went out, how many felt the coolness of the earth? You have become insensitive to some parts of the body. Grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. So, first thing, when you suppress one part, say left part, it starts as a child. Then by and by, you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. How do you remember when you try up to only the bust, right? The half part. So we continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the other part. So according to the Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. Yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days together. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas. Prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through the air. So this visualization will infuse prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Anybody can do this meditation. Now let's enter into the technique. This technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. It has 2 parts. The total time duration is 21 minutes. Now you can close your eyes, tie with eye band or a piece of cloth. First, listen to the instructions. Tense every part of your body, part by part. You have done this, but with this awareness, you do this meditation. Tense every part of your body, part by part, starting with the feet, then moving into calf muscles, knees, thighs, hip, abdomen, chest and back, shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. When you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a bean bag and squeeze them completely to infuse awareness into that part. Forget when you're doing the feet, forget rest of the body. When you're doing the calf muscles, forget rest of the body. When you're doing the abdomen, forget rest of the body except abdomen. You go from bottom to top, part by part, remembering complete awareness on one body part at a time and completely forget the rest of the body part. The second part, that's the how you squeeze it, you visualize that that body part become a bean bag and you squeeze in and release it. Now, the second part is visualize every part of your body inhaling and exhaling. Every part, including eyes, nose, head, leg, feet, everything. Infuse etheric energy, the prana shakti or the vital energy that you take in while breathing into your every single part of the body. This will give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. Now, let's start this meditation. All of you are ready? You can stand for this meditation. Are the instructions clear, Masangita? All of you are clear with these instructions? All right, so let's start doing this meditation. You can relax and share your experience of this meditation. And you can do this meditation every day for a few minutes. Everardo Alfredo. I feel warmer than before, more energy, love that sound, timeless. Yes. Really relax. Time. Yeah, whenever you are tired, you really want to relax. And whenever you're tensed, you want to relax, you do this. Actually, you do this every day. You see the difference. Sangeeta, my body kept pulling to left side during the middle of the meditation. Then it became very centered. I did in standing, feeling balanced. Wonderful. Lot of other benefits are there for this. Elizabeth, yes, it made me feel very relaxed and centered. Wonderful, ma. Lalita, I feel a lot of calming energy, but I hear Swamiji saying that I have to do more unclutching, mental stress. Yes, ma. See, the unclutching is a continuous process. Whether you're standing, sitting, cooking, whether you're traveling, everything, anytime to do, as long as you have mind and you have patterns, you need to do unclutching. So that always you need to do. But if it is really a more mental stress, yes, some days are more. Or if you're bothered by something, an issue or something, yes, definitely you need to do more. And also do completion if it is not, if you are unable to manage. Any other question? Do let me know. Just even 5 minutes you will do. It does a lot of good to you. Just, it doesn't need any other thing. Just close your eyes and just do wherever you are. Even if you have something waiting in the queue, you can do this. Okay, so now, is it clear? This is the daily meditation that along with Nitya Dhyan. There is no particular time needed. There is no separate place needed. You can, any time, anywhere, you can do this meditation. So now we're going to listen from Swamiji about the Arogyaspurana and the powerful cognitions of actual, the Arogya, what is Swastha is. This is done, this Swamiji conducted this in 2005 in Los Angeles. He conducted this where soon after, it's like the first Western headquarters happened in Duarte. This is the program that he conducted in the ashram. So a beautiful concept that he shared about our health.
Health, of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swastha means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words: preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present the meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I'm seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the area, our own teachers and our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. In the initial level, society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if you have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If you have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if you have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it, this is it, this is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. For the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in the wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes and just few things. Name, you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. You will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell an honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurna is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show it to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me, whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs, or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Purana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Tell you honestly, I hate to speak, give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These three energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body, it is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase and the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or body which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality of God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake, completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes in a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. the sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound, but sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I'm not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. I wanted all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. We will be able to finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay.
Share your understanding of health. Now we're going to do, after this, we're going to do Vipassana meditation technique. So what you heard from Swamiji, please share your experience. I got goosebumps when Swami said that all diseases that I penned down will disappear after meditation. Wonderful, ma. Elizabeth, ma, your body continuously responds to your thought. It's pure intelligence. Wonderful. And Sangeeta, ma, again, being peaceful and ease with the body is important. Body responds continuously to my thoughts. Fear, anger are not good and damage. Wonderful, ma. Yes. Now, let's do this Vipassana, the silent technique. So this technique has 3 parts. The first part is you will witness all the physical movements in your body. Anything like you're breathing. When you're breathing, your belly, if you are taking from your belly, the breathing, your stomach going in and out. Inhaling, the physical movement, any physical movement of the body. You lifting your hand, you're scratching your head, your stomach, for each breathing, your stomach going in and out, all that, any physical movement you're going to observe. The second step is breathing. Breathing from navel. Witness the movement of prana. Inhaling, the prana taking turns, and exhaling. Complete cycle you are going to observe. That's the second step. Third step is witness the wandering of your mind. Witness the wandering of your mind. Observe the thoughts. Just witness. Do not suppress. So what do you remember with this technique? You should remember something. Of 3 techniques, if you notice, we're working on 3 things. What are those? Who remember this? If you notice this technique, you should remember one thing. See, the steps are clear, right? So, but it signifies something. Anyone? Okay, let me tell you. See, the first step, what you are doing, you will witness all the physical movement of the body. That means the physical layer you are working on. Second step is what? It is breathing. Right? Your complete awareness on your breathing, on your prana intake, inhaling, taking prana going, taking turns, and exhaling. The third step is what? Witness the wandering of your mind. That means the mental layer. This witness. So the first 3 layers we are working on it. First 3 layers of our existence we are working on it. Is it clear? Understand? It's called Vipassana, and I'm telling you this is from Paramashiva. One of the Shiva Sutra technique this is, and from this technique, the whole, and in Buddhism, so many millions got enlightened with this technique. This is from Paramashiva. This is Shiva Sutras, one of the technique. Okay, one of the very famous meditation across the world. Let's do this meditation. Vata, Pitta, Kapha. Okay, that's fine, ma. Let's start doing this Vipassana technique. And this also you can do anytime, every day, anytime, anywhere meditation. You can set aside time and do it, or you can do anytime in a day. So let's start working on this meditation. Yes, now you can share this experience. Now we are going to learn about the spiritual healing.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
Today just the basic, simple science of spiritual healing. The subtle energy is a phenomenon experienced, described, consciously used in all mystical traditions of the world. All mystical traditions, all spiritual traditions. Please understand, all religions has two components. One, they are mystical and spiritual core tradition, and social and political rules. All religions which has a mystical and spiritual core knows the science of subtle energy and spiritual healing. They know, they experienced, consciously used the spiritual healing science. In the Vedic tradition, it is called prana, that subtle energy. We call it prana shakti. In China, it is called chi. In Japan, they call it ki. So many names are used. Even in the native Hawaiian tradition, they have a name for it. They know this science. Native American tradition, even they have name and special techniques and process to consciously use this subtle energy. In all mystical and spiritual traditions, this subtle energy is experienced, understood, consciously used for creating medical miracles in the body and mind and extraordinary happenings in the situation. Understand? There's the same energy. When it is used on the body and mind, whatever alterations happens, the extraordinary happenings happens, is called healing, the medical miracle. The same energy is used on the matter outside. Whatever extraordinary happenings happen is called miracles. It's the same energy in a different way. Let me explain first the dimension of spiritual healing. I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody, or when they come near me for healing, what happens? Please understand, I do not do anything. I just be. I put my hand on that person so that that person will feel comfortable. Will feel I attended him, I am attending him. Exactly what happens I will describe. his being is raised to the vibration of my being. Please understand, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, so quarks. Subatomic particles. So quarks are nothing but energy field. And the energy field which keeps all these quarks tied together, that gives the form of solid form to anything which exists. Please understand. The other day I was reading an article, very beautifully they describe what Shiva Sutras and Patanjali Yoga Sutras are describing. See, the energy field which keeps all these quarks together, that is responsible for these forms and solid entities, however solid it may look. It is made out of subatomic particles, quarks, which are energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all of them together is responsible for things appearing as they are appearing. Whether it is a human body or animal body or this wall or this mic or this chair, anything. By nature, the energy fields have the tendency, whenever it is brought near the higher energy field, it just raises itself to that energy field and starts vibrating in that same vibration. That article beautifully describes with so many examples. If you play sound A in piano and keep the guitar near without doing anything, just this vibration, exactly the guitar also will create the sound A. And if you keep the pendulum clocks, 5 o'clock on the same wall, in few days you will see all the clocks, all the pendulums are moving in unison. Maybe in few hours, not even few days. In the same way, that vibrating fork, if you bring the other fork which is not vibrating, just no movements, just bring it near, it will start vibrating. I can give you hundreds of examples. Whenever you are brought near the higher frequency, higher vibration, higher conscious being, suddenly you are lifted to that consciousness, to that vibration, to that frequency. That is why again and again and again, how much ever you try, you should tell about all your problems when you come near me. Suddenly they disappear. It is not that you tried once and it happens. How many times you try? Come near. Suddenly either you forget or there are no more problems. They are not there. They are not that important to your inner space. They lose their power over you because you are raising to the higher consciousness. They lose their power over you.
Kailash, the abode of Shiva. Explore the peak of mystery with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a living enlightened master, and travel to the most sacred pilgrimage destination on earth. Added bonus, a visit to Madurai is added to the itinerary of the full trip with Swamiji after returning from Kailash. For more information or to register, visit n-yatras.nithyananda.org or write us at n.yatras@nithyananda.org.
Whatever exists as sound. Again and again Upanishad says, Nada Brahman. From the Nada, the sound, the existence expresses itself. The other day I was telling, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. It is the nada, sound, which acts as energy field which keeps the quarks together, which binds quarks together and retains the solid form, an object, matter. So nada is the ingredient which is responsible for mud to remain as pot. Whatever you see, the reason for it to remain in its shape, nada is responsible. The sound, the vibration, when it comes from the pure source, uncreated, it's called anahata. In each one of us, the ability to listen to anahata exists, uncreated sound. See, if a sound is created by two things striking each other, if it happens because of two things hitting each other, it is called ahata. Anahata means the sound which is created by not two things striking each other. Anahata. Two things, without two things hitting each other, if the sound is created, it is called anahata dvani. The pure source of sound, anahata dvani, when that anahata gets mixed with these quarks, subatomic particles, it retains the quarks in different forms through its energy binding. So that is responsible for matter to exist, the solid to exist. So your body is made out of quarks and the nada. Nada is the energy field which keeps the quarks together. So your body can exist as it exists now. The subatomic particle quarks is the bindu, the life energy, and nada is the force which creates energy field. Unless the nada acts as a binding force, bindu has no action. Nothing is possible by the bindu. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It's pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. So all healing systems works on nada. Any healing happens only when the work happens on nada. You can work only on nada, you cannot work on bindu. It's the basic truth. So all healings happens on the energy of nada. So, two ways you can work on nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sounds heals the wound. When your wounded nada structure goes near the anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring, and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of anahata dvani is considered as sarvaroha nivarani, the healing method for all possible diseases. All possible diseases are healed just by the vibrant silence of a living master, the anahata dvani. Intense sound or intense silence comes from anahata, the uncreated sound, heals the body, heals the mind, rewires the brain, transforms consciousness. All the sounds created from anahata dvani is called mantra. And anahata dvani as it is called Nada Brahma. The word mantra means, there is a beautiful two explanations for mantra. Mantra is that which protects those who reflect on it. That which helps to cross the mind is mantra. See, one explanation, when you meditate on it, it helps you, is mantra. That is what I call the sounds created out of anahata dvani. The second meaning, which helps you to cross the mind itself, that is what I call anahata dvani itself. Not the sounds out of anahata dvani, the very anahata dvani. Mantra has two meanings. the sounds out of Anagata Dvani and the very Anahata Dvani. Nada Brahma. Everything is possible by Nada.
Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Offer your gratitude to the lotus feet of Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a rare opportunity in a lifetime to express your surrender and gratitude directly at the feet of the Master, daily at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. You can register for e-Pada Puja online and you can receive individual darshan and blessings after the puja. You can send your blessings request at ntv.nithyananda.org or call 91-97422-03311. Make the best use of this rare opportunity to be in the space of the living enlightened Master.
We have some researches and research reports, but before seeing the scientific researches, let us understand these two words, karma and healing. In Vedic tradition, there is no good karma or bad karma. Karma, that's all. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding, is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector. Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is life. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Understand? Whatever can fall inside your screen, the screen means your experience about life, is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life, is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand, bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes life. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example, lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. No? Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Whether it is good or bad, all rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. There is no such thing as bad karma. if you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. Practice Nitya Kriya and awaken your Kundalini energy. To find out more, visit www.nithyananda.org/nitya-kriyas.
Yesterday was a very important day. First time the stem cell was sent into human being's body in US in modern times for healing and research purposes. Of course, when I say the word in modern times, I mean in ancient times Indians know this science, and stem cell not only research, the science was highly evolved, the science which was applied every day. Yesterday I was seeing the presentation from many doctors in Missouri. They were talking about why the stem cell research should not be banned in Missouri. They were explaining how the stem cells, they become many, and the healing or recreation of a certain organ. Not only repairing, recreation certain organs, how it happens. They are presenting how it happens, but they are not able to answer why it happens, because only there are some cells decide to become more and more, and only early stem cells can become different organs like a liver, intestine, heart. Only they can get converted into different organs. What is the energy which makes stem cells to become many, and which is responsible to create early stem cells? Means the stem cells which are ready to become different organs. This is two different things. All stem cells which become many does not become different organs. So to become different organs, you need some separate quality, early stem cells. They are studying all this. They are able to logically explain how it happens, but they are not able to explain what is the force which makes this happen. Understand? It's almost like reproducing. I consciously meditated and scanned why a stem cell gets reproduced. Very beautifully Upanishad describes why the one became many. If you understand why the one became many, you will understand why stem cell one becomes many. In the cosmos, macrocosm, the compassion and the feeling, let me enjoy myself, is responsible for one to become many. In the microcosm, See, when the macrocosmic emotions, experiences reflect in microcosm, they assume different quality and different name, but the same reflection. Like a Paramatma became Atma. The cosmic mind becoming your mind. The Hiranyagarbha becoming your brain. Hiranyagarbha is the place where all the cosmic brain, cosmic archives, becoming your own brain. The stem cell being sent into human body for research and healing. This is going to open many doors. Very soon, the conscious side of stem cell reproduction, healing through stem cell, will be revealed to the world. When they prove, all of you will know, they prove what Swamiji revealed. That's the reason today itself I am revealing. You will see very soon, scientifically they will prove, a person when he experiences devotion, sweetness of devotion, immediately in his system, the stem cell reproduction becomes intense. When he tries to practice surrender, letting go, immediately the early stem cells are produced in his system. Those early stem cells directly become different organs, like a liver, intestine, heart, lungs, whatnot. I'll go on be revealing some more deeper truths on technology of healing. Scientific research and their conclusion. Electromagnetic energy combines with human DNA to produce stem cells. They declare that electromagnetic energy is created in you due to devotion. And some more researches where they prove that stem cells are produced which can grow into any organ like a healing bank in our body. Maybe I can call that healing bank is what we call good karmas. The surrender biomemory, the devotion biomemory. If you meditate and practice devotion, sadhana, the young age, that becomes a healing bank in your system. Whenever needed, the organs and systems use those energy and stem cells are produced. The longevity or the healthy old age, graceful old age. All this happens just because of devotion and surrender. I tell you, the young age, how you spend time in creating money for your retirement time, same way create good karma, healing bank in your body for your old age and graceful aging.
Dial the avatar. Paramahamsa Nithyananda answers your questions live during the daily morning satsang every day at 7:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We invite you to directly talk to Swamiji and receive his blessings for your life to be filled with bliss and all the auspiciousness. Dial the avatar at 9180 27279999 extension 129.
I tell you exactly what happens during the Kundalini awakening, You may think, why these people are rolling on the ground? Actually, your identity, that individual ego, possesses your body at one point, either in one chakra, Muladhara or Manipuraga or Anahata, some one chakra. When the Kundalini gets awakened, the energy experience starts happening in many spots of your body. Suddenly in the knee it will start happening, in the fingertips it will start happening, on the hair it will start happening. So the whole body becomes alive, independently intelligent. That is why so much of healing happens when the Kundalini is awakened. See, if you have some problem in the liver, when the liver becomes independently intelligent, it does not wait for the brain to heal the liver. It does not wait for the other bodies to cooperate. It just gets healed by itself. It says, I am getting healed. It's declaring its independence. So each part independently starts declaring its health. Actually, in each part declares its health. Getting healed is very easy. If the disease is collective, only then it becomes huge work. When each part says, I am getting healed, I am becoming healthy, I am not interested in listening to you. So each fellow becomes responsible for himself. That is why so much of healing happens along with this Kundalini awakening. Every moment, the sanskaras and experiences you add, strategic decisions you make, are responsible for your future. So analyzing your past and healing your future, learning the lessons from your past, analyzing your past and healing your past and learning the lessons from past is a right and best way to create a right strategy for the future. Understand, this is an important fact. You need to understand a very important truth. Healing the past means nothing but learning the lessons from past life incidents which you were supposed to learn when that happened to you, but because you did not have awareness, you just dumped it. It's like every meal you eat, you are supposed to digest, and all the unnecessary fat should leave your system. But if you don't have that much of intelligence and awareness to send them out of your body, for some reason, just you pack it and dump it in your body, saying that later on I will use it, or later on I will see this file. That accumulated file is a fact. Same way, any incident happens in front of you in your life, if you just deal with awareness, so all the lessons you need to learn will become energy in you, all the things not necessary will just leave your mind over. It's just like a digestion process. But when you are not having enough awareness and patience, you just dump all that incident inside as an engram and think later on we'll take care. That stored engram which has not become intelligence in you is the past wounds. Now, renewing them with intelligence, then naturally it will all be digested. The energy part will become energy and the intelligence and wisdom. The unnecessary part will just automatically disappear from your system. This is what I call healing the past. Healing the past means digesting them and making them as a wisdom, or whatever unnecessary, releasing them from your system. Whenever you come near the Master and he raises your frequency, whatever is forgotten in you, understand, they are not worthy of living. They are not part of you. But if you give importance to that part which is lost or forgotten near Master's presence, you will be joining with the wrong group. You are giving power to the wrong side. When you give power to the wrong side, you do not allow you to stay in that higher frequency. You do not allow the healing to happen. And mind creates all kinds of doubts. How can healing happen? How can this be possible? Understand? Sometimes I request people who come for healing to stay here for a few days. Every day I will be touching them only once. In the morning Sarvadarshan. They will ask, can I go back to my house in Bangalore and come back every day? Tell them, no, stay here. Not that I am going to be giving healing for them 2-3 times a day. They will ask, even if I stay here, I will meet only once you. You tell them, no, not for me healing. That will happen only once. But if you go there, you will be losing the energy, and because you are constantly going to be supporting the other side. They will create all kinds of doubts in you. See, it is such a subtle process of raising you to the higher frequency. It's almost like you have a hologram about you in you. I have a hologram about me in me. Understand? Your conscious mind processes only 400 bits of information per second. But your unconscious mind processes 11 million bits of information per second. 411 million. See the fight. It's not fair. Human beings shouldn't have been put in such worse misery. See, your consciousness processes only 400 bits of information. Unconscious processes 11,000 bits of information. So your hologram about you stays in your unconscious. Slowly, when you come near me, my hologram works on that hologram. And the subtle suggestions are given to your hologram. And it is asked to relax, dismantle itself. So this hologram can suggest, can help. Come on, see here. You are born to be healthy.
Nithyananda Radio Podcast. Life solutions on the go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries, connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. this truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know, all the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. Dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental, pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishta process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishta is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that superconsciousness. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. Understand? The science of entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment proves the spiritual healing. See, in the entanglement level, physical healing happens. In the entrainment level, mental transformation happens. In the enlightenment level, conscious explosion happens. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times, the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas. But when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this? Entanglement. If you get 5 ideas from me verbally and talk 10 to others, you are in entanglement level. If you get only 1 idea from me and talk 100 To others, you are in entrainment level. You just saw me and started exploding. You are in enlightenment level. Entanglement is a very important basic truth. You need to understand the science of healing. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 0.
Yes, what is your understanding? Please share. We'll be joining for the darshan. Entanglement, the two person, the same thought and
Is
feeling
that
connection.
of Bhagavan Vaidishwara
Wonderful.
Dvarabhagnamurti. And this form
Now
of
let's join the
Paramashiva
darshan.
of Bhagavan Dvarabhagnamurti is one of the most powerful forms. Anybody that enters into the breathing space of Swamiji's today will experience tremendous healing, tremendous shift. Just your whole body will experience so much of intense life positivity, intense energy in you. You will simply walk out of diseases. You will simply walk out of so many suffering that you would have created in yourself. Okay.
So, anybody, whoever is having, actually any of you here, who have any relatives that are suffering or struggling with their health issues? Anybody here? Yes. Thank you. I do see some of you sending congratulation messages. I think this is for the great victory we had here, like the entire KAILASA Hindus. All of us had. Thank you so much for that, Ma. Of course, that's it. Swamiji's lessons we had. Thank you so much, Ma Anandeshwari, for this beautiful message. And I just also wanted to share with all of you, because since today we are receiving the powerful blessings from Swamiji on experiencing healing, right? I want to share my experience related to this. I just wanted to quickly share this with all of you. I might have shared it in the previous season, so this is like something very, very, very close to my heart. So I keep sharing it every time. So I'm sorry if it's repetitive for some of you. So when I was 14 years old, at that time I had all of a sudden I got pneumonia, and I was not like I was immediately admitted to the hospital, and my condition was worsening day by day, and like it became so bad when the doctors started feeling like I could not eat things, I would not be able to breathe. I still remember it was like almost a 1 week period. I was completely on bed, admitted in the hospital. and I could not eat any food. Any little bit I eat also completely throw up. So it was a very bad situation. And during that time, the doctors kept trying different antibiotics. They tried a lot of things. Nothing seemed to, no number of medicines they gave to me seemed to work out. I was getting allergic to everything. There was allergic reactions, like my hands started becoming blue, and like all kinds of things are happening. After 1 week, they took another X-ray of mine, and at that point, though, I had lost even the ability to get up, walk, or anything. Like I could not even sit straight or talk. I was completely under life support, and I had, like, my body was in a very critical condition. The doctors took me for an X-ray. This time I was in Bangalore, and it was about, I remember the day clearly. It was a Sunday night, about 7:38 p.m. And they took me for taking an X-ray. They took an X-ray, and the doctor said, they showed my X-ray, and they said, look, there's actually a cloudy, like a clear thing you could see. My left lung was covered 80% with pneumonia patches, meaning the parasite has covered so much I cannot breathe. They said it is impossible for us to, for you to be even alive, because the situation has gone to such worse condition. How much ever we try also, it's going to be very critical. And and this was like one of the top leading hospitals at that time, and it had some star rating, etc. So the doctor said, if I take you and admit you for surgery, your survival rate is only it's very less. So impossible for you. We know that the survival chance is very less. So better we will not take it up on this hospital. You go to some other hospital, and they actually discharged me out. I was put on a wheelchair and then given life support. And the doctors literally gave up, saying that she will die next 48 hours max. Beyond that, she will not survive. People around me are standing and crying. They didn't know what to do. I'm sitting on a wheelchair. I could hear the sounds. I could listen things, but I cannot talk. I cannot, because I was in a wheelchair, like having the oxygen mask, everything. And at that time, I had a small, this size photo of Swamiji, which will, and right under that you'll have this "Be Blissful" written. So I usually carry that card. I used to have it with me. So I had that with me in my bag. So I just pulled it up, and then I was trying to signal to the people around me, saying, just like inform Swamiji. Basically, I was like trying to signal because I could not talk. So they understood, and they immediately contacted one of sannyasis, and immediately Swamiji blessed. That's all I got to know. They just told me Swamiji gave you blessing. I remember so clearly because the doctors gave up. I couldn't really imagine that because of my condition, the doctors would give up on my life, like not even treat it. They just sent me out of the hospital. They just discharged me out, claiming that it will affect their hospital's rating because they know that the survival chance is very less. So it might affect their successful operations and streak they had. Because that should not get affected, they just discharged me out. So that point, I just decided that enough of all of this. I just don't believe in any of this anymore. I just held on to Swamiji's photo, and I just removed my oxygen mask, and I fell unconscious because when I removed my oxygen mask, in few minutes I had actually like passed out literally. So they put me onto a car, and they drove me to another state for another hospital. And so they drove me from Bangalore all the way to Coimbatore, like that's in a different state, Tamil Nadu. So while going, early morning, next day, early morning, we reached. They immediately took me to another hospital. I was rushed to the ICU, and the doctors actually put me on another wheelchair. They took me, and it's in the X-ray room is where I actually woke up. I came back to my consciousness, and they took my the doctor said, I want to take one more X-ray. You should take as a part of the procedure here. Even though you took yesterday night only, you should take one more X-ray again. And I said, okay. And they took the X-ray. The doctors were shocked. He opened the previous day's X-ray and he's seeing this day's X-ray. Like he's keeping both like this in front of him and he was seeing. And he's like, I can't believe both of these belong to you. I was quite curious. By then, I was able to start breathing. And I'm trying to signal as by what happened. He said, just the previous night, and the X-ray showed 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I'm having 80% of my left lung completely covered in pneumonia patches. Next day morning, early morning, around 6 a.m. this was. The lungs are completely clear. Barely 2-3% is only there. And that is also healing. I was shocked. And everybody was shocked. I then knew Swamiji did the whole thing. But the pneumonia patches completely disappeared. And not only that, all of a sudden, I started having the ability to breathe. I didn't take any medicine. I did not. The doctor was like, he was confused. He asked, who is the patient? Do you have a twin or something? Did they take the X-ray of your twin? I said, no. It's me only. And he checked, he did multiple checkers, and he said that first time he's even witnessing something like this. And of course, through that, he got connected to Swamiji. But like, it was a huge, and today I'm alive. Swamiji healed me completely. After that only, I got to know what exactly Swamiji had told and blessed. Swamiji said it since that she's my daughter, I'll take her, nothing will happen to her. And I'll heal her completely. That whole part later only I got to know. But just that one healing Swamiji gave, even though the doctors gave up on me, even though there was no other way I could have survived, today I'm there alive. Swamiji saved my life completely. Anybody, even if you think you're in the most critical situation, do not worry. You can actually receive Swamiji's blessings today and you will see very, very, very powerfully Swamiji will take care. He will just heal you no matter what kind of situations you're in, no matter what kind of a health issue you're struggling with. Don't worry, Swamiji will take care and you're here at the right place at the right time. If you have relatives who also have this kind of struggles, like they have any kind of a health issue, go invite them, tell them also to join with you. You will see even they are going to experience tremendous healing. So, how many of you are wanting to experience this? Can you please see your messages in the chat? Then take a few minutes now. I request all of you, come settle down here and we are going to get ready to experience a very, 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 very powerful healing from Swamiji. Okay, now let's get started with learning about today's initiation. This is the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation.
And through the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation program, Swamiji is giving us the experience of awakening our inherent ability to heal. We all carry this. See, all of us carry the ability to heal ourselves, heal our bodies, and heal others from any kind of bodily issues. Our body has an automatic 911 system, like Swamiji explained. We have that whole system which automatically goes and attend to it, like the paramedics. It's just available in us. It immediately goes and attends to this and they're able to resolve it. And this healing, this ability is what we call as the spiritual healing. And this ability is what Swamiji awakens to us through the Nithyananda Spiritual Healers Initiation, which is what we've been learning about right now. So now,
Today, you all might have already learned this where Swamiji explained how we all have Anandagandha, right? Anandagandha is this region which is below the heart center and above the navel center. And here, this is the point where all the chakras are uniting. This is like one of the main energy centers. Swamiji is going to be awakening this Anandagandha chakra in all of us. And from here, by awakening this chakra, through this powerful spiritual energy, overflowing in all your chakras, your entire body is going to experience the healing energy. And now we are going to be taking you all through understanding the do's and don'ts. What are the guidelines? And how exactly does this healing happen? You all can see here, this shows this diagram, the 7 chakras, Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Ajna, and Sahasrara. There is one intersection point between these 7. That intersection point is only the Anandagandha chakra. And so, all of you clear? Great. Now, this Anandagandha chakra is what Swamiji is going to be awakening in all of us. Today, you are going, anybody who signs up for the Healers Initiation today, you will also be receiving the healing stick, and it will be